Okay, this bit's gone on long enough. Hi, Lissetto. Hello. Hi. Oh my god, I talked, I opened my mouth, and now I'm lightheaded. Yeah, that's... that's a good sign. Oh, God. Feeling better than I did yesterday, at least, but I slept for 10 hours. 9.5. So I woke up, I saw the time, and I was like, oh. Oops. And so now we're here an hour late, but, you know, I'm here. That's not great. Yeah, still haven't seen a doctor. Really should. My original doctor's appointment that I had scheduled was, I think, originally going to be tomorrow. But while I was driving into Combo Breaker, while I was in the middle of Chicago traffic, they called me and said, yeah, they're not gonna be in on the day that you scheduled, so we have to reschedule. So, it's 3 weeks from now. Okay, 2.5. So I'm sitting here like, you know what? It's already been 7 years since I've seen a doctor. What's 8? But in the meantime, I am feeling well the way that I feel, which is... But anyway. Switch over now. Hello. Hi, it's me. Yeah, that's it. It's just me. That's it. Plan for today. We're going to stall for a little bit by getting all of the ghost stuff out of the way. The new character artwork panels and stuff. And then we're gonna do guess the rank. It's been a little bit since we've done guess the rank, and this is a very impromptu guess the rank, so we'll see how it goes. But we're going to do that, and then we're going to play Blue Prince. That's the plan for today. Yeah, that's it. So, let me launch the game here, and we'll get this ghost stuff out of the way. It's taking forever. Oh, there it goes. It's starting. It's still it's on the splash screen. It hasn't launched yet. Okay, we're making progress. It's taking, you know, I'm just gonna flip over so you can see how long this is taking. Reminder that I have the game installed on an M.2. So this is going good. I don't think it actually switched scenes. OBS, which is annoying. Hi, Pinsy. Hello. Welcome in. There's Anna. Okay. Why does it take so long to launch this game? I still don't understand. I don't think there's a single game that I have and have played that takes as long to launch as Tekken. Anyway. Let's get in here and take a look at this ghost stuff. So I'm untangling my controller right now from my microphone cord. There we go. All right. Let's get over here and do all this stuff. We'll end with Heihachi, I guess. All right, Claudio. Is it hard to fight versus Paul? How can I learn to fight him? Any tips? That's a good question. Paul is one of the few characters in this game that actually struggles in some areas. His low pokes aren't the best, and he struggles at long range and approaching. He doesn't have great tools to be able to do that. He has tools that will absolutely kill you if you try to run up on him and he gets a good read on that, like Death Fist, for example. But in terms of actually mixing you up, he has to really set up for it. Like, if he wants to do Demo Man will only be natural if it's clean hit. So he has to be right in your face. And because of that, Paul really wants to set up for the wall or get in your face and be able to start mixing you up that way. So you just have to think about like where the Paul wants you to be at and then stop him from putting you in that position. Right. All right, Claudio, let's do it. I'm gonna beat your ass. Oh God, which one's me? Okay. Okay, I was not expecting that. Fair. Ah, I went for the counter hit. Ow. Okay. Boop. Oh no, I did. I tried jabbing him. Okay, I don't know why I did that. I should be using the back one. That move is insane. Okay. No! Stop! I don't know what I do there. I guess I can do forward too. I know I do something there. Oh, nice sidewalk. I attacked into it. I'm an idiot. Okay. Oh, I forgot I don't have a down forward. I don't have a proper down forward. Okay, I win. I'm okay. I'm winning. I don't know why I did that. I guess I can just do that, right? Sure. Oh, right. I have to hit confirm that. He punished it. No. Oh! Oh, no! Okay, good. What the fuck? Okay. Boop, boop. Okay. Wait for it. Ha! You have back 3. That's you down forward 1. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this. Yeah. Okay. No punish. I went for it. He didn't punish it this time. Oh. No, stop. I'm trying to do that move, but I don't know how to. I have to let go of the damn button. Okay. Sure, that works. That's a combo. That really is a combo. Ah! No! There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Here, frame trap. Okay, we got him. Phew. Paul makes me confused a lot. Yeah, he is... Paul is a character that you can really tell is an old character. With most other characters, like Bears, for example, they've made an effort to modernize them, I suppose. But when it comes to Paul, Paul is very old. Hi, Genghis Chan. Finally, some good ass honest Tekken. Right? I crowd Pope. Just forward 2 until it stripped away all its health, then like push him over. Yeah. That is a good strategy, yeah. Okay, let's do alternate outfit. So that we know who's who. Alright. So, question is now, how do you play Jin? It's very simple. 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. Wait, you can't do that anymore. Shit. 2-1, 2-1. Alright. Seth playing Jin. Hell is frozen over. 2-1. 2-1, 4. Ah, shit, he knows. 2-1. Damn it, he watched my guide. No. Ow. Oh, I'm fine with that. Oh, right, that's not, yeah, that's what we want to do. Damn it, he knows the punishes. Oh, that was an electric. No! How to play Jin, don't. Also true. Okay. Oh no! Damn it! Oh right, that's a Tekken 7 thing. Okay, that's fine. Nice block. Okay. Oh right, that's only Natron. That's not Natron counter hit. Well, that was supposed to be an electric. No! No! He stepped to me. I'm gonna lose. Ah, shit. Okay. He's punishing it right every time. I literally have no idea what the combo is. Damn it, he punishes that right every time. Fuck. What a block. Holy. He didn't duck that, though. Okay, that's a combo. Wait. Oh, I'm a Jin main now. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh. Okay. Okay. Bop. Okay, that's fine. No! Ah! No. He didn't punish it. Okay, we're good. Fuck. Go here. Damn, that caught my sidestep. Oh! I could have died. Oh, yeah! You're dead! You have a pixel! You're dead! Oh my god! Hi, DHK. That's some weird Lidia customization you got here. I know, right? No! I messed up the damn electric. Oh my god. Can you tell I don't play Mishimas? Oh my god, stop. Okay. No, stop. Okay, it's fine. He just punishes that with Heat Smash for some reason. Ah! Oh, shit. No, oh, fuck. Okay. That's fine. Oh! What a comeback! Oh my god. I don't know how I managed to get away with that. That was crazy. All right, returning back to the lounge. How to play Jin? Dome. Yeah, I mean, that's also a good choice, yeah. Do a ghost versus ghost match after you got all the stuffs if there's a cabinet for it. Oh, I will. I need to try out the new feature of ghost versus ghost. Hi Kevin, is it a ghost? Yeah, we're getting all of the ghost like items. Hi Heister, exams are over. I'm free, yay! Do Reina? I don't think there's a Reina character panel. All right. Blech. Blech. Not Lily. All right, how are we going to do this? Down forward 1. Okay, that works. Wow, that worked too. I hit confirm that. Yeah, I ducked. Damn, I actually did the combo. That's crazy. Oh, right. I need to... It's down 3. There we go. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ow. Yeah, that's a good move. Nice combo. Oh, right. You have to down forward 2 there, don't you? It's weird. Oh, yeah. I need to down forward 1 there. My bad. Okay. Damn it! I went for it. That was dumb of me, but it worked. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's fine. That's punishable, but I don't know the... It's 2-4, isn't it? Oh. Christ. I can also just punch parry it. Nice hit confirm. She didn't care. I mean, that is a punish. It's launch punishable, but, you know. That was a good hit confirm. Okay. Ow! Yeah, that's a good one. All right, 1-2 into 1+2 back turn is guaranteed. Ow. Okay, that's not really what I was aiming for, but all right. And then no respect for my down forward 1. Do you unlock something for these matches? Yeah, you get an art panel for the character. Shit. No launch punish, though. Okay, that works. Oh, no! Okay. Nice. Huge. Ah, I thought I stepped that. Okay. No Matterhorn for you. That's terrifying. The Lily doing Matterhorn there is terrifying. Okay. Sure. Oh my god, man. I'm not remembering the combos. Oh, that's so frustrating. Okay, that's working, though. She's just eating that for some reason. Oh, I shouldn't have done that, but I didn't get punished for it, so that's cool. Okay, I don't know the combo, but at least I did something there. 48 damage in a dream. Okay. Just wait for it. There it is. Okay. Oh, man, these are close. These are getting way too close. Phew. Started playing ranked again after the promo changes. I just played a mirror against maybe the worst Lidia I've ever seen. Genuinely, the dude should have been Garyu, but he was Fujin. Hey, yo, free wins, right? Hi, Seth, cheating on Lidia today? No. No. Hi, LG. No. I feel like we should be seeing more Matterhorn. Absolutely not. I don't know the combos. Yeah, Azucena's next. I like it. I like the art, but it's got artifacting on the edges. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. I need to not use the player one outfit. After being consumed by Night Rain, it's weird to see Tekken. You just see everything as an Elden Ring boss now? Is that part of, like, what happens? I have these for thumbnails. Let's do this one. What's up, dudes? Hi, Turbo. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. They, like, cropped it out, but they didn't crop it out right, so you can still see white on the edges of her hair. Oh, God. This is fine. Okay, the ghost does know the duck under that and launch punish it. That's good. That whiffed? Oh, my God. I'm forgetting I have to do the second hit. Okay. I have no idea what Azucena's screw is. That hit me? How? Oh, yeah. Her punch parry is also... I went for it. It's up. Yeah, it's up back one. Okay. Neo 3, Code Vein 2. Alex confirmed Street Fighter 6 games are back. Invincible fighting game. Okay. That is definitely not the move that you want. Again, I have no idea how to combo with Azucena. Okay. I'm waiting for it. Oh, your punishment game is weak. Well, that's not really what I was expecting. Azucena players, am I right? Okay. Oh, God. Man, that has a lot less range than I thought. Okay. Forward, forward, 3. Oh, okay. I mean, that's punishable. Oh, yeah. The Yahoo. Well, that was the easiest one so far, and it wasn't even close. All right, last one. Last one's Heihachi. All right, let's see if I can remember how to play Heihachi. It's been a while. All right, let's see what we can do. Oh, I missed. That is not the right option there. Okay, I just don't understand sometimes, but fuck. Okay. Wow, how do you go in the stance? I thought you hold forward. Ow. Okay. Oh, it's hold down. That's so weird. Okay. That's fine. There we go. All right, all right, all right. No problem, no problem. That doing 43 damage is criminal, by the way. Okay. Ow! Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Okay. I gotta remember, I gotta actually go into... My God, man. Pressing down to go into that stance is so unintuitive. Nice. Okay. It's not punishable, though. I don't know how I got hit by that. I genuinely don't. Oh, my God. Oh, what the fuck? I couldn't... Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that, absolutely. Okay. Oh my God, I whiffed. Okay, fair enough. But you can't cancel into crouch dash to evade highs there? Huh. Okay. Well, that's fine. I mean, I'll just do... Hold on. Okay, could you stop getting hit? God damn it. No, don't hit me. Oh, for fuck's sake. Damn, Lidia's beefed up with the new badge. I Phantom. Well, that's not what I wanted. Oh my God, dude. Oh yeah, Heihachi's tracking is bad. Meanwhile, forward 3's a homing move. And Hell Sweep. You do that, right? Fuck. I'm just activating this. I thought that hit him. Oh, fuck, it's this. Okay, we got him anyway. I hit the wrong button for the wall conversion I want. I want back 1-4 and I did back 1-3. Well, that's all the character panels. Hardest one. Easiest one was definitely Azucena this time around. Hardest one was probably... I mean, it has to have been Jin, right? Yeah, it was Jin. All right, well, that's that. You forward 2 if you do is you do forward, down forward 1 if you're a true Mishima. I'm not, so I do forward 2. And I still got him, the Tekken Emperor. Hi, Mystery. Will Seth get cooked by the bot? I mean, I almost did, but I still haven't lost to one yet. There's someone here that's just named Ghost Fighter. Honestly, that's incredible. Okay, we gotta try this new ghost versus ghost thing where you can tell your ghost what to do. Sure, let's fight ghost versus ghost against the Nina. Hey, Hachi Mishima is dead. Why does it have my ghost data with these characters before, like, they have the rank for them before the rank reset? Except Kwai for some reason. Kwai's down the Kishin. He was God of Destruction. But Heihachi, they just have Tekken Emperor. Sure, let's do balanced against this guy's Nina. I think you need to do a cabinet one. I'm gonna be so pissed if that's the case. I see this game is still polished as fuck. Yup. Oh no, you don't have to. Okay. All right. Waiting for a command. Okay, I told him to not do that, I think. Okay. Don't do that. Don't do that. You're an idiot. Okay, okay, that was good. That was good. That was really good. That was really solid. Nicely done. Nicely done. Okay, no, that was bad. That was bad. You gotta punish that. No! Okay, I'm not going to give him any advice on that one. That was fantastic. That was really good. That was great. See, more of that. Yes. Oh, no, no, no. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. That fantastic. I can't say nice, but my ghost is actually learning. Okay, you shouldn't be doing that at round start. Okay, the backwards jump is fine. That was good. That was good. Okay, that wasn't so good, but it happens. Nice. Oh, man. That was the right thing to do, though. That sidestep, solid. Okay, we didn't get the grab break. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. We're being patient. Okay. Oh, wait. No, no, no. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, okay. Good. Good. Okay, I think I've confused it. Okay, good. Okay, not like there. What the fuck was that? Why did you just get hit by rage out there? You baited everything. Oh my god. That was fantastic. Yes. Yes. The ghost is actually learning. I kind of can't believe it. I said that when it was doing good things and it was doing bad things, and it actually did adjust. It listened to me. That's wow. I'm genuinely kind of impressed. All right, let's find another opponent. Sure. Let's play against this Dragunov. The ghost was like, I'm gonna try not blocking this rage on and see what happens. And then I went, no! Terrible! All right. Do a cabinet one, let the opponent also coach a ghost? Absolutely not. I don't want to participate in this. Some Digimon World Battle shit? Fuck no, I don't want this. Because I'm going to one and done whoever I play against. Okay. Oh! Don't do that. Okay. Okay, that was fine. I'm not going to say it was good, but... Nice. Yeah, that was solid. That's what we want to see. Nice. Good grab. All right, what's the Oki here? Nice. Yep. That's good. Oh my god, yes. Yeah. Yeah. He did the from crouch mix. My ghost did the from crouch mix. That was good. That was good. Good patience. Good patience. Nice. Good call. Yeah. The mix canceling the stats. Yes. You're doing so good. Look at that from... You know, you got hit, but that was still a good thing to do. Doing the from crouch mix there, that was solid. All right, I want you to go low. Yes! Yes! Nice, okay. Could afford 4-2 there, but that's fine. Oh, okay, that was not the time to do that. Nice block. Good block. Oh, the whiff. Okay, no, you gotta duck that low. He key charged! Boo! Boo! He key charged! No! What? Okay, hit him with some lows. Oh, no, no, no. That was not right. Okay, that was bad. No, not that low. Not that low. Stop doing that low. I never even do that low. Yes! Yes, that was solid. Yes? No, that was not what you wanted to do there. Okay, back up, back up. Him with lows. He's just gonna die to lows. Just hit him with some lows. Okay, now you're getting confused. Okay, that was not. You only. The ghost doesn't understand that you only do the front crouch down forward 2 if down 2 counter hits. You know what? Whatever. The ghost actually learned. I gotta give it up to them. I gotta give them some credit. I gave the ghost direction. You could clearly see like it would do forward 2 and then horse 4 and then wolf 4. So, you know what? Props. The feature works. You can't say that about everything here, but the feature works. Hi, Zach, yo. Hello, hello, welcome in. All right, everyone. I think that's going to do it for this. Now, you know what time it is? Do you know what the time is? It is time for guess the rank. Yeah, we're doing guess the rank. Let's go back to the menu. The problem with being a Lidia Mashes scrub is that your ghost just spams moves for no reason. I didn't teach that ghost. That was my favorite job. Thank you. Streamer doing today? I'm doing all right. I'm tired though. But I'm doing okay. How about you? All right, let's turn the HUD. Oh, wait, this is history. Let's turn the HUD off. And I think we're set and ready to go. Guess the rank. Guess the rank. Guess the rank. Hi, AK1. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Blue. I'm doing good enough. Busy day. I want to play Tekken to improve so bad. I see. I want to play Tekken, words that have never been uttered by anyone ever. All right, everyone. We're doing guess the rank. Finally. Might do a shorter one today, though. Lily with the 7 months.
God ranks play like red ranks, and blue ranks play like pro players again.
That is 100% correct. Thank you so much for the 7 months, Lily. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Oh, I need the refill. I didn't refill my water before starting stream. Oops. So we might do. I'm thinking. Maybe we'll do a bit of a shorter guess the rank today. Maybe instead of how many do you normally do? Like 8? Maybe we'll do like 5 or 6. See how it goes. I gotta refill my water first though. Guess the rank. What should we do? So guess the rank. Here's how this works for anyone that hasn't been here before when we've done guess the rank. I'm going to pull up a random game from the online replays. I'm not going to see the game. I'm not going to know the rank. And what we have to do, we're going to watch the game and we got to guess what rank they are, like color-wise. So if we think that they're Raijin, we guess blue rank. If we think that they're Tenryu, we guess red rank. Well, that's what you guys are going to do. I'm going to try to guess the exact rank. But you guys are going to be able to bet with channel points and guess what color they are. So let me go refill my water real quick before we do this. And then guess the rank. Guess the rank. This is going to be a shit show. I'll be back momentarily. Right, I'm back. Let's get this show on the road. Ow! Ow. Blue rank covers a big level of skill. That's why it's always blue. Finding ain't easy. These are current replays. Yep, these are current replays. I haven't pre-recorded these. I have not seen these games before. I don't know what rank they are myself. Yeah, it's in-game. Yup. No videos. I play so rarely now that I have no idea what the ring's average skill level are. Yeah, I don't either. I have no idea what like red ranks look like anymore. That's what's going to make this so funny. Let me make sure that I'm also on ranked match for matchmaking. All right. Here we go. Ready for the intro? Getting my hammer out. There we go. Well. If it isn't Guess the Rank, it has returned the first Guess the Rank of season 2. I have a lot of series that I have planning on coming up, so Guess the Rank is not going to go back to its weekly schedule as it did in the past. But it's been long enough with season 2 now. I think the ranks have solidified enough that we can actually do this. I have absolutely no idea what purple ranks look like anymore. I don't know what red ranks look like anymore. Hell, I don't even know what blue ranks look like anymore. So this is going to be probably the worst episode of Guess the Rank I have ever done, and I'm ready for it. If you don't know what Guess the Rank is, we look at random online replays. The HUD is hidden, so we cannot see the rank, and we have to guess what the rank is. We're going to start with game 1, and I'm gonna lose my mind. All right, that's the intro. That's the intro, sorry. I'm headed off now. Nighty night. I'll take care. Nighty night, Lissetto. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good night. Sleep well. All right. So, you know, I'm just gonna close my eyes like normal. Random game. Here we go. Hi, Infamous Days. Don't peek. I'm not. No, shut up. All right, game number 1. Here we go. We have a Heihachi and a Law on a promo. Gee, I wonder what that could mean in terms of what rank they are. Oh, boy. Down forward 1-1 to start out with. Just throwing out some random stuff. They're not mashing, though. 1-1-1 for the counter hit. Oh, my God. That's a great... He dropped the combo. Okay, that was technically a punish. That wasn't. That was in no way a punish. Okay, so this is the average Law player that we're witnessing right now. This is going really well. Heihachi now in heat at 36 HP. Junkyard in the Dragon Tail. This gameplay is just unbelievable. How did he read that? My laptop with the chat is over here. The game is over here. Okay. From crouch low from the Heihachi. Trying the 1 break on the throw. It's not correct. That also isn't 1-1-2. One doesn't know Junkyard. One doesn't punish 1-1-2. All right. The headbutt coming out. Heihachi gets round 2. I'd say purple. It might be Fujin. This is what purple looks like nowadays. If this is purple... you know, honestly, it could be anything, but Jesus Christ. No, this is, I mean, they're not mashing. This could be 2 yellow ranks that both just happen to be on a promo, but Jesus. Look at this. Look at how this Law's playing. He's playing Tekken Ball. Oh my God. All right, I'm ready to hide the rank for the promo here. Oh my God, that's a setup that he's doing. You know, the thing is though, he actually has combos. The Heihachi didn't even attempt to punish that. Oh, the Heihachi is going to lose. And the Heihachi is going to complain that the Law is smurfing. That ain't even health though. Oh, he reacted to the Dragon Tail. Oh, he's dead. Okay, he's dead. Look away. Okay. All right. I hate to say it, but this is blue, red, purple, orange, Fujin. Fujin's former Tekken game. You think this is a God tournament match? You people think this is orange? Red for sure. Are you out of your mind? Red? Are you crazy? I'm starting a prediction. You people are insane. You think that this is anything higher than yellow? You're out of your mind. Rank? I have to do this manually. Yellow or lower, orange, red, purple, or higher. All right, you got 2 minutes. You all are crazy. Oh shit, I don't have the ability to actually show the predictions on stream, so my bad. I'll just say them out loud for everyone on YouTube. Sorry, YouTube. I actually don't have the ability right now to show the predictions here on Twitch. God of Destruction. Yeah, this was a God of Tenryu, all right. That's red rank for sure. You all are insane. Red, I have zero idea, so no guessing for me. Is that really where we're at right now with rank, that this is red? I guess that the Law actually had a combo, but that's it. Green? See, someone with some sense. Someone understands the assignment. This is not red. There's no way. Maybe by some miracle of God, this is Vanquisher. But this is probably Warrior rank. There's no way. You know what? I'll say Dominator. Fine. I'll be a coward. I'll say Dominator. Just because so many of you are saying higher ranks, and you know, there's power in numbers, but there is no way in hell that this is Garyu. You are out of your minds. So someone sniped with yellow. This is absolutely Fujin. Fujin is now the same as season 1. This isn't even season 1 Fujin. Even if we're looking at this from the lens of season 1, you're crazy if you think this is Fujin. What are you all saying? Again, I will voice what the predictions are. 0% on yellow. 1K bet on orange. The majority is on red. And then we have a couple of people trying to snipe purple or higher for some reason. You all are completely out of your goddamn minds. There is no other way that I can describe what you're predicting. You're insane. You're genuinely insane. All right. The predictions are in. Let's look at the rank and wallow in despair. If I swear to God, I can imagine maybe in some universe this is orange. But if this is red or higher, I am actually going to. What am I going to do? I'm killing the shark. You see him? You see I'm killing the shark if this is red or higher. Ah! There's no way. This is Fujin. You people are stuck. You're stuck at blue ranks and this is what you're playing against? He didn't low play. He couldn't react to Dragon Tail. This is Fujin? How? Oh, Heihachi is one of the hardest characters in the game. He's so difficult. He is so reliant on fundamentals and execution. If you have Heihachi at Fujin, then you're better than Tekken God players with their mains if they're playing insert character name here. Are you out of your goddamn mind? Fujin? How were you correct? What did they do to the map? What did they do to ranked? How is this? Please, God, any of you that are stuck in blue ranks, please. Two things. One, what? Sorry, I can't get over. How is this Heihachi blocking Law's down 1-4 and not punishing it? How is he blocking Dragon Tail and not punishing it? How? Please, if any of you are in blue ranks, please go, !Discord. I have free public coaching every 3 weeks. Please get yourself some help. Law players, 90% are simply matches at the strength. The Law was the better player! Am I only one rank above this? This is one and doneers. I'm moving on. Yeah, and they were both on a promo too. That's another thing that threw me off. They both happened to be on a promo simultaneously. This is insane. Blue ranks don't punish properly? What do you mean? They're punishing Laws down 1-4 and low parrying Junkyard, right? Right? Or do you think I'm on 13 win streak to Tekken King? Jesus, I just need to get to God of Destruction, man. I haven't played ranked since season 2 came out. Ranks of blue rank. They Tekken Emperor last season and you see. Oh my God, stop. Heihachi could have been having a bad game. Also true. Wow. Turbo, you got some explaining to do. All right, next game, game 2. My punishes are suboptimal, but at least I'll do an easy 10 to 12 frame. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, just like go for anything, right? Okay. Oh my god, we're off to a great start. Let's go game 2. Hold on, my headphones on. My eyes are closed. There we go. I feel bad for the Fujian promo and Seth said the Dominators. I mean, I kind of do too, but also... Jesus. Alright, game 2. Oh, sorry, I forgot to pay out. Oh my god, 3 of you that tried sniping purple or higher, you guys got, wow. You got paid. Alright, game 2 here. Witness the results of my training. Raven versus King. Raven in a cosplay. That immediately means that's red or purple. The King is choosing to stay on the ground. And it worked. Okay, now he got grabbed. Typical of the Raven is doing strings. Nice block. You know, that's a fair punish. You can't even be upset about that. That used to stagger in the past. I don't know what to think anymore after the last game. Hey, that's a whiff punish. Down forward 2. All right. Blue ranks based in purely being Raven versus King. Blue ranks because the Raven's outfit is blue. Hey, that's a punish, and it's minus 13. The King didn't punish that, but after the last game that we watched, you know what? I'm not going to think too much about it. The Raven does have a combo, so maybe that means something. Backswing blow, it's minus 13. They're not punishing anything. Hellfire coming out. There's the low, and King players and grabs, man. It's a tale as old as time. He tried the run up and grab again. The King isn't whiff punishing. Hey, the Raven chased him with the right move. Forward 1 plus 2. That was good. They hit so many buttons. They're hitting so many buttons and so low. Like, the King did a magic 4 and then just didn't follow up after it. This is Kishin. You know, after last time, I'm kind of inclined to agree with you. No punish on that minus 14, but apparently that doesn't matter. Yeah, the King's just staying on the ground. God, can you imagine if this is like Tekken King? Honestly, seems like purple. Honestly, yeah, that's what I'm leaning towards. I'm leaning towards, like, Flame Ruler. Somewhere around there. They definitely have some stuff going on. They're not beginners. They have a good understanding of their character. They're doing stuff. It makes sense. The Raven's using Power Crush at really smart times, too. Not punishing that, but, you know. Whatever. Who's going to punish Matterhorn? Using last match as an indicator, this is bullshit. Also true. Like these two both play better than both the Fujin players, and yet somehow I still think this is purple. Let's start a prediction here. Rank. I gotta completely change this. We're gonna start at. Let's start at red or lower. Red. Nah. Let's start at orange, because I don't think that this is Tekken King. Red, purple, or the always blue crowd with blue or higher. There we go. All right. Yeah, like, I think Crud Pope is right. Did they have a game plan? They're moving around. The Raven, when he's doing Power Crush, makes sense. He's using it for a whiff punish. He's using it to interrupt the King's strings. They're not just hitting the controller at 2,000 miles a minute. Ravens can't make it to Tekken King. It's not Tekken King. There's only Lars, Leroy, and Elisa right now. Yeah, that's a good point, too. I was saying Raven should be able to mash their way up there. I mean, this Raven did have the right flow shots. So, yeah, you know, I'm going to say purple. Hi, Mash. Welcome in. We're doing guess the rank right now. Kishin 100%. You know, like, if this was game 1 and you said Kishin, I would say you're crazy. But after looking at the last game, I can kind of see it. He didn't use the iframe backflip or the back turn parry. Also true. He tried doing the backswing blow instead. But after seeing the last game, I can baby see it. So I'm going to stick with my guns. I'm going to say Flame Ruler. I can't say that word. Flame Ruler, and that's going to be it. King didn't know how to fight Raven, and that's why he's being passive, and that's normal. Who knows the Raven matchup? I do. That's it. I'm the only person. What are you guys saying here? Again, I will articulate this out loud. One person is trying to snipe red, and then it's in terms of points, it's more towards blue, but it's basically 50-50 between purple and blue, which I think that's completely fair. You know, I don't think that there's really much to argue when it comes to that kind of prediction. It really could be either or. I'm leaning more towards purple, but blue would make a lot of sense. If this is Tekken King, yeah, I don't want to think about that. Anyway, let's see what it is. I'm going blue. Doesn't look too high level. Yeah, I mean, I think blue is fair, especially after the last one. If it's Tekken King, I'm doing a run the Tekken God. Okay, all right, Battle Ruler. I said Flame Ruler, Battle Ruler. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that anyone's too surprised at this. One rank below the last two plays and played infinitely better, by the way. But congrats to everyone that said purple. I think that's completely fair. I don't think anyone can really complain about that. And congrats to everyone who betted on purple. All right. This was a nice, normal game. See, I still got it. That first game was a fluke, okay? That first game was just two people playing brain-dead characters that didn't know how to play the game. It's fine. Hey, yes, Heihachi is brain dead. I refuse to say every time Heihachi has ever come up and guessed the rank, it has always been the case where the actual rank that they're at is like 7 ranks above what I think they're at. It's insane. But it's fine. That's normal. We're good. Let's shit. Let's get back and let's go to game 3. These players play way better than the previous one. That's what I'm saying. That first game isn't a fluke at all. I wish it was. Oh, you think the Battle Ruler game was the fluke then? Maybe. I mean, we'll see at game 3, right? I need to put my headphones back on. Go with this one. I'm betting on this next one purely based on outfits. Well, that's what I did too. I said, oh, the Raven is cosplaying, so that means he has to be... Maybe I said red rank. Purple rank. It's the same thing. Game number 3. What do we got? We have a Paul and a Kazuya on demotion. These outfits look terrible, so clearly this is at least Tekken King. Boop, boop. Nice little micro dash into the drop the combo, but that's fine. Immediate heat dash isn't great, and then the Paul attacking into it isn't the smartest thing I've ever seen. I'll say that. No punish on the down forward. Block the low though. Yeah, these two might actually be Tekken King. The small Tekken game. Oh, shoulder. He tried to punish that with electric. The fact that the Kazuya has the thought to even try to punish that with electric tells me that he's probably a strong player. Now, I don't know why the Paul is just doing the shoulder over and over again, but honestly, it's something I could see at Tekken King. Is a little punish while running 3. Okay. Nice, good interrupt. 1-1, down forward 2. Nice little jab, jab. Okay, now they're just staring at each other. Oh, he tried the backswing, but that shoulder is doing a lot, though. That used to be -10 in Tekken 7, so. All right, both have 1 round. Gods of Destruction. The more I see this game and the more I see Kazuya getting counter hit, the less I'm starting to think this is Tekken King. I think the Paul tried to block it that time and was just late. Okay. Yeah, the Kazuya... Like, the Kazuya is falling for that problem where he's playing really good in neutral, but then he's just attacking too much, and it's causing him to get counter hit and die. See, like that. If he was just waiting for this Paul to do the shoulder, then the Kazuya would just be winning. Okay, I mean, he got... That's unfortunate. 1 frame of up forward, by the way. There's Demo Man. Okay, yeah, that's good. Again, the Paul's blocking that, though, so he's still pretty solid. But look, this is what I mean. The Kazuya is just, like, jabbing for no reason and then getting hit. That's Death Fist again. 1-1-2. Okay, that was good. That was good. It gets him back in the game. We're about to go to final round here. There's the Demo Man. Unfortunately, doesn't reach. The Paul didn't attack into that, so he's adjusting, right? He was getting counter hit by that a lot. Now he's adjusting. See, look, now he's waiting. He tried punishing it. He was just out of range, which honestly anyone could really do, especially if you're at high enough rank that you're not used to the shoulder. Yeah, this I agree. I think that this is a round Bushin, but I think this is fine. Oh, that was an unfortunate guess. But he does know the third hit there. The plus on block one is high, so that's something. Wall here, what's the combo? Makes sense. You already used your screw, but he's looking for Oki. The Demon Steel Pedal, but he messes up the combo. Okay, even health. Yeah, the Paul attacked into it again. He got it. The Paul demoted, Kazuya got it. All right. Well, I mean, I think this is like Bushin. Gods of Destruction. No, I wouldn't go that far. I like they're playing okay. They have solid fundamentals, but they're falling into that trap I see a lot of blue players make, where they answer aggression with aggression. Did I not pay out the? Oh no, I did. They answer like offense with defense being them attacking, and then they get counter hit for it and die. And at least the Kazuya did adjust to that, but they were both kind of doing that, right? So yeah, I think that this is probably Bushin. I don't think I'd quite say it's Tekken King. I wouldn't go that far, but they were both solid players. They both played well. So let me start the prediction here. I'm gonna go up to Tekken King or higher. This is gonna be a hard one for you guys predicting in chat. I think Pulse Purple for sure, and Kazuya got demoted by an Elisa or Clive or something. The Kazuya did seem like he was bad fundamentally, but I feel like the Paul was better at like adjusting to the Kazuya. The Kazuya was a lot slower in his adjustment than the Paul was. I feel like Kazuya is just kind of throwing stuff out and praying it works. Yeah, I agree. He understands what he's doing wrong, though. He did adjust. It just took him a very long time. The games all feel so frantic. Just so many buttons being pressed. Yeah, I know, right? It's like the thing where people are complaining about how this game is too 50-50 and aggression heavy, but then, like, this is kind of what we're seeing at the top 10%. Nothing against these players, but, you know, I've been saying for like over a month now that people complaining about the 50-50s, it's not really a game problem, it's a skill issue for the most part. Like, yeah, there's still a problem with 50-50s, but it's not as widespread as people say, and I think this is just showing that. Because you can tell that these two players are really good, but they're just falling into a lot of these traps where they feel like they need to answer aggression with aggression, and that's causing them to just get hit more and eat more 50-50s. He's got the pay-to-win sunglasses. Those cost $500. Ah, shit. He's got to have destruction then. He's got to have destruction too. Yeah, Bushin and Tekken King, Kishin, Bushin. The Paul's just doing Season 2 Flowchart BS. 1K purely on outfits. You guys got a snipe. Paul died because he always shouldered after heat dash. Yeah, that's all. That is true. He didn't. I mean, there was one time that he blocked it, but yeah, he really didn't adjust that. But the Kazuya also didn't adjust to getting counter hit by the shoulder and getting high crush with down forward too. So, all All right, let's see what you guys are saying here. Vast majority is on blue. One person is going in on Tekken King, and then some snipes on purple. No one's thinking this is red or lower, which I don't think we really need to argue about. So, okay, let's just take a look. It was Fujin. Okay, so it wasn't... Man, these two players are the same rank as that Law and Heihachi. I can't get over that. Both of these players would destroy that Law and Heihachi. Wow. No, like, good guess on the Fujin, though. 11. That... Spot on. I'm glad I didn't say Tekken King. I'm glad I stayed in the blue camp and said Bushin. But, man, this was... Wow. The Kazuya does have more Tekken prowess, though. I guess there's a really big gap between even Fujin and Kishin now with how the Season 2 ranks are, huh? Wow. Well, congrats to everyone that said blue. That was most of you. You're all getting... I mean, you're all getting a couple of points here. Dispersed among you. But yeah, I'm not surprised that it's Fujin in a vacuum. But when you compare how these two players played to the first game, that's what throws me for a loop. I think if it wasn't for the first game, I probably would have said Raijin or Kishin and not Bushin. Man, that's crazy that they're on a demotion in the same rank as those other two. Fujin just encompasses so many players now, I guess. It's like Tekken King in a lot of ways, huh? Who are the stronger characters after the last patch? I have no idea, man. I couldn't tell you what tier's characters are at right now. I have no idea. Yeah, he mains Heihachi and he's Raijin. So, and he's Spider-Man apparently. Explains some things, but man, what about the Paul? Yeah, the Paul, it's his main in Battle Ruler. All right, well, there you go. Let's get on the game 4. There is a big gap. Yeah, because looking at how some Bushin players play and then comparing it to Fujin, it's... The gap between the two is crazy. I'm not used to it. Fujin demotion almost purple. I was almost right. Well, I mean, the Paul got demoted, so in some ways you were correct. In other ways you weren't, but you weren't right for the prediction, but you were right in spirit. Yeah, remember that Law and Heihachi were both on a promo. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Oh, you're right. You can get Fujin on 40% win rate in purple. Can you really? Wow. That does explain some things. Fujin feels like playing in red ranks and Raijin feels like purple ranks. Really? I mean, again, that explains some things then. So, like, the entire player base is just... Hold on. I want to see real quick. What percentage of players encompasses Fujin right now? It is... Yeah, it's the top 10... Well, no, oh my god. It's the top 25% now? Oh my god. I'm looking at Tekken right now. Fujin is the 74th percentile. Raijin is the 84th percentile. There's a bigger gap between Fujin and Raijin than there is between Battle Ruler and Fujin. It's almost the same as the gap between Flame Ruler and Fujin. Between Fujin and Raijin. That's insane. That's an unbelievable... Actually, I'm looking at it. The biggest gap in terms of percentile is between Mighty Ruler and Flame Ruler. It's just over 10%. The second biggest is between Fujin and Raijin, which is just under 10%. That's crazy. Wow. Okay, then. That adds some insight. We have an inflated view on ranks, but that's likely because we're higher. And well, that makes it funnier. Fujin's basically free. I mean, I'm seeing that. That's crazy. Can you show the image? I can't because, for those of you that don't know, after the Season 2 update, if I have my second monitor on while I have Tekken running, my computer will crash. I'm not even kidding. So I can't. I actually can't pull anything up on stream while I'm playing Tekken because of that. Okay. Let's go to game number 4.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Season 2 so aggressive, it beat up your second monitor. Yep. Ooh, we're on the beach stage. Game number 4. We got a Lidia! Wait, is this harmonized? Hold on a second. Hold on. Oh, the electric. Okay, he tried to convert off the combo. It's okay. 3 plus 4, just going for the 4. All right, I don't think this is harmonized. But it's the same outfit that Harmonize uses, right? It's the exact same outfit that Harmonize uses. That's hilarious. Okay, we're backing up. Bop, bop, bop. Goes for the low. That's going to wall stack and get a free mix. All right, the Jin's going to get round 1 here. It's Jill. It's just very funny how now I've seen 2 Lidia players that are using the same outfit. Damn, the one went under the hop kick. All right, how are we going to convert to the wall here? There you go. Oh, that's not the thing you go for, though. You do Political Storm. You don't want to do that unless you have 3 stacks. It does less damage. You never do forward, 3 there. Heaven and Earth. The Jin actually knows the matchup. Nice punish. Good block and punish on that. I understand. The punch parry. Okay, both these plays are actually really solid. He tried going for the whip punish there. The Jin gets the float. Nice combo. Both these players are actually really good. Nice spring kick there. Okay, try ducking there. Oh, it's minus 14. Man, you gotta punish that. All right, goes for the 1. Cancels the stands in back 1. Which one of you is this? Which one of you in the chat is this? If this really is Harmon, I swear to God, if this is Harmonize. Oh, nice. Heaven and Earth. There's the 2. Down back 3. I like that timing, waiting for it. Grab. Oh my God. This might actually be Harmon. Holy shit. Oh, the whiff punish on the punch parry. Good attempt, though. Okay. At the wall. Bop, bop, bop. Okay, it whiffed. Nice. Go in the heat there. Down back 3. I saw it coming. The Jin's got the steps, though. He knows. Do. 20 HP. What are you going to do? Nice block. Oh, he didn't get the punish, though. Down back 3. Heaven and Earth unblockable. Nice. Still has a chance. Nice counter hit. Goes into it. He won. He won. He won. Dude, he's actually using my setups. He's actually using my setups. Whoever this Lidia player is using the same outfit as Harmonize and is using setups that I use that I don't see other Lidia players using. I think this is Harmonize. I really do. I really think this is him. The Jin play was also really good. This is Harmonized stuff. I think it is. I actually think it is. Okay, I'm going to start a prediction. I'm just going to do the same as we did last time. Yeah, I mean Tekken Emperor. Straight up. Like, even if I didn't think that, I would. Both of these players are really good. Tekken Emperor. Like, that's it. Tekken God, Tekken Emperor. Yeah, like. Dude, I swear to Christ if this is Harmonized. I swear to God. Oh, I mean, everyone's going to be spamming him in Discord. The bet should be... I was tempted to put that in there, but unfortunately you can't bet for two things. And also, if people are in here who don't know who Harmonize is, then it's not fair to them, right? But I'm asking for his current rank because this is guess the rank. You got 1 more minute left. Oh my god. All right. Well, I mean, I'm just letting the clock run down. That's it. Regardless of what happens here, though, I think it's very easy. This is Seth impersonating Harmonize. I think it's very easy to say that this is the best game that we've seen today. It's not even up for debate. The world-renowned Harmonize. Didn't even see the game I just got here. I'm guessing Kishin and Mighty Ruler. I think that you're... Now I feel bad for missing. I don't think you're going to get it if you're guessing Kishin and Mighty Ruler. All right. Yeah, I mean, all right. We got... It's 50-50 between Blue and Tekken King. Not much else to say. Let's do it. My student is the best player today. I don't even know if it's him yet. He won his promo, though. Congrats to him. All right, let's see. It's Blue! All right. But. Oh, show the screen. I'm so sorry. It's Blue. I'm so sorry. I don't have OBS up, so I forgot to. I'm so sorry. It's Bushin. It's Bushin and Kishin. Fuck, man. He promoted as well into Tekken King, but let's see if it's Harmonize. I have to go back to the menu, I guess, in order to be able to do that. But let's see if it's Harmonize. I'm like, I mean, both of them played well. I'm gonna analyze the game first before we do this. Both of them played really well. The Jin legitimately played the matchup better than I see a lot of people at like Tekken God play it. So props to the Jin. Props to whoever the Lidia is as well. They played really solid. Like, sure, okay, they made some mistakes at the beginning, but they adjusted. They played really well. The punch parries were sick. The saps that they had were really good. They both played really well. I'm really surprised the Jin is only Kishin. He should be higher. But then again, the gap between, like, Fujin and Kishin is massive, as we just saw. So, let's look. Let's see. It's Nightblaze! It's not Harmonize. It's Nightblaze! Nightblaze is another person that's in the chat. Okay. All right. It wasn't Harmonize. But it was someone from the chat. That is hilarious. Oh my god. Yeah, it's not Harmonize, but Nightblaze is someone from the chat. They do drop by the stream from time to time. So that's really funny. But yeah, very well played. Very well played to both of them. By far the best game that we've seen for Guess the Rank today. It's not even close. They both played really solid. They adapted to each other really well. They played a great game. That's so funny. It's Harmonize. Dude, I can't believe it's Nightblaze. And Nightblaze and Harmonize both use the same outfit. That's hilarious. Apparently between these two and the law, hey, actually, that feels like a pretty wide range. Yeah, it is. Like, if this was season 1, the difference in skill between those two would be 8 ranks. At least. All right, let me pay out the blues here. Congrats to all the blue betters. All right. So, 40 defense. Yeah, the defense stat in this game, like after season 2, is irrelevant. It doesn't mean anything. I don't know why, but for some reason, the defense stat just doesn't work anymore. Like, my defense in Season 1 was 90. In Season 2, it's 50. So, yeah. Okay. For this next game, Game 5, I am going to see the rank. You all aren't going to see the rank. I'm still going to pick a random game. But I'm going to see the rank as it's loading. This is the peaking round. I'll commentate over it, but you guys have to guess the rank. All right. Let's do this one. Oh, this one's going to be hilarious. Okay.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
My defense is at 90 plus right now. I don't even know how you do that. Hi, Fry Dino. It's going to be a pro match. Oh, you'll see. Look at this outfit. Does this look like a pro to you? Because it does to me. Look at this default law outfit. This looks like a pro match to me. Oh, for fuck's sake, I didn't turn off the HUD. Okay, well, it was a Raijin Law and Victor. That's... It wouldn't be guess the rank. All right, new game. I've randomly picked one. I don't know if I... You know what? No, this is going to be funny still. I'm going to play it. Where's my points? Give me points. No. All right. We got a King and a Leroy here for Game 5. Power Crush immediately. Muscle Armor immediately. All right. The Leroy knows to punish mid-armor moves? Even in Season 1, I didn't see that at Tekken King. That's insane. All right, he evidently doesn't know combos at the wall, though. Okay, the mental frame advantage. They're bluing. Okay, jab into giant swing, I suppose. The Leroy doesn't know the tech out of the giant swing throw? Well, that's interesting. What the fuck was that grab? Don't ask too many questions. I say purple. Okay, so... Now, I mean, now the Leroy's teching, but the wall's there, so you don't actually get to tech there. That was a parry. Oh, he ducked under the grab. Oh, the Leroy... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say the Leroy's dead. He didn't. He didn't die. The Oki with the back down 1+2. Sorry, that's the move. The Leroy's going to come back from this and win, and I don't know how. He shouldn't. Yeah, The inputs, though. Yeah, this is normal with Leroy players. He's not even doing the... He orbitals and doesn't even know what a screw is with his character. Oh, no, not the muscle armor plus. He's just hitting buttons. He's, like, trying to break the throw. You can't break crouching throws. You can in Soul Calibur, not in Tekken. All right, what's the combo here? Bot. Da, 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 da. He broke the wall. That is not what you want to do. That was not a good idea. All right, heat smash. And the orbital heal. And he did back four. He won. The Leroy won.
Come on, sugar.
Honestly, incredible game that we just saw there. I think that was perhaps the pinnacle of Tekken. All right, what do you guys think? I know what it is, so I can't say anything, but what do you think? Red, purple, Mighty Ruler, Flame Ruler. I feel bad for the King. I hate to say it, but I kind of agree with you. Battle Ruler, Tenryu, Shinryu, Red. It seems like the general Fujin versus Battle Ruler. It seems like generally we're thinking like red or purple. Obviously, with how I set up the rank prediction, you're in the ballpark. I'll give you that. You're on the right track. I'm still reeling from the fact though that this Leroy didn't do... He doesn't know a screw. Like, he did orbital and then just back 4 for the but he did a low for the combo. Like, even if you did down back 1+2, the thing where you punch on the ground, I could see that if you haven't really labbed the character and you don't know the screw, okay, fine. But top back the low? Maybe he's playing a secondary. Purple, hopefully not higher. Battle Ruler and Fujin. What are you guys saying in the predictions here? Actually a pretty even split. Majority of points on blue. The majority of people, though, on purple. And we have one big snipe bet for red here. So, okay then. Predictions are about to end. I'm going to tell you guys, you're definitely on the right track. This game was pretty average with the games that we've been playing. I'm gonna start off by telling you that I'm sorry to Atrio, but it is not red. I know that the Leroy is wearing red pants. This was not red. I'm so sorry. What I will tell you is that this game obviously wasn't Bushin, it wasn't Kishin, and it wasn't Raijin. Nor was it Mighty Ruler or Flame Ruler. This game was on the edge. It was either Battle Ruler or Fujin. Ladies and gentlemen, this game came down in many ways to a 50-50. Just like how Tekken 8 is. And the coin landed on heads. What does that mean? I don't fucking know, man. It's one side of the coin, okay? It was Battle Ruler. This game was purple. It was Battle Ruler. I don't think anyone's really surprised. You guys were all on the right track. It really just came down to if they were Battle Ruler or Fujin. But yeah, although LG said purple, hopefully not higher, it was really close. But yeah, a couple of you guys were right on the money. TRC, you were pretty right on the money with it. Who else was right on with it? I think 11 said that they... Oh no, sorry, it was MVG, Battle Ruler Fujin, right on the money. A couple of you were right on it, yeah. But it was Battle Ruler. And honestly, a little bit of a confusing Battle Ruler game too. Even in say purple over red, because I feel like Red Rings don't know how to play the character somewhat yet. I agree with you. Yeah, I think the context clue there made it pretty easy to guess that was either going to be purple or blue. It is weird though, because the Leroy knew to punish the mid armor move, which again, even going back to Season 1, Tekken Kings didn't know how to do. But at the same time, like he did, I'm curious to see if he is playing a second. He's not, it's his main. Strange. But yeah. All right, everyone. We have one final game here. Game 6. The finale game for this edition of Guess the Rank. I'm not looking this time. Woo! I want this one. You turned the HUD off? I did this time, yes. We have a Reina on demotion versus a King Lily. I would not be surprised if this Lily was Luceto. But she is sleeping, so I don't think it is. All right, the Reina's got combos. Look at that Waifu, the War God Thunder Kick. All right, Lily's just trying to poke out here. Nice punish from the Reina into stance. Very nicely done with the low there. Oh, Hits buttons a little bit too fast. Doesn't get the guaranteed follow-up after the forward 3, but it's fine. Round 2 here. Doesn't duck under the high. Punish on the hop kick. The Lily's just hitting a few too many buttons. Good interrupt, though, on the stance transition. Oh, the snake has tries to block it, but it's just a couple of frames too late. Teching out of there. Doesn't tech out to avoid the Oki. Very smart. Oh, and 1-1-2. I mean, I can't say that I don't do that either, so you can't really blame her for that. Nice punish with the heat engager after Matterhorn. Forward 2. Going to the wall now. Wavoo. Minus 13, but the pushback might make it so you can't punish that. Nice, the war guide kick again. Misses, drops the follow-up, though. Big sidestep from the... Okay, this is high level. The Reina sidestepping that, getting the whiff punish, the punishes on everything, playing really solid, really consistent. There's the 1-1-2 going in the stance. Lily gets the hop kick on it, though. Nice read. Going to convert to the wall here. Not quite enough, but does the Oki with the storm, knowing that the Reina's been staying on the ground. Nice punish on the Wild Rising 1. Most people don't know that you can do that. Forward 3. Nice little frame trap there. Maybe a hit confirmed, too. That second hit was delayed. Boop. Nice 58 damage. Continuing with the plus frames. Nice frame trap. Going in the stance. Step on her. Every Lily player's dream. And what round are we on? Oh, the Reina one. Okay. The Reina one. I mean, it was a quick one, but it was pretty solid. Like, Reina did extremely well. That Lily was mashing. Yeah, I mean, it's a Lily player. What do you expect? No idea. I dig the Lily custom, though. The Lily custom is pretty good. I'll give it up for that. Yeah, I mean, I think that this is Bushin. Straight up. I think that this is Bushin. And the only reason I'm not saying it's Tekken King is because the Lily was just pressing a little bit too much. But the Reina was a really solid player.
I want to lick Lily's feet.
I think it's hard to deny that. Movement was solid. Move choice was solid. Good job interrupting the stances. Good side steps to option select. The stance
I want to lick Lily's
from Lily
feet.
to do glide. Really good stuff. The Lily had some good decisions too, interrupting certain stuff with jab, getting the read after in Heaven's Wrath to launch hop kick, stuff like that. Just pressing a little bit too much, right? But also, like, Reina staying on the ground is something that you don't really see at lower levels. I guess in this case, like, below Kishin. And then the Lily adjusting to that and going, oh, she's staying on the ground, so instead of trying to do my Oki, I'll do forward 4. They hit her on the ground and mix her with a low. Really good stuff from both players, all around. Stop redeeming that. So I think this is Bushin. I think that it could be Tekken King. I'm a little bit out of touch when it comes to Tekken King players. I just think that the Lily wasn't being patient enough for Tekken King. But they were both really good. Lily is Fujin because the outfit is ugly. Well, no. If the outfit is ugly, that means that they're higher rank. That means that they're a pro. Kishin the Bushin. Yeah, I think that's a fair guess. I think this is just Fujin. Keeps on getting frame trap, but that frame trap is common. I can't wait for you to eat your words, even though you're usually right about these things, and I hate it. Chikarin's outfit is always the ugliest of ugly. Hello from Cuba. Nice, Lidia. Hi, Sergio. I'm sorry. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but hello. Welcome in. And thank you for the nice words. I haven't seen the match, but I just got back, so I'm going to say blue. Blue. When in doubt, always blue. It's true. But it looks like, well, okay. The predictions are over. We have one snipe bet on red. We have one snipe bet on Tekken King, which I think Tekken King's actually a fair bet. And then it's even between purple and blue, but we have a big 1K bet on purple as blue. Not so much with the confidence in that regard. So, let's see. Game number 6, last game of Guess the Rank for today. What is it going to be? Is it going to be a Battle of Kings? Or is it going to be two squires trying to poison the king? This was going in a direction, and I just lost it. All right, let's see. There you go. Spot on. Oh my, thank God. Spot on. Bushin got his ass. Oh my god. And you know, as always, right? It's always blue. I'm glad that we were able to round out this edition of Guess the Rank in a way that, oh, and the Reina also, I guess, has been Tekken King, because look at the Tekken prowess, so that explains why the Reina was playing so strong. But after the first game, I was wallowing in despair. I thought there was no way in hell that I was going to be able to be accurate on anything. I wasn't going to get a single thing right. It was all downhill from here. But it turns out that game 1 was kind of a fluke. And maybe we can say it was... we were sighting in where Fujin actually is now in terms of rank. After that first game, honestly, smooth sailing. We were pretty much right on top of it every other game after that. We figured it out. And, you know, also, I'm just gonna say that that first game was by far the worst game that we saw today. But we had some solid players, we had some solid games, and I think, you know, ultimately at the end of the day, this just proves one thing. Even in Season 2, it's always blue. I'll see you in the next one. Thank you so much for watching, and have a great rest of your day. Bye-bye! I'm walking off this way now. Also, rest in peace to the shark. He didn't live too long. Bye-bye! Alright, that's the video. That's the video done. Oh, but there you go. Season 2 Guess the Rank. Not too bad. Honestly, went a lot better than I expected. Almost everyone, though, was blue rank. But, yeah. Mods make stuff eat horse stick. Shut up. Hope you guys enjoyed Guess the Rank. First time we've done Guess the Rank in over 2 months now. So, that was fun. Not something we're going to do every week again, of course. This Guess the Rank today was a bit impromptu, but, yeah. This is my calling to climb the Tekken King. Yeah. What's the name of the shark? Do you have a name for it? No, I don't. I do not have a name for the shark. All right. So the plan for today was to just do like Guess the Rank and the ghost stuff that we did at the beginning of the stream, and then switch to off Tekken to play Blue Prince. But I feel like we can get a game or two in before we do that. Or we'll switch here at 7, so like 20 minutes. Hey! Alright, I'm off to work. Now, we'll have a good day, Lily. Thanks for stopping by.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Oh, Christ. Auf Wiedersehen. Bye-bye. Alright. Cool. I don't know why I did that. Good interrupt. Okay. I went for it and it worked. I was kind of expecting him to do the down jab thing, but... Huge. Break the wall. Oh, I should have waited. Ugh. Fuck. I wasn't expecting him to just down forward 2 like that. That was insane. Okay. Good. What? Oh my god, man. For some reason, I thought that down forward 2 whiffed. Oh, that was so silly. I'm shocked that the forward 2 whiffed, though. Boss poking seems pretty good, honestly. It is. Wow. That wasn't counter hit. Okay. Good. Good combo. What the fuck? Good block. What was that? Why did I go back turn? Nice. That was ridiculous, too. Okay. No, that's not. I don't know why rage art there, but I'll take it. I'll take the round. Okay. Cool. Gotta be careful with that. Oh, I did block that, but alas. Okay. I thought that was a grab. Okay, that could have gone worse. Could have gone better, though. Huge. This'll kill. Woo. Alrighty. We're getting in there. This really feels like a warm-up game. I gotta tell you, though. I'm not playing it the best. Oh, what the on? Hello? He plugged. He actually just got counter hit by the raw Cat 4 and then plugged. That TGS! TGS! TG! God, law players are something else, man. I actually read him like a book with the raw Cat 4 and he plugged after the counter hit. That's why my 4-4-2 dropped. Oh my God, you are out of your mind, man. It's game 1 in quick match. Oh, for fuck's sake. Tekken fraud supreme. Oh, the Lidia is just doing stand 50-50s on me. Yeah, that's why you got counted by the raw Cat 4 that takes 2,000 years to come out. Ugh. Maybe his Steam went off. That would have been a hell of a time for Steam to shut down on him. I'm just saying. Especially when I'm also on Steam. Why would a Supreme plug in Quick Match? Trust me, if you've seen the things that I've seen in Quick Match, you wouldn't even be surprised. I can't do fucking Quadruple Forward 2. Ah! Anyway. I had someone plug on me in Quick Match yesterday. Yeah, people were telling me as well in Discord the other day that people were just plugging on them in Quick Match. I don't get it. Honestly, we should just end it there. People rage quick key charge and lag switching Quick Match. It's crazy, right? I should just block that guy. Honestly, like every time I've played against that law player, I don't know why, but he's one of those players where I remember his name. And usually, also, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Appreciate it. Usually, if I remember someone's name, it's not for a good reason. Oh, my God. And now we're going to have to wait like 30 minutes to find a game. What in God's name was that? You do jab for wall carry with Lidia. What can you do after the jabs? While running 1 with forward 3 for easier execution. So like we do this, boop, 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 and then that. That's the idea. We can also do here 1, 2, 3, 4, and then forward 3. Does slightly less damage and less wall carry, but easier execution. So either or. But yeah, that's like, that's what I do for wall carry. I don't know if there's something that's easier. I think that people will do, like, I don't know what people do with wall carry for Lidia normally, but that's what I do. It's full stage wall carry, so. Oh, hold on. Someone's knocking on my door. 1 second. All right, I'm back. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. All right, I think matchmaking is broken, so let's switch stages here. Yeah, FBI open up. It was the law player at my door. I don't know what to do here now in training mode, man. I'm just like, we should just play Blue Prince at this point. Hey, Seth, I don't understand what people mean by 50-50s. You do, I'm doing the wrong sentence. Mid or low? Hey, Seth, guess the rank is back. For now. Like, is King's running mix-up a 50-50? In some ways it is. In some ways it's not. Because, like, if you're thinking running mix-up between Giant Swing and what's the all one? Shining Wizard, then yes, but it's not really a true guess because you can use context clues to determine what move the king is going to use, so force them to guess between two options. Yeah, that's a bad way to put it. Mach is a 50-50, except all options are bad. Yeah, except ultimate tackle, you can actually react to it. You can react to all of the options that Modic does in ultimate tackle. It's really hard. Of course, if he starts faking them out, then you can't. But if he's just doing, like, if he's just ultimate tackling you and pressing the 2 button, you can react to that. I mean, the one where you can grab or do the low hit dive. Well, that's not 50-50 because the grab is a high and the low hit is a low. Right? So you just duck and you beat both options. Unless you mean the weird move that's a mid, but it's also a low at tip range. But then again, I mean, I wouldn't say it's a mix-up because you can just like stand block and then break the grab. So. Oh shit, it's Devin. Dude, Devin's a hell of a name. I respect it though. The default Steve and the default name Devin with the Tekken newbie thing. I respect the hell out of it. Okay. Nice. We got the read on that with the timing. Okay. Oh, nice. From couch down forward 3 didn't hit there. I delayed it. Oh, nice. Good. Okay. I'm surprised that was a punish, actually. Ugh, I tried with punishing that. I thought it was his heat smash. God, I hate that that's not -10. It's so dumb. Okay, good. Wow, that didn't work. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, man, I tried stepping. Yeah, nicely played. I feel like everything is a 50-50 when you don't lab. I mean, in a lot of ways it is. Nice, we hit the link. Oh, that was a down jab. Oh, what a step. Okay. I didn't get stack number 3, which sucks, but. Okay, good. Whew. This guy's good. Oh, that didn't realign? Okay. Oh, my forward foot too. Oh, I can't down jab there? I don't have the frames to? Okay, I didn't know that. I thought I could down jab to option select that high. Good. Good patience. Good. Okay. So afraid of Lidia when in heat just is just guess pressure. I lose every time. It's tough to get used to the matchup. You know, like playing against Lidia is really weird. So, getting used to, like, how to defend against her takes a while. But... Oh, I don't have any... I only have 2 stacks, Jesus. Good. 1 plus 2 here from crouch mix. Oh my god, I'm messing that up. Then go here. I didn't think he was ready for that. But when you play against Lidia enough, it becomes easier. But it took me a while, too. It took me months, even with playing Lidia, to really understand the matchup. Yeah, exactly. It requires specific counterplay. Yeah. It's tough. But if you play against Lidia enough, then it's not that bad. It's pretty easy. Okay. There we go. Nice little counter hit there. Ooh. Okay. Nice, huge. Oh, that was tip range, so it didn't work. Woo! Nice little whiff punish. Few matches do help since you won the best. Ah, thank you. I'm glad that they help. That's why I do them. You know, like one of the big reasons why I do viewer matches every week is because there aren't a lot of Lidia players. So I figure it's the best way for people to be able to really learn the matchup. Okay, good. Oh, unfortunate. I don't know why I did that. I also should have... I knew he was going to do the cancel. I should have interrupted that better. Oh, I didn't know what... I tried to down back there. I didn't know what the frames on it were. Oh, he's in a crouching state. No. Ah, shit. Okay, yeah. He tried... This guy's really sound fundamentally. I figured he tried ducking under the high. Okay, good. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Oh, that's gonna hurt. There we go, finally. There we go. Okay. Video games help me with more than just matchup knowledge. Playing someone really good at Tekken is really eye-opening and helps to learn the game in general. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad I can help. That's why I'm here. That's why I do all of the informational, educational stuff. That's why I do viewer games, is to help. And if I can do that, then I'm happy. He's gone. He's not here. French fries play style, by the way. Yeah. Okay, now the rollback right now is insane because he tabbed back into the game. Oh, I hate that that's a thing. The floating Eiffel Tower. Yeah, I have to have a potato mod on this stage or it just won't work. So, huge. Huge. I thought that was counter hit for some reason. All right, let's get Heat Smash here to get us stack. Is that why? Yep. If I don't have a potato mod on this stage, then the game won't run at 60 FPS. So, dude, this rollback is crazy. There we go. He didn't notice. There we go. Stack number 3. This game is just crap optimal. And it's been getting worse over time, too. It's because they keep trying to fix a... Oh, wow, that still whiffed. They keep trying to fix a memory leak that the game's had since release, and every time they try fixing it, they fuck something up with the performance of the game. To be fair, I think based on what I've heard, it's an Unreal thing, but still, it's just... It's so frustrating. That was a good whiff punish. I'm getting better at this matchup. I'm gonna go for it. Huge. Nice. Yeah, I figured he tried blocking the low there. It's Cyberpunk's running full RTX, but this game struggles on Ultra. Dude, I had Kingdom Come playing on high at above 100 FPS, and this game struggles on low. All right, GG's, Devin. I have 2 monitors. If you switch between monitors, you get rollback frames out of nowhere. Yep. Well, no, if the opponent will. You won't. No, you'll be fine. But if you alt-tab out of the game in the middle of, like, playing, and then you tab back in, the opponent will have rollback frames. You won't. So, like, if you unplug your controller and plug it back in, like, you know how the game will kind of freeze when that happens to get your controller? You'll be fine. But the opponent, they'll roll back. They'll get like 3 frames of rollback for the rest of at least the round, if not the game. That's insane. Everyone will do that at some point. Also, what up? Hi, Puma. Stupid Tekken bugs. That's been the case since Tekken 7, too, so it's not even new.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
All right. Oh my Jesus. That's a whiff punish. God damn it, Seth, you make me want to play Tekken now because of you. How and why? Shame on you. I mean, I feel ashamed. Like, I'm not trying to do that. How can one person get rollback and the other not? Because the rollback in the netcode is used to sync the two of your... I don't know why I didn't punish that properly. That's also minus 14. Is used to sync the games between the two of you. I want my stack. So what'll happen is if the opponent is lagging or they're not sending data fast enough, then you'll be behind because you need to like get that data. But because you have a solid stream of data, then the opponent is getting all of that in real time. So on their end, they can see exactly what's going on. But on your end, you can't because that data isn't coming smoothly. And so the game needs to catch up and resync, and that's why you get extra rollback frames and the opponent doesn't. That's the very basic way of explaining it. And that's why 2XKO is using servers with rollback, is so that if the... yeah, he's not really Sabakiing this. Is if the person... one person is lagging, then they're the one that's going to feel the negative effects of it, not the person who isn't lagging. Because then if it's being sent to the server, the other person is still going to get a smooth stream of data coming into them from the server, but then the server can have the person that's lagging not get that smooth stream of data. You know what I mean? That's the logic for it. Nice whiff punish, by the way, on my part. Almost got demoted because of the rust at a 7-win streak and ranked up. All your fault. Well, okay, so should I be like... should I be saying, like, congrats then? Oh, shit. That was supposed to be front crouch down forward 3, but it can be a little bit awkward. I got those. This June doesn't know the matchup. Yeah, she's not doing the Sabakis or the Can-Cans or anything when she should be. But she wants to keep going. I respect that. I cannot believe that whiffed. That, like, went through me. Okay. Punish that. Minus 14. Nice. Good mid. Played Night Rain since release day. Every day, all day, to little no lag. And Tekken is just chugging like an idiot. Yeah, right? Yeah, I figured she'd do Sabaki. Gotta get to Emperor before fucking Armor King show up. True. You know how that's going to be. But Mr. Streamer, I've been told by all the pro players that the game would be in a great state if only a couple of characters like Lidia got nerfed. I think I need a down forward 1 there. This also might be off axis, so we'll do that. Weird combo, but it works. Yeah, okay. I'm not reacting to that mid. Yeah, the pro players and streamers also say that there are too many forced 50-50s in this game, and they refuse to power crush and down jab. So, Jun's power crush is insanely bad. I'm not surprised. I didn't know it was that bad though. Nice. That damage is insane. That's fucking. This is why I used Red Poppy in Season 1 when you couldn't charge it and it was -14. And the fact that Red Poppy is -12 and you can charge it for it to be plus is just out of this world. But, you know, if you lose the neutral, you lose the neutral. I just left my rank session at the same place I went in after playing for an hour. And you know what happens? But that's a good thing, though, right? It means that whatever rank you are at, you are firmly in that rank. If you could very easily just like be at 2 ranks lower than when you started, you know? I did the mid. Okay. Did the mid again. I'm not really scared though because the wall is not in play. Ah, my parry. Power Crush is worse than Leo's, and Leo's is already very bad. It's weird, too, her being a defensive character, but then not really having a usable Power Crush. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna activate here. Yep. We got that. Boop, boop, boop. Give me 2 stacks round 1, please. There you go. Leo also has a mid-tracking heat engager Power Crush. Yeah, but in stance. I blocked late. Okay. Good stat. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. That's good. That's what we're looking for. Ah! She stepped the other way. It's fine. Okay, good. We take those. I didn't have enough. I could have done while running 1. Nice can. Smart. Dude, that tracking like that is absurd. Nice, good option. Okay. Yeah, she keeps getting hit by that. Got the punish. I'm kind of surprised I did, but I committed. Them too. Good stuff. Good stuff. You know, I could have launched her there. I did there. Realigns doesn't track, but nearly 180-degree realign. That's kind of normal for moves in stance for some reason, too. She's defensive, and she can hit you with a Kamehameha from range 12. Also accurate. Okay. Nice, good call. Okay, I thought she was gonna can there. Huge. I love my links. Nice. But no, they didn't change anything about our can season 2. It's the same. Okay. Kind of wait for the sidestep there. Do unblockable. Speed kicks is in the chat. I guessed wrong. Oh, that was political storm. Oh man. Getting -14 there. I gotta actually punish that with political storm. I gotta commit to that. Okay. She's doing that into low a lot, right? Okay, could catch that. That was a great whip, but see, this is how you use core circle forward 4, man. Like, using it like that to whiff punish in the heat engager like that is so strong. She's not dead, but there we go. So strong. Especially if you're sidestepping into the foreground, so you can just buffer the core circle forward 4 like you would in Soul Calibur. So good. I reacted to that. While I wasn't looking at the monitor. Okay, that's fine. I was kind of expecting can, but good call on that. Oh, I didn't get a punish there. That's punishable. Nice, good Tsubaki. Ah, God, yeah, I'm crouching too much. I'm also just not reacting to that. Heat smash immediately. What a block she was. I mean, that was a Wild Rising 3. She got screwed there. Okay. Good patience. Weathered the storm. Now we just play neutral. Okay. I could have forward too, but I didn't feel confident about whiff punishing it. I should have 3-4 there. 2. Frame trap. Nice. Rain's Heat Smash feels even more useless now, if that's even possible. She got global nerfed. I think that shit got nerfed 7 times. Now, how did it get nerfed? Was it just like the first hit tracking like everyone else, or she didn't crouch there? Okay. Oh, I didn't get the whiff punish. That's a shame. Nice up forward through. Under what situation is Lidia's core circle forward 4 not track? If depending on the character and the frame, sometimes it doesn't track if the sidestep left, which has been the case since season 1. Is down forward 4-4 from Lidia useless? It's used for Oki setup. If you do a combo sidestep left and a down forward 4 slide 4, then you get a true mix up between down 1 plus 2 and like back 1. I forgot how linear that is. I also punished that really well. I didn't even think the jab was gonna punish there. Good step. I did attack at -8. I did. Okay, that's all we were looking for. Just get our stack. Get out of here. Oh, wow, that hit. I tried hot picking. Coming back dash. Nice. Good. Okay. Could have killed there, but there we go. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I can show you some demonstrations of how core circle forward 4's tracking is after this game. Props to the June for sticking it out. Yeah, I respect the fact that they want to learn the matchup. It tracks less 21 frames interruptible. Whoa! I didn't even see what happened there, but that was funny. Okay. Let's go like this. Bot, 82. Not too bad. Oh, I stepped the wrong way. You gotta step that right, not left. Okay, fair enough. I was just gonna do quick unblockable because I haven't done that yet. Didn't think she'd be ready for it. 21 frame interruptible between 2 hits, doesn't hit grounded, and it forces stance. But isn't the stance good because of the plus frame she's at, though? Because she can crouch dash out of it, too. She can do the 1. It's character and frame dependent. Yes, it is. Not every character can step it. Most female characters can. Male characters, not so much. Some of them can, not all of them. And you have to specifically track it to the left, which is Lidia's strong side. So, sorry, track it, step it to the left, which is Lidia's strong side. So, it does come up. That was the wrong combo, but it worked. It does come up sometimes, but most of the time, well, that was supposed to be a Wild Rising too, but okay. It's not that big of a deal. So, again, someone that knows the matchup anyway, because they're going to be sidestepping right if they know how to sidestep Lidia. So, I don't care what the sidestep chart says, by the way. The sidestep chart is wrong. It says sidestep left. It's just incorrect. It's objectively incorrect. Okay. Oh, excellent time, can. I love it. Down forward 4 slide 4 has the exact plus frames to get counter hit down forward 2 after your opponent does anything. Yeah, I mean, that's what it's designed for, right? Oh, I fucked up the execution. My execution. Oh, he messed it up again. I feel so bad. But yeah, this is the down forward 4 slide 4 thing. So you sidestep left, you do that, and then you get a mix up between down 1 plus 2 and that. Oh, shit. Ah, shit. I fucked that up real bad. Okay. Ah, I'm with the gun. No, I have it in earth. Nice. Ooh. Ooh, what a comeback. All right. Sensor's risky at fuck is +8. On the Heaven's Wrath 1 is guaranteed. And it's a high, so duck and launch. Yeah, but like, I guess it depends on positioning, right? Because if their back's to the wall, then the 1 is very scary to deal with. And if you sidestep, it just kind of kills you. I don't know. Oh, I tried to stop. Do this. Try to get the Oki here. We got it. Blockable. Yep. I got it. That's why you play neutral with Lidia instead of just hitting buttons. You understand? You know how many Lidia players I see that just forward through in that scenario? Stop hitting buttons. Play neutral. Neutral's good. Nice, great whiff punish. Huge. Huge. Oh, she's dead. Hi, good ninja. Hello. Welcome in. Back 1. Nice, good down jab. What a hop kick. Oh, that's a shame. That was really smart. Tried the back 1 on wake up there, and I was late. Nicely done. I was backdashing, man. Ah, that's so frustrating. Okay. Any tips on how to hit core circle for 1 plus 2 more for the wolf mix? So, okay, the way I do it, if you're talking about like hit confirming. Oh no! Nice punish. Hit confirming the second hit. You hold down. Hold on. Oh, he down jabbed. Shit. Okay, I punished that though. Nice counter hit. You just do the charge input of the second hit, and then when you see the first hit, you let go of the 1 plus 2. That's the best way to do it. I'm lurking. I'll be asleep soon. Well, appreciate you stopping in. Hope you sleep well. Okay. Boop, boop. Okay. That jab was input buffer. It's fun. Huge. The other thing you can think about as well, 2 little tips with core circle forward, 1 plus 2. If you are stepping into the foreground like that, you see how I was stepping and then did core circle forward 1 plus 2? Okay. Huge. This isn't gonna kill. Oh my god, it did. You're already doing the down input for core circle forward, right? So it's the same like when I do this. You see how I'll like sidestep to change up my timing to avoid things and then finish the core circle forward input? That's what I'm doing, right? I'm buffering the core circle forward input with my sidestep. That's the idea. Good. Nice stat, man. Okay. Oh, fuck. That would have been counter hit, too. And then, of course, core circle forward inputs you can do from crouch as well. I gotta do this. I think it's the only way to really kill. It might not, actually. I should have done 3-2. 3-2 definitely would have killed. Yeah, I gotta get better at that. What a block. Nice! Good job, man. Nicely played. Okay. Punish that. Again, minus 14. I gotta punish that with Political Storm. Huge. That's why I thought she was going to do, but I messed up the timing because I'm not used to actually... That's punishable. I'm not used to linking off of that. So, bleh. Problem for me is that people with fast close range moves interrupting the first hit sometimes. Maybe even Kazuya's down for 2 counter hit launch or something. Okay, so here's another way to think about this, right? Remember that even though it's like, what, a 17 frame move or something, if you're not input buffering it, you have to do the core circle forward input, right? And if you're doing the core circle forward input, that is going to cause... Nice. The move to take more time to come out, right? Because not only do you have to take your thumb off of back and then go to down, but then you're also having to do that full input. So that's why what I'll do, if I'm doing core circle forward, it's already going to take at minimum like 25 frames for the move to come out, right? So that's how you have to think about it. So that's why what I'll do is you see how I sidestep and then do it? You see that? It's so that if an opponent does do a fast move like a jab or something, I'm sidestepping it, and then I can get the move to come out afterwards, right? You see again like that. Nice. Good. Good duck. Wow. Yeah, I did not get my input there. It's fine, though. I've used core circle forward 4. I've honestly never used it or attempted to use it. It's the same kind of thing I do after like this, but I only really use it for a whiff punish. The move's just bad, straight up. I don't care what other Lidia players say. Core circle forward 4 is a bad move. Oh, man, I messed that up. I could have killed off that. So you do it mostly outside step? Yep. Because that way, like, again, your problem is they're using close range fast moves, right? So if you sidestep into the foreground and they do a jab or they do a down forward 1, then you can sidestep that and then hit the core circle forward 1+2. Like, you see that, although I didn't do it there, but oh my god. See, now I'm doing it too much just for the sake of example. But yeah, I think you get the idea. Okay. Oh, that didn't hit that time. That's a shame. Good. 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 That's fine. You're minus. you're minus. You can't do that. Hard react and sidestep into a move, maybe. Yeah, like if you... Like one thing that I'll do a lot, you see I do sidestep into back 1. The way that I've been using core circle forward 4 is like that, but what I'll do is I'll do this, you see? So it's like the same thing as doing the sidestep in the back 1. But it obviously low crushes, and on normal hit, it gives you the horse 2 instead of just giving you heat engager, does a little bit more damage, and still gives you the ability to continue your offense, like you see that. Whereas if you do something like, not back 1, trying to think of another move as an example. Aren't really a lot of moves you do after sidestep where that's not the case, but yeah, I think you get the idea. So that's kind of how I've been using it. I've been using it as a tool that I use after sidestepping to crush lows and continue my offense, kind of in the same way as back 1. But if it hits, it gives me more damage, and of course, it's a homing move, so if the opponent's stepping a lot, then it's going to serve both of those functions. But in terms of a move that you just throw out in neutral, like, outside of that, like, throwing it out like here, you don't want to do that. It's too slow, the range is too small, and it just doesn't do a whole lot. You'd rather be using back 2 or something, because it's better for your neutral. But that's really the use I've had with core circle forward 4. Oops. Nice. See, now I'm using it too much just to try to demonstrate. Most people in blue don't even duck 34. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Yeah, there you go. Huge. Stack number. Oh, excellent sidestep. There we go. Nice. I'm gonna hop kick. Yep. Had the right read. Core circle forward 4 is only there so you don't get bored doing the same moves over and over. You gotta spice it up sometimes. Oh my god, stop. Nice. Good Sabaki. Yeah, you can't. This -9, man. You can't do that. Okay. Oh, my forward 2. Nice. Good stuff. Having a hard time opening people up with her. Well, you know, like opening up. Oh, shit. I thought that was. Ooh, okay. Opening up opponents with Lidia is hard. It requires a lot of mind games and conditioning, really good fundamentals. Like, you see how I'm playing against this June, right? I'm not doing a whole lot of lows, you know? I'm not, like, trying to mix them or do 50-50s or anything. I'm just, like, relying on counter hits, good reads. Oh, that's so stupid. It's launch punishable, by the way. You know, stuff like that. Oh, that's so silly. It's fine. You have to play a really good neutral game with Lidia. Most characters in Tekken 8, you don't have to, but Lidia, in order to really be able to make her work, you have to play really strong neutral. You have to have good fundamentals. Oh, that's not what I meant. Oh, that's not what I meant. Oh, no. Okay, I got the read on that. She didn't have heat, so I wasn't afraid of the mid. Definitely going to try and implement it then, because I don't mix up enough anyway, and sometimes fall for brain dead going forward too much. Hey, and you know, that happens to a lot of people. Even me sometimes, I'll get into the habit of, like, this, my opponent is just doing this one thing over and over again, so, like, I fall into the habit of just doing the same thing, even though it's beating me, and, you know, it's tough, because you have so many options at your disposal. Huge. Nice. Good parry. I shouldn't have done that. I should not have given up my stack for this. This game, man. Oh, I'm glad I didn't do the low, though. I was thinking about it. June doesn't use sidestep 4 enough. Doesn't use the poke. Yeah, she doesn't. Yeah, she tried Sabakiing again. Gotta watch out for that, though. She is getting up backwards. Good call. Huge. You gotta sidestep the all way. Sidestep right, not left. But you see, like when I'm doing the unblockable there, I'm not using it just to, like, mix up the opponent. I'm using it for a reason, right? I'm using it because, like, you notice how I keep doing while running 1 and then canceling it, right? I'm using it in a situation like after while running 1 because I cancel it so much I'm not going to be ready for it. And then I'm only using it when it's going to kill the opponent. When it's actually going to make a difference instead of it just being another, like, mix-up that I'm doing, right? Oh, I didn't hit the link there. Damn it. Like, that's how you have to play Lidia. You know, it's hard. She's one of the hardest characters in the game. Have to be very good with blocking, knowing your opponent character. Yep. And, like, matchups with Lidia, like, each individual matchup with Lidia varies more than any other character in the game. You have to change how you play
wildly depending on the character that you're playing against, just because of oh, that's not what I wanted. Ah, shit. That's bad. Nice, good call. Because of how much different character-specific, like, parries or options, like, can, for example, affect how you have to approach the neutral game. It's tough. And yeah, Political Storm's minus 15. My defense stat went up 10 points immediately after switching to a Lidia. I agree. It's so funny too, because I go and played like Brian. Like my defense stat in season 1 with Lidia was like 90, and I went and played Brian in season 1, got in the Tekken King, because this is back when people were saying that Brian was like the pinnacle of difficulty, the hardest character in the game. Like you could never get to like 5 ranks below whatever rank your characters or whatever main man said that one time. And I was like, okay, so I played Brian the Tekken King. All I did was 1-2-1, and my defense stat dropped to like 70, which I thought was very fun. Tekken's really hard for new players. Oh, absolutely. There's so much to take in. All right, GG's Hachidori. Good games. Appreciate you sticking around, man. Well played. I was playing with him for like half an hour. GG's, it's time for me to never play this game again. Oh, I feel so embarrassed. No, don't be, man. Don't be. You did fine. I'm telling you. You did a hell of a lot better than the majority of people that I play against. And you stuck it out and tried to learn. Like, you did a good job, man. You have nothing to be embarrassed about. Good games. So I can give you a couple of tips, though. A few things to think about. Can really strong against Lidia. And the reason why is because if I do, and you did this a couple of times, I was just really trying to play around it. But if I do like this and then go into Heaven and Earth, Can obviously goes through Neutral God, right? And so I'm not holding back when I do this, because if I do, then I'm losing the stance. So if you can me there, like that's just a launch punish if you have the right read on it. And it beats so many of Lidia's options too after forward 2, like if she does 1+2 or something. It's a really good option for you to use. It's the thing that it's the biggest thing in the matchup that makes it hard for Lidia to like fight against June. And then the other thing too, when you're doing your Sabakis, there are a couple of times where she goes into Heaven and Earth where you can do it. Because it's 4 frames, if I do like while running 1 in the stance, you know that I'm going to do the 2, you can Sabaki that. And also the biggest thing here, if I do, like, let's say core circle forward 4 in the 2, which I was doing a lot, you see me go into Heaven and Earth and I do 2, you can Sabaki there too. Because I'm actually not plus enough for this to beat Sabaki. I'm only, what is it, +6? +8. And it's a 13 frame move. So those are a couple of things that you can do to just stop the pressure. And then on top of that too, if you're trying to parry Lidia after like forward 2, pretty much all of her good moves are punches, right? So like the 1 is a punch here, the 2 is a punch here. So if you're doing the normal not Sabaki, but you're doing the normal parry with June, then it goes through so many of Lidia's options and it forces her to play a little bit slower around that. Now, if you do the Sabaki, she can just cancel out stance and then like duck under and reaction and punish it, or she can do the 1+2 for counter hit launch. So you have to be careful of that. But yeah, those options make it not difficult for Lidia, but it causes her to have to approach the neutral situation differently. Coach has been telling me the can a bit less often. I was tempted. I was trying to do less of it. Gotcha. Yeah, so, and he's probably right. But against Lidia, if you place it in the right situations, it's very hard for her to deal with. If you're placing it in after she goes into stance, or you think she's going to go into Heaven and Earth, then boom. Can is a great option there. If you're doing it in the right situations, it's really good. And And then on top of that, the other things you can do too, down jab's a really good option, like after forward 4-2. Sidestep right block also just beats everything except for the 3. So, oh, sorry, the 1+2, which is -1 on hit. So sidestep right block is a really nice option that you can employ if you don't want to commit to any of the parries or sabakis or anything. And then if you think that she's going to go in the stance off like forward 4-2 or something, then you can go in the heaven and earth. So yeah. But you were doing like the sabaki things as well as we were playing after like I did this and I did the 1. You were parrying that, and that was really smart. A lot of people just eat it, and it's not real. You can, like, Lidia obviously has options to be able to stop it if you're doing the sabaki of the pair. She doesn't have to commit to the 1, but the fact you were doing that in the first place is really good. Most people just don't do that. So you did well, man. There's no need to be embarrassed. Yeah, and it's character dependent too. Can's OP against stance in the stance characters. Yeah. It's really good in the right situation against Lidia. I wouldn't recommend throwing it out in neutral a lot against her. It just doesn't really do too much most of the time. And if, you know, you sidestep the first it hits and it's -14, I wasn't punishing it properly, but then she gets Political Storm. But if you're using it right when she's in the stances, then it's very difficult for her to deal with. Gotcha, makes sense. Yeah, man, I hope it helps. And you know, I appreciate you sticking out too. And like, I hope I can help you a little bit with the matchup. But yeah, GG's again, man. Yeah, I use back 2+4 against Lidia a lot. Yeah, with because it's, you're not at risk of getting counter hit launched. Like the problem, of course, doing that is if she exits stance and you can get launched. But you know, if you got Lidia that's just like 4-4-2 in the move, then yeah, it's good. I gotta go play a tourney, but best of luck on the climbs. Good luck to you on the tourney, man. Good luck. I'm sure you'll do well. I play Panda to get better at defense, and it helps me learn and play better neutral because you're forced to with what that character. Yeah, like it's interesting with Panda because sometimes it's good to strip away your defensive options to be able to make your defense better. I think this is the last one we'll do today, by the way, before we switch to blueprints. But, you know, sometimes, like, if you play Lily, for example, I notice this a lot with Lily players. Well, what they will just flowchart, like, sidestepping. You know, it's not going to be for a specific reason. They'll just do it on instinct. There's not a reason behind it. There's not a purpose for them sidestepping. They're just doing it to do it. And that can be detrimental because sidestepping leaves you open to getting hit with a homing move, right? And so if you take away your ability to actually sidestep moves and you focus in more on sidestepping for a specific reason instead of the sake for it, sometimes that can help. What's going on with this Paul, by the way? I have to sleep. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much for the stream, Seth. It's the second I've played 3 games. See, listen, Hachidori, this is why you shouldn't be embarrassed. You are the only person today, the only one I played against that hasn't plugged in quick match. Thank you for not plugging. Jesus. But yeah, good night, Zakiel. Thank you for coming by. I hope you sleep well. Have a good night. I swear to God, what we're going to do, I am going to wait for the pop-up to happen one more time. And I swear to Christ, if they plug or cancel again, I'm old F4. It's over. I played the game for like 1 year and all I've learned is that people plug constantly. It's awful, right? It's terrible. Even in quick match, they're just like, oh, my ego's so inflated, so I'm going to plug. You're old F4. Yeah, this character, I hate this character. We're in the game.
Taj's confidence before the tourney. No! I hope it was good practice, though, at least. He's got nothing to worry about. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. He's one of the top players in NA. No, I wouldn't say that. You are upplaying me. Yeah, that's the word. I would not say I'm one of the top players in NA. Out of the way, top player coming through. Brain said stepping got me killed the first few games until I realized. Yeah, it's just like, and that's, you know, one of the things, you know, sidestepping, it feels like it's free because like you're not hitting a button. And what you get taught is that like if you're mashing, then that's when you get open to getting hit. But if you're sidestepping and moving, then that's defense, right? But defense can always be met with another option. The same way stand blocking can be met with low, sidestepping can be met with homing moves. It's an important thing to keep in mind. It's top 100 NA, and that means you're one of the top players. I mean, like, we could also say I'm one of the top 5,000 players NA, and therefore I am a top player. Because, oh man, have you explained the reason why you don't play much ranked? I feel that ranked. This is the wrong thing. People who play ranked aren't really trying to like learn and get better at the game. They're just trying to play the ranked system. And I find that players in ranked are a lot worse than players who play quick match. And I also just don't care about ranked. And people are a lot more toxic in ranked, and I just don't want to deal with it. So I just play unranked all day. And also unlimited rematching in quick match as opposed to ranked. It's just like there is not a single reason to play ranked over quick match unless you want the PNG, and I don't care for the PNG. So Leslie Anna matches today were all one and dones. Yeah, that makes sense. Tekken players are afraid of strong women. I want the top 5 billion players get fucked. When usually when I notice a sidestep act, I press a single homing and I forget to sidestep for the rest of the game. Also true. Yeah, see, like we were just talking about matchups, right? This matchup is really weird because Jin obviously has a 14 frame launcher. So that means that like everything that I do is at risk of, oh shit, at risk of getting launched. So I have to approach this very differently. Oh, I can't step down and wake up. I still got the stack though, so that's good. Nice. Ah, shit. I didn't block that. That sucks. I did try parrying there. Wow! Good stab. Oh, man. I hit 2 and then I hit 1+2. Damn it. Okay. Nice. Good call. Oh, okay. Lucky. Oof. I got those 2. I can parry 2. Oh, what the hell? My input. Ah, we're fine. We live. Nice. Good call. I tried to sidestep on wake up again. That's such a bad habit of mine that I have. Huge. Chesto! Okay, wait it out. Play neutral. Nice stab. Ah, fuck my wall running one. It's down to the best high crush move when you expect a high. I think it's up there. I don't know if I'd say it's the best one for sure, but it's really good. Oh, he meant to. Yeah. That, I thought that was a special mid. That's a normal mid? I didn't know that. Okay. Oof, that could have been worse. Nice. I have no respect for king play, so I'm gonna just say I never knew how to play to begin with. That's fine. Oh no! Oh, I fucked that up. I thought that would be in range.
My 22 win streak, no. Yeah, he did the move. Nicely played. Ugh, Jin's so tough, man. Really nicely played, though. I gotta stop whiffing. I'm getting hit too much. There you go. That's good. I respect the attempted parry. Nice. Go here. Nice block. Good stuff. Okay. Damn, down jab would have killed him too. I was thinking about it, but I didn't want to risk it. So that's kind of my adjustment, is stop risking stuff for no reason, you know? That was good. He's being defensive, so we can do this for free. Nice block, man. Ugh, that's tough. After doing the Wild Rising 1-4 last time as well. Got the punish. Oh, really? That's such a shame. Nice, okay. Playing the mental game. Playing the mental game. Oh, is that minus... Is that minus 10, not 11? Might be. Nice, good step. Ugh. I honest to God forgot that high crush. I thought while running one was a punish. Okay. Nice. Good job. One benefit of ranked is you'll get matched with players better in quick match if you're high rank. That's true, but if I play against like this Jin in ranked, I'd only be able to play a set, you know? Jin got that poster boy bus. Also true. Okay, good stuff. My combo. Nice. Sorry, I'm lagging. Delay with the down back 3. Maybe not the best option, but it killed. Maybe it was a little bit too obvious down back 3, but it worked. It killed. This Jin's really good. Oh. Oh. Okay, that time I got a break. Good. Nice! We beat the parry. Okay, good. Good call. Oh, that was an excellent sidewalk. Man, this guy's good. Okay. Good stuff. Go for it. Nice. Huge. Yeah, okay, it was obvious. I was thinking about doing heat smash, but it was obvious. Nice. Oh my, the dash into sidestep. So good. Okay. Wow. Beat my sidestep at round start. Okay. Huge. What? What? Yeah, fair enough. Go low this time. Dude, he is so on top of it. He doesn't know it's launch punch blow. Ah! No punish. Okay. If you would get to God Destruction and then Q quick match after you play against tournament players in quick match as well. I mean, I'd probably still play against them in quick match anyway, because they have matchmaking restrictions off, so. Favorite thing to do with Ana currently is delay from crouch launches just a tiny bit. Yeah, like delay timing is really strong. For sure. Oh, I could have done that better. Huge. There we go. That's what we're looking for. I didn't realize the wall was there. I probably could have done the wall explosion and killed him there, but... Ah. Oh. We both kind of fucked up there, though. Oh, I can't parry there. I don't have the frames. Of course I don't. I'm doing the ballerina spin. Okay. Ooh, nice. This Jin's really good. Okay. That's gonna do a lot. 88. Oh, nice. Okay. All right. Good whip punish. This is the best launch punish in the game. Why isn't he mashing that out? Well, I'm trying to avoid doing lows. I'm trying to avoid allowing him to get that punish as much as I can. There we go. Good. Down 2. Huge. Go mid here. Tried to parry. Nope. Boop, boop, boop. Good dunk. Nope, it's minus 13. It's just like Ralph. Oh no, that's fucked up. There we go. Again, he's trying the parry. Nice link. He tried the down jab there. That's 2 frames. Nice. Good call. Should have done the 1 there. Oof. Okay. Oh no, I did the wrong thing. Yeah, I was thinking about doing down back 3 and he was ready for it. Okay. That was a good back 1. I think Lidia gets more off a blocked heat burst than when 1 hits. In some ways. Nice, good down jump. Yeah, that's why I figured. Huge. And now we got wake up heat smash. Nice awareness. Oh, nicely done. I should have done the while rising 1. I should have. Oh, that's such a shame, that drop, though. Sidewalls, yeah, you gotta love Tekken 8. Am I right or am I right? Tip for Jin is the challenge 214. I saw it in a YouTube video. I wonder from who? Current favorite toy to play with Rain's new low. I got pretty addicted to that move and all the options it can follow. It seems like a fun move. Yeah. Seems like a really fun move. Nice, good flow. I shouldn't have jumped backwards. I'm doing that too much instead of just holding back. Good stuff. Go here. Nice. Huge. Stack number 3 on round 1. Woo! Is canceling horse block all of the options after forward 2? You have to explain to me what exactly you mean by that. Oh, fuck. That was supposed to be a, Ah, shit. Not that. Okay, I could have punished that a lot better. I was not expecting that. I was also not expecting it to whiff. Nice. Good option. Yep. Oh, the link, man. Oh, I'm so good at this game. Oh, I'm so bad at this game. I tried whiff punishing. Nice, you got me. You got me. That was great bait. That's exactly what he was trying to do as well. Get me to try whiff. Oh, that was so smart. I'd plug if that happened to me. Huge. Huge damage. No, oh my god, he ducked that. After I've been doing the 4 this whole time. You're actually insane. Nice stat. Good homing. I was airborne. Good call. I tried to parry that. Dude, that timing on that, so good. And I didn't know the frames when he, I didn't know the frames after that. Okay. Nice, good call. Wow! This shit is so good! Wow! What a duck! Oh, my bad. Oh! I did not want to do that! Okay. Yep. Woo. That's disgusting. Okay, that's a punish. Yep. Oh, no whiff punish on that. Had to go for it, though. Out of range! Oh, he fucked it. Okay, good. Oh, get hammer attacked. It's still alive and strong. Get hammer attacked. Oh my god. I calculated. Gee, fucking. GG's, man. Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch over the Blue Prince. I'm good on that. We've been here for 3 hours. Good games. Oh, I calculated in my head the amount of chip damage that 1+2 Heaven and Earth 2 was going to do after 2 times, and I calculated the amount of heat I would have to go in the Heaven and Earth and do the unblockable, and the math was exactly correct. I can't believe that. Oh my god. I'm ending it on that. That was a hell of a game. That Jin was so good. GG's to him. Fuck. Whew. Nice to see you enjoying Tekken a bit. Don't crash out anymore. It makes the streams better. I haven't been since season 2 came out. I have a clear mind and a clear vision. Didn't playing Tekken was Seth is on the final exam. This is why I love Lidia though. So good. Sometimes you cancel out stance. New to being forced into stance, so I wonder when to do it. Okay, so I'm gonna turn off matchmaking here. We're gonna switch to Blue Prince because it's already been 3 hours of Tekken. I want some time to be able to play that. So I've actually recorded a video, a full guide for Lidia on canceling stances, which hopefully will be out this week. But the trick, outstanding performance, thank you. Seth is always patient. I try my best. Hi, Devil. The trick here, so, yeah. So after forward 2, let's have the opponent block here. I'm gonna give you the short synopsis on this. +5, cancel stance, takes 9 frames to get out of stance. So you're effectively -3 afterwards. And because of the mental frame advantage you have, because of the horse animation, since you see her in stance, that makes the opponent scared to attack into you, because if they do, then you're still +5, right? You're +5 and -3 simultaneously. And so what you can do here, forward 2, cancel out stance, back 1, and like use all of your moves that you have outside of stance, right? So like if we're at the wall here in this scenario, if I try mixing up with like 1+2, for example, it's not gonna do much. If I choose to like go in the wolf and then I do the 4, it's not gonna do much, right? Because we only have 1 stack. But forward 2, scared of the options, from crouch, now I have my from crouch mix up, right? And if they see that I'm going into crouch and they try ducking, then we of course have this to wall splat them and then get full combo. You see? So it's using, after forward 2, the threat of the options that you have in stance to make the opponent not attack into you, and that allows you to use better moves that Lidia has outside of horse stance. And if the opponent ever tries to interrupt you or take their turn after you do this, now you have all of the options in horse stance available to you to be able to cover that. So just hold back to cancel horse. So here's what you do. Forward, forward, 2. Hold back immediately after doing the forward, forward, 2. You see how I'm still holding back, but I'm staying in stance? See that? I pressed the back button, but I stayed in stance. It's about the amount of time that you hold the back button for. So if I see that the opponent blocks my forward, forward, 2, you see how I continuously hold back to get out of stance and block. But if I see it hits my opponent, then you see how she stays in stance even though I held back, right? So it's all about the timing of when you let go of back. That's how you confirm this. So if I set, and this is very hard to do in practice mode as opposed to a real game scenario, but like if I have the opponent random block here and I do forward, forward, 2, let me actually put on my headphones so I can hear, because that does make it easier. So you see how I stay in stance there? Oh God, I'm doing the move too late. It's very hard to do this for demonstration, but you see, oh my God, see, okay, I go in stance. Oh my God. It's so hard to do this in practice mode as opposed to a real game. Oh my fucking. See that? That's a bad demonstration of it. It's you have no idea. It's so much more difficult to do this in practice mode than in a real game. But you see how I'm like block confirming out of stance and I'm hit confirming and staying in stance? That's how it works. See how long I'm holding the back input for? And then when I see it hit the opponent, I'm releasing it, and that allows me to stay in stance. And as long as you're doing this, then even on block with forward, forward, 2, right, the opponent is still going to have to respect these options, but maybe you don't necessarily want to use these options, so then you can go out of stance, and then even on block, you can do that, and that just makes your mix-up game so much better. Because now, all of a sudden, normally, right, if the opponent blocks forward, forward, 2, they can just beat every single option that you do afterwards with just sidestep right. If they actually like blocked it. But you see, like that sidestep right beats it. That like the low hits, who cares? The 3, if the bot was actually set up to sidestep right and block properly, then they block that. Like they block everything except the 1+2. And that means your mix up sucks, because even if 1+2 hits, launch, punch, bomb, block, -1 hit, can't really do anything. But now all of a sudden, right? If I do this, cancel stance, back 1. Right? And now I can do that. This cancel stance, down, back 3. Boop, boop. This, go in the, if I actually did the timing of it right, go in the wolf, boom, that realigns with the right timing. You see? So now I have all of these other options available to me outside of horse stance. And horse stance isn't being used to mix up the opponent, but rather it's being used to cover the other options I have. So that's how you use Lidia's entire move list while also being in stance. That's how this works. Man, Lidia is hard. That's what I've been saying, and no one believes me. Okay, that's not true. Anyone that's played Lidia will say that, but can't wait for the video. Yeah, it's a long video, but it'll go more in detail with this. But that's the basic idea of it. You know, that's how, even though we're in horse, because you know, this is the thing that Lidia players complain about all the time, being forced into stance and wanting to be able to cancel stance. You already can, and it's actually better than if you had the ability to cancel stance like you know, with Clive or Heihachi and just not go into the stance, because the animation of horse stance and the opponent knowing that you're forced to go in the horse stance is the thing that makes the stance so good. If we did the same thing and we held back and that caused you to not go in the horse stance at all, like after, say, I don't know, while running 1, for example, then because you're not in that animation anymore, it would just make this entire thing worse. It would just make your ability to use all of your moves substantially worse. Like, look, this, I mean, oh God, this is another thing that we can do too, right? We could do something like that with Season 2, you know? So yeah. It's possible to parry after canceling horse. It's not really, because you can't low parry after canceling it. So it's a little bit weird how it works frame-wise, because even though she can block, she can't really perform an action immediately. So like even though she's only -3 here, if I set up the opponent to, let's just say, down jab. So let's do punish here and standing punishment. And we'll have Kazuya down jab, right? very common option that you use to beat Lidia's stances. If I do something like down forward 2 and then try low pairing, you can see it doesn't work, I get hit. If I try forward 2 and try low pairing, you can see it doesn't work and I get hit. If I try doing this and then something like forward 3, I don't even get counter hit. You see? So even though the stances that actually cancel out of the stance, like you can see I can still block it, are like -3, the actual ability for you to be able to perform an action is different. But that's also one of the neat parts about this, because you can see I'm holding back and I press back 1 and I automatically block the down jab without getting counter hit and doing the back 1. You see that? That's why forward 2 in the back 1 is so good, because there's a space of time when canceling the stance, and this is something I actually need to add to the video because I forgot to do it, but there's a space of time when canceling the stance, and I don't know how many frames this is, where Lidia is blocking but cannot perform an action. And that's actually good for you, because that means if the opponent does one of these generic options like down jab and you're spamming out back 1 because you're holding the back button, you'll just block it. So it option selects whatever the opponent does on top of you being able to do the move. It's a built-in timing mix-up that you don't have to account for. The opponent not knowing that, let me stop you right there, Chief. The opponent has no idea what's going on with Lidia. It's like Yoshi's, yeah, similar. Yep. Huh. Is this weak to grabs? No, you can duck under grabs. It's only for low parrying. But like, yeah, this is a non-important thing too. So if you're and this is something that's covered in the video, but like, let's say you're in heat, you know, forward 2 in the stance. Opponent gets a read and grabs. If you know that the opponent's going to grab, and that's why this is so important to do. So yeah, Lidia already has stance cancels. She's always had the ability to cancel her stances. It's just unorthodox and weird, so people don't do it. But yeah, it's actually, again, like the way that this works now is actually better than if she had a built-in stance cancel. And if she ever did get a built-in stance cancel, it would be a substantial nerf. Like an unbelievable, I mean, like when I say a substantial nerf, I mean like she would go down 2 tiers if she got a built-in stance cancel. Of course, it depends on how the stance cancel works, right? Like, but even if, let's say forward 2, stance cancel +1, you wouldn't be able to do the back 1 thing anymore, you know? Because it would be +1 and it would take effectively 17 frames to come out. So if the opponent tries jabbing you or counter hitting you when you cancel the stance, then you would just get counter hit launched like every time. And it also means that you would have to commit more to the stance because you wouldn't be able to hold back while doing the forward 2 and do something like this. It wouldn't be possible because the stance cancel would presumably be on you holding back. So it would be a substantial nerf if they did that. Really see size up 32 in high-level matches. Honestly, for me, I just kind of forget to do it. Oh, the pro saying Lidia just play her as a sub. It's so sad. And it doesn't even work, too. Like, you saw people doing that combo breaker and how they failed. She doesn't, you can't play her as a sub character. You have to play her as a main. She's way too difficult and way too complicated to play her as a sub character. And you know, that's why I haven't played Yoshi anymore since she came out. Normally, I'm someone who plays like 8-10 characters at a time. You can't do that with Lidia. She's too difficult to play at high level. She's way too difficult. You can play multiple characters with her. She is one of those characters you play, you have to main her. You can't play her as a sub character. Tried doing that to you last week in viewer matches, and because of lag, not only did I not get the duck, it considered you grab a counter hit one. And online Tekken is awful, am I right? It's terrible. Ranger just uses her to be up a pool of players. Yeah, and then he switches to bears when playing against high level players. That's exactly what I mean, right? Because if you're playing against people, like even if they don't know the matchup, if you're not a Lidia main and playing against someone who has good fundamentals, you're not going to do anything. She's way too complicated. She's way too high execution. She's just too difficult to play if you don't play her as a main at high level. Straight up. Lidia's similar to Xiao Yu Huarong, so you gotta be a specialist to play him well, and if you do, people are gonna hate you for it. Exactly. Yep. And that's why I say that, like, as a Yoshi player, her skill ceiling is similar to Yoshi. She is one of those characters. She is one of those characters like Xiao Yu Huarong, Yoshimitsu, Mishima's. Like, you have to main her to do well with her. You can't play her as a sub-character. And you, like, again, you see that when people did that in Combo Breaker. Lidia is like top 5 broken, so I'm going to play her as a sub character for these matches, blah, 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 blah. And it didn't work. With anyone that tried, no one that tried that, it worked with them. Every single time people try playing Lidia at high level, they always fail. Just... It's like, at what point do we look at the tournament results? Because that's what people generally care about for whatever reason. When do we look at the tournament results with Lidia and go, yeah, maybe she is difficult and not a top 5 character? I don't know when that point is, but frankly, I don't care. It's just stupid. Ugh. But yeah, anyway, that guide video will be out hopefully sometime this week. The raw recording was about an hour long. So it's going to take some time to be able to edit it down. I think it's going to be around 45 minutes when it's done. But yeah, like, that video will go over all of this stuff with, like, Lidia's stances and stance cancels, etc., etc. So look out for that. Ugh. Anyway, I think we're going to be done with Tekken for today. It's been 3 hours of Tekken. I was expecting it to be like 2. I want to play some Blue Prince, though. So yeah, I'm gonna bada boop. I think we had some good games though. That June player was solid and was trying to figure things out, which I appreciate a lot. And that Jin player was super good. I think we got some good matches in. So ending it on a high note. They failed because they tried playing her like every other character. No, that is exactly it. Yeah. I cringed every time Lidia was on stream during Combo Breaker, except Ranchu. See, I no offense to Ranchu, I was cringing when Ranchu was on stream with Lidia because he just, like... I mean, okay, to be fair, right, of all of the pro players that play Lidia, besides the Lidia specialists, you know, like me, Exo, Tetsu, G-Ken, and a couple of others, Ranchu probably has a better understanding of Lidia than all of them. But at the same time, he still just throws shit out and does random-ass 50-50s. So... yeah. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, no problem. Thank you all for stopping by today. If you were just here for Tekken, appreciate you all coming by. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I hope you enjoyed Guess the Rank and the little bit of Lidia that we did. We're gonna switch to Blue Prince now, which is, if you don't know what Blue Prince is, it is a roguelike puzzle mystery game. We're pretty deep into it at this point. It's really good though. So I'm going to play that for a couple of hours. We're trying to slowly work our way through it. But yeah, if you were just here for Tekken, thank you all for coming by for Tekken. Appreciate you all being here. The next time we'll be playing Tekken is going to be Wednesday. I'm going to try to plan out a special stream for Wednesday. If I can't get to work, then maybe we'll just end up playing some normal online Tekken. But that'll be the plan. Tuesday, we're going to be streaming more Clay Obscure, because we do that once a week every Tuesday. So yeah. Anyone that's going to stick around, I'm going to take a small break, and then we'll come back and get some more blueprints in. But for anyone that's going to be heading out after the Tekken stream, again, thank you all very much for stopping by. I appreciate you all being here, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. I wasn't here just for Tekken, but I gotta go to sleep. I hope you guys have fun with blueprints. Good night, Shomini. Have a good night. Hope you sleep well. Yeah, sorry I ended up being so late getting to blueprints, but, you know, like, I woke up late, I started the stream late, so, yeah. Have fun. Yeah, you have a good night. Bye, Unlimited. Bye, Theo in it. Theo in it. That's such a funny name, Jesus. But yeah, bye, everyone who's going to be checking out. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Again, I'll be back with more Tekken on Wednesday, and look out for that Lidia guide, hopefully sometime coming up this week. So yeah, I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna go take a break. I'm gonna refill my water. I'll come back and then we'll get back to it. I also got, oh, my notebook's right there. So I'll be back. Ah. Oh my god, my back. Oh, I'm getting old. No. I'm back. Oh, hi. Oh, all right. Oh, gotta get my pen. Okay. Bleh. Let's do this. Got my notebook, got my pen, and we have a plan. We need to figure out, oh shoot, my controller. We need to figure out the secret message. That's the goal for this next run. After that, I don't really know, but that's what we're going to aim to do. I don't know how long we're going to play Blue Prince for. I was kind of thinking maybe on Tuesday playing Clair Obscure and Blue Prince, just to try to like knock the game out, because we've been doing this for so long. I wasn't expecting the game to take this long to finish. So maybe we'll do that. I don't know. My keyboard just died. Hold on a second. I don't know why my keyboard just turned off, but it did. Okay, it is back on. Cool. Let me hold on. I got to Alt Tab, and I got to do this, and I gotta turn up the audio because this game is very quiet. All right, I think we're good. Yeah, let's continue. Day 14. Give it up for day 14. All right. Everyone says Expedition 33 is a masterpiece of Game of the Year 2025, except for me. It's aggressively mid. I'm liking it a lot. I can kind of understand, though. Like, trust me, I've been there with a lot of games. I was there with Nier Automata until I played Nier Replicant, and then I understood, oh, I needed to play Nier Replicant before playing Nier Automata, and everyone said that that wasn't the case. Even after finishing Nier Replicant, and I was saying that, people are like, nah, you don't need to play Replicant before playing Automata. I'm like, dude, you do. You have to play it before playing Automata, or else it just won't make any goddamn sense. But I've been there. I'm having a lot of fun with it, though. I think it's really good. We haven't been in a root cellar before. Although, I mean, trading posts when we have $11, we have $11 in our pocket, seems really good. It's just free, right? It's just free items. It's also probably important, though, to look at all of nah, but nah, I'm gonna do root cellar. Just because. The goal of today isn't to buy anything. It is just to... Well, this is interesting. The family tree. Don't know if it really means anything, but... This is Mary Epson. Figure out what this message is. So... I'm not too concerned. Search continues. Offering illustrators fanatical stories. Name Marin Marigold was last seen by a Friday getting into a carriage after a late. No sign has been found yet. Okay, that's foreboding. I mean, I know that she's like alive and crossed the border or whatever, but played Arma first is my favorite game ever since, but started to grow on me after A2 was added to the story. Yes, yeah. That was the same for me too. I was like, oh, this game is like, I actually stopped playing the game the first time I played it after beating the first ending because I was like, this game's shit. The writing is awful. The story's terrible. And as the game continued, it was specifically after A2 was added. That's when I changed my mind and I was like, okay, it's not that bad. But still, I would have liked it 1,000 times more if I had played Replicant first. And I'm tempted. It's been so long since I've played Automata. I'm actually tempted to play Automata again now that I've played Replicant, because I don't really remember. I don't think I really care for a passageway this early. Whenever you draft a green room, 2 gems will sprout in this room. For 1. It's at the beginning. No, you can't do that. I keep hoping for a sequel trailer in one of the game shows. Honestly, me too. I want a sequel to Nier Automata 2 after playing Replicant. I didn't feel that way before playing Replicant, but Replicant was so fucking good. Will you play Lies of P DLC? I haven't played Lies of P in general. So it's a game people have told me to play, but my backlog is so big that I haven't... I'm looking at my map right now. A couple of directions I need to go. I've never gotten around to it. Arma is a huge commitment, though, at this point. Just watch the anime in the newest version of the canon anyways. Yeah. Yeah. But I'm okay with that commitment, though. What do we need here? We need to go to this square if we can. So I guess we'll take the Nook. Grab a key. And So we're on this row. Yeah, so we want to go up here. So let's go to the bedroom. If you don't know, by the way, we need to, we're pretty late in the game, so spoilers. Major spoilers if you're interested in playing the game. But there's a message that we have to find that correlates to the rooms that we're in. And so we have to go to specific rooms in the grid to be able to find the letter for that message. So the den is brilliant here because this is one of the squares that we need. And we need we need this square, and this square. So let's figure out what the letter for this one is. Again, by the way, if you haven't played this game yet, like, spoilers. It's going to room 1, the puzzles. So just, like, keep that in mind if you're, like, interested in this game. Okay, so the letter, we gotta look. Match and tree. Pine, maybe? Fire? Flame? Flame and fern? No, that's not it. Fern and fire. Ah, shoot. They changed the ending in Normandy in the anime? Really? Well, that's interesting. Match, flame, fire, tree, fern, pine, spruce? No. I don't know what this could be. It's a matchstick. It's a fire, flame. Ah, no. Tree. Thinking like treat, which obviously isn't it. I don't think I'm gonna get this one. Let's just go to this room, which is gonna kind of stop us from being able to do anything in this corridor, but that's fine. Patio to spread gems in each green room. A chapel. Sure, we can do a patio, I think. Oh boy, there's a door here. Hey, we got a gem back. That's nice. And there's no paintings here. Include stories of the stage plays in the mobile game. That makes a lot of sense. There's no painting in this one. Interesting. I don't know if that means then that there's just nothing here or not, but either way, we're locked out because there's a keycard door there, so we'll have to go this way, which is really unlucky, but it happens. So we are on... So the one above here is fine. This is 7 locked doors. The pantry leads to nothing. Honestly, I think you do the observatory here. Rank up the observatory a little bit. We got a stage and sage. Okay. So for this room here, which is... Oh, wait, we already have this one. It's the... No. I'm dumb. This is stage and sage. So this is a T. Okay. What are we gonna get now? Rooms with 4 doors are more common today. Seems pretty good, considering we need to explore as much as possible. Let's go up. There's nothing in this room. Do I want to use a key right now? I mean, I have to progress. So I'll tell you where we're at right now. Have you seen the mobile Nier story, by the way? I've briefly looked at it, but I don't know it. I have no idea what's going on in this game, so I'm just gonna keep yapping. Fair enough.
So we need the paintings for here, which doesn't have any paintings in it yet. Here and here. Here. All of these. And then this. It's about the data store on the moon base. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've seen or heard anything about it. I mean, Christ, do we use the key here? I think we have to, right? I mean, we could go back. It's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go back. So, okay. The letters that we have for this are D-A-T. So if this is an A, for a second I thought leave, but that's not it. Match. No, that doesn't make sense. Because then it would be MTCH for the tree. Spruce? No. I have no idea. I can't figure this one out. Okay, I don't want to read that because I don't want to get spoiled on it. Just in case. So let's go back here. Yeah, again, there's no paintings here. So let's see what's this way. If we can find keys or some sort of resource, that'd be good. I'd take that. Billiard room's going to have keys in it, and it sends us up. Mobile game is no longer available, so you can't get spoiled. It got shut down last year. But I didn't mean I was going to play it, but maybe if I, like, look it up later while I'm playing Automata or something. Because I don't remember a lot of the story of Automata, and I don't want to get spoiled on it if I play Automata again. You know what I mean? So this is 4 times 2 is 6. Is this not multiply? 3, 4. Oh, sorry, 8. I'm not looking at the 1. This is 8. I'm dumb. Okay, so 2 times 3, because that's times 1. So this is 12. And then 13 plus 8 minus 1 is 20. Times 5 divided by 10. Oh, dear Jesus. So that's 100 divided by 10 is 10. Cool. Oh, a silver key. Leads to a room with many doors. Cool. Right, let's see what's up here. Funeral parlor. Commissary chapel. What one do we need? We need the one here and then the patio. So we only need this one, but having more doors open to us to potentially get more keys is good. And we'll only go into the chapel twice, so let's just go into the chapel. So we need whatever this one is. We should also try getting a commissary if we see it. I know we just saw one, so we can buy a shovel. It's pretty important. Is there nothing here? Hi, Master. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Dude, I see this thing and I think of Outer Wilds. I don't know if that's supposed to be a reference or what. Yeah, I don't think there are any paintings in here unless I'm just missing it. Because I think normally they're like here or something. So maybe this is nothing. Maybe there's nothing here. Well, maybe it's just the chapel can't have paintings sometimes. I don't know. Great Hall obviously doesn't do anything. A storeroom is brilliant, and a closeter does nothing. Yeah, let's get that free key and gem.
That is very good. Key, gem, bird. And then we have this one, right? Yeah, it's an H. Is this a puzzle game? It's a puzzle mystery roguelike game. That ring will get a patch soon. It has more updates in 2 weeks than Tekken in a year. So sad, right? Hey, there's a commissary like we were asking for. So let's get this and try to get a shovel. Hopefully they have one in here. They do. Oh, that's brilliant. That's fantastic. Okay. That means we can dig up all of these dirt spots now. We got a key. That's really good. Dirt. Got a couple coins that makes up for everything we had to put in the chapel. A turnip +6. We're getting really lucky on these. Do I spend a gold to get that bit of dirt? Probably not. I don't think that's worth it. Roguelike puzzle game? No wonder I couldn't follow. There's a lot going on. I just want to say good job on the patch 2.02 guide video as well, explaining comprehensive. Oh, thank you so much for saying that. I appreciate that a lot. I'm glad that it was helpful. Thank you. I'm glad that people have been liking them. When I did the season 2 videos, they didn't do so well. So I was like, I don't know if it's worth continuing to do this because I don't know if it's going to, if it's that, what's the word? Helpful for people, I suppose. But they've been doing better since then, and everyone's been saying that that it's been helping them. So I'm really glad to hear that. Yeah, I think we want to do a library here. Do I want to open the locked trunk? There is a sledgehammer in the commissary. That is true. I also do have 3 keys. I'm going to have to come back through here anyway at some point, so we'll see. There's a locked chest. Okay, so now all of a sudden, if we get... I think we need 9. It might be a good idea. We haven't got the fixed star, so we'll do that. YouTube jump scare. Ah! Nightmare will get... Oh, sorry, I read that. See, I was making sure that when you went... Because sometimes people go into YouTube because I didn't read what they said on Twitch or vice versa, so I always try to make sure that I didn't skip anything by accident. Okay, so this is a bit weird. The drafting studio is going to cost 2, and that is a lot, but I think it's worth it because it allows us to permanently add a new room. Being able to spend the gems to add something permanently is worth it, I think, even if it means we might have to end our run early. Got a magnifying glass. All right, what room are we getting here? Ooh, the classroom. A dovecote. Whenever you draw a dovecote while drafting, you may rotate floor plans. Wow, okay, so that's interesting. So we don't even have to actually use this. We can just draw it, and then that allows us to rotate the other 2 plans that we have. That's so interesting. And it's free. That seems extremely good. The classroom has a whole thing associated with it, but we can get classrooms if we get the right thing outside of the house, so it's not that valuable. And then kennel, each time you dig in a room, unlock all doors in that room. Has some synergy. I don't think it's as useful. The dovecote seems fantastic. Nah, I'm just migrating. Gotcha. Could do something in that draft room with the magnifying glass. Wait, can you? That's the date it is today. It's this book. I don't think that there's anything in here. I don't know what it could be, to be honest with you. Oh, come on. All right, so that's been added. There's a safe in here? I think I'm a little bit stupid. I'm not seeing it. I do want to draft the next room, though. What do we need here? We need to go to this one if we can. A West Wing hall and a pantry does it. I'm not really concerned with going up, though. I'm more concerned with going, like, here. The tiny safe on the model. I never would have found that. I unfortunately don't know the code. And that's what we're trying to find out, is how to get the code. But thank you. I never would have found that. That is crazy. Okay. I still don't have enough to be able to determine the tiny safe is so bullshit. I don't know the code, though. We're gonna try to figure it out. This is bullshit. No, I'm actually okay with that being pointed out to me. I never would have saw this. Never. It's good to know it's here, though, and I need a magnifying glass for it, but I still don't have enough from the message to be able to see how you unlock the safes. So... I could try the dumb fake code again. Where was it? Nope. Nope. It's so tiny. Alright, let's get this money. Get the apple. Man, that loops in a circle, which would be a damn shame. I can't do the passageway, though, so we're kind of stuck. I think you do is just for the reroll. That's alright, though. We have the observatory we can still go through, so it's no big deal. Let's grab these. I'm back here, just wanted to catch up on game show announcements, and no near. Sad. Still getting to me that this is rotated, but I don't have the code, and I don't have any way to really guess the code. Okay, so again, let's just recap where we're at with all of the things that we have. We need the one in the storeroom and the chapel. They both don't have anything in them right now. We need the one in the patio, which doesn't have one. The den, which I couldn't figure out. And then past that, we need the one here, here, and here. So that's going to be our goal. We also need the ones up top over here. But, this we know, 3 of the 4 letters, because obviously the antechamber doesn't have any pictures in it, so there's this one. So we need all 4 of these, and we need these. So if we can figure out what these are, that would be huge. So that's what we're going to try to do now. Two tag fights this week. What's going on? It's Marvel, baby. Oh, also, we have 9 gold, so we could go to the commissary. Buy the sledgehammer. And then destroy the trunks. I can't remember if it was 9 or 10 that I needed for the sledgehammer as the problem. I should have paid more attention to that. I think it was, oh, sorry, 8 or 9. I think it was 8. But yeah, it's almost 3 a.m. I'm gonna head to bed. Only reason I'm still awake is because holiday tomorrow in here. Well, have a good night, DHK. Thanks for coming by. Get some good sleep, and I hope you had a good holiday. Or have a good holiday. Whatever one it is. Marvel's really fun to watch, but is ass to play. Yeah. Oh, wait, there's actually... Hold on, what ones do we want? I gotta double check. Yes. Yeah, if we use the key here, then we can get one that goes into all... This is actually perfect for the silver key. Conference room. Actually... No, I'm gonna redraw these. I actually don't want any of these, because I need the one that goes up top, too. And Gymnasium doesn't go to the right, Conference Room doesn't go to the top, and Archives I don't like. Although, thinking about, we might need gems. No, I think Archives is the play here. Fuck. That is so annoying. Tiger. Okay, so we know that this one is a G. Passageway or closet. Or archived. Honestly, I think you gotta do closet, man. And try to get a key card. We didn't get it. But we have this. Stock and... Cart? Cart and chart. Okay, that one wasn't too bad. I just woke up. What do you need from each room? Hi, Ayuda. We are trying... We need the paintings to be able to figure out what the hidden message is. That's what we learned last time and what we started on. So... We've gotten a good chunk of it, but we don't have all of it. Wait, what was this? What did I just say this was? Chart and cart. Okay. So this is an H. Making sure I do this right. Okay. Okay. So I know that this says 8. This says 8. I have E, G, H, T. So this has to be an I. It's 8. And then I'm pretty sure this one says gates. We'll open it and take a look. That requires 3 gems. I can't do a dock room. I can't do it. I could do a bedroom, but that kind of... No, that does end the run because we don't have a key card. I have to redraw. Funeral parlor. I mean, that gets us 3 gems. We kind of need that. Yeah, I'll do it. What's the room north of the entrance? I can't see past your chair. It's a spare room. It's a spare room. Yeah, sorry. I know it's hard to, like, see that with where I am. I guess maybe I can move myself to the right side of the screen. But it's a spare room. Okay. So what do we got here? Not this one again. Oh, Jesus. If it says gates... Oh, it's... Okay, so I think this is still create. No. It's not create. Flight. And flight... Have you drafted a shelter outside? I have once, yes. Paint and pain? No. Shit, man, I don't know. This is tough. Like, it's a biplane. Fly, flight, fuck, man. I know that one word for this is create. But if we need a T here... Oh, wait, maybe it's M. Maybe it's games, not gates. Because we have here Gaes. So what if it's games? Make? No, that'd be ache. No, maybe it's not that. Planet? But what would this be, though? Oh, plane? Oh my god, you're right. It's plane and planet. I don't know if I ever would have got that. Oh, you're so right. Plane and planet. Wow, that one's hard. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know if I ever would have got that, but yeah, that's a T. So maybe we could have eventually gotten there if we went through enough words, but because we knew it was a T all along. So it is gates. That was really smart though, Master. Jesus. That's a great game. Oof. That was a hard one. But thankfully, again, we knew that this was a T. So it wasn't a big deal. But man, every box contains gems. All right, so everybody said that was a lie. Every box is black. That's a lie. So this one's true. What the fuck is this? I haven't even read it, and I see 2 blue words and a 500-word essay. The statement on one of the other 2 boxes would be true if you replace the word every with the word this. Okay, so this one's true. So this box contains gems, or this box is black. So that means this box contains gems. Okay. Honestly, that one not difficult, just, that was new. Welcome to the funeral parlor. Shit like this is why I would never take funeral parlor. I got it, though. I haven't gotten one wrong yet. Archive floor plan here. We could do dark room. We need to go north from here. Well, we also need to get this one. No, because we know that this says 8. Oh, we also know that this one says 8 too, because it's EI blank H blank. So if this is 8, this is probably 8 too, because what other word is EI blank H blank? I know we're playing Hangman here, but I think it's 8. So we have, it says small gates 8 DAT something something crack 8 safes. Does the casket have anything in it? Not as far as I could tell, no. Seems like his uncle really hated him with all of these puzzles. Yeah, right? It's been here for 14 days camping out in a tent. Tried a new Elden Ring game. That game has some deep flaws, but still a lot of fun. That's generally what I've heard from it. I'm not a fan of Elden Ring, though, so I'm never going to play it, but... So we have a choice here. We could go Dark Room and risk it. We could Archive floor plan and risk it, or we could use our last redraw. I'm a gambler. That is actually very good. It's unfortunate that we're gonna lose 2 steps going in here. Oh, you piece of shit. But this is actually pretty damn good. Security room, please. Lose half. Oh, that's tough. But it brings us up and gives us the ability to figure out what this word is, which is the last one that we really need. And it's guaranteed. We could also do a rotunda. That's the same thing, but it costs gems instead of steps. But I think losing our steps is fine. Going down to 18, we're going to be camping out here for the rest of the day anyway. I don't think it's a big deal, and I'd rather keep the gems so that we could get like a security room for this. So let's go here. I don't really care for the keys. We want something going up, ideally. But let's do this. Dining room is amazing. This is such a good get. It's unbelievable. I do not want to use a key on that. We are kind of limited on keys considering where we are in the thing. Laboratory, to be able to continue on this way while the weight room is locked off for 1. Yes, please. I will take it. And because we're now on the 8th rank, this should open. It just disappears. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, what do we got here? Crate and the chart. Graph. Easel. Box. Fuck. We know that this has been crate, and we know this has been chart before. Oh, man. Figure out the rank 4 painting code yet? I don't know what that even is at this point, so probably not. Biggest flaw is that they're not adding enough variety to the map to make it each run feel truly different. On the other hand, they did a good job making all the different classes feel unique. Fighting weapons, making them build on the fly is very fun. In a year or two after a bunch of patches, I think it can be genuinely good. Well, that's good. Could pull like a Cyberpunk. Except it's probably better than Cyberpunk on release. But yeah, it's good for it to have potential instead of it being a complete flop, right? Okay. Gotta think about this. So, crate, box, chart. Stock? I'm not looking at chat right now. I want to try figuring this out. I'm stuck on box and crate. But it's not going to be box because it has an X in it. Man, I'm going to have to start writing down words here so that I can think about it. So let me write down words. Box, crate. Let me write chart, graph, no. No, it's neither of these words work. Because I think that the box is the one that has one less letter in it. So we have box, we have crate. I mean, there's also cube. What about for the chart? Economics? Economy? No, that's not it. Shit, I have to actually try working this out because of how high we are. We're so far up, and we aren't guaranteed to get here that I have to try figuring this one out. Again, I'm not looking at chat. I do want to try figuring this out before I look, because you guys are smarter than me. I'm sure you've already got it, and you're screaming at the screen right now, but I need to figure this out. I mean, what other things could this be? I feel like, well, I feel like if we figure this out, it's going to be easy to figure out what the other thing is. So, I mean, easel is one, but it's not going to be easel. Paper? I'm really grasping at straws here. Presentation? See, I thought for a second with the Q maybe present. But it's not really a present, is it? Not really. There has to be another word for this thing that I'm just not thinking of. Bored? No, because that would be like bore. That's not it. I'm so tempted to look at chat right now and I'm restraining myself. Fuck, no, it's like bar graph. No, because the one on the left is going to be the shorter one. That's how it's always been. The one on the left is the one without the extra letter. What about with this? I'm so tempted to look at the chat right now, and I'm not. I'm restraining myself so hard. So box, crate, cube, storage. This is really tough. This is a hard one. There's just no other way to say it. This is tough. I'm gonna have to look at the chat at some point. Like, even if I leave this, I'm gonna have to look at the chat again, and I'm going to see the answer. This is my one shot, my one opportunity. Oh, I feel so silly. Box, crate, cube, storage. What else could this be? What other words are there for this image? I know because one of the clues was crate and create with this image. So I know that this is supposed to be a crate. I mean, like, it could be box, but what other words contain box? Cube? What was cube? Scube? Like... Storage? No. I don't think there's anything that works with box either. The only thing with crate is create. I'm thinking if there's an S anywhere in there. No. I don't think I have the right word for this. I don't think I have the right word for either of them, which is really what's throwing me off. All right, I gotta look at the chat. I got crate and rate. Oh my god, it is right. I had it right. It is right. Oh my god. Look over here, Lissetto is doing something wacky. She's asleep. I played Cyberpunk on release. That game was a game. Yeah, statistics. I think it is right. That's weird though, because then the crates, I wasn't considering that. But rate would work. I mean, I see that in there. I did see it. Man, rate feels like a bit of a stretch though. It's like a graph depicting birth rate, death rate, etc. I might be wrong. It's the first time I'm seeing this. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, but the one on the left is usually the one without the word. Or without the letter. So that would kind of break up the formula. I don't think that's it. I think that the one on the left has to be the one without. But we can pencil in the C and then come back to this. But none of us apparently know what it is.
You're thinking of like stocks, draft paper, container, shipping, transport. Container is a good one, but it's too long. I do like the idea of draft though, but then it would be like raft or daft. It doesn't really work. Stocks is another good one. Yeah, I don't know. We're just gonna have to move on. And we actually need the one here. Courtyard is good. Although we can kind of assume what this one actually is. Courtyard is fantastic, so let's get it. Metal detector. I've been forgetting to dig these up, I think. Coin! Tin can. Shit, there are no pictures in this one. Oh, no. This one was free. The dove coat! The dove coat! I mean, it doesn't really matter if we rotate it, right? I can do it just for sport. Yeah, it doesn't matter because we're not going to be able to get into the antechamber. So let's just do it like this. So that way, maybe if we can get into this room, we might get like a key or a resource or something. Oh, there's so many of these dig spots. 6 footsteps. Nothing. A coin. A coin. A coin. A rock. Okay, so that is... there was nothing in there that I needed or wanted. There are also no paintings in here. So that's unfortunate, to put it mildly. I'm not going to use a key on this. Okay. Oh, there was an odd dig spot. Pebbles. Amazing. Just what I wanted. Can at least get the metal detector. Alright, last key. Looks like you found some dirty money. Stop. Conference room, workshop. Wait, the conference room is just gonna have all the dig spots in it, isn't it? Oh, no, because the dig spots aren't spread throughout. Okay, here we go. House and host. That one was so easy. House and hose. So this is a U. Okay. And then this is probably going to be locked. Yeah, it is. It's not over yet, though. You know, I just thought of something. Chart and chart-er. But chart spelled with an E at the end. So stupid. We have the turkey. Eat the turkey. Whenever I think of hose, I think of the way John Cleese says hose in that scene from Meaning of Life with a fat guy. So I have no idea what you're even referring to. Okay. So we have 34 steps. We know that this is locked. So that's not going to do anything for us. Antechamber level. Not much we can really do with that. Just looking for dig spots as well, too. Yeah, we know all of the ones in here. I didn't even see the shoes here. Oh, my God. Again, double checking for dig spots. There are none. Nothing in there. We missed the battery pack. That would have been good, actually, if we knew about that for the, whatchamacallit. The thing where you can combine items. I don't remember what it's called. Not a whole lot of dig spots I'm seeing. Really, we're looking to get back to the commissary if we can, and then going up so we can buy some keys. That's the idea. The nook, nothing in here. Go in here. We do have a dig spot here. Movie called Monty Python, and there's a scene where an enormously fat man enters the restaurant, asks for a bucket, and then proceeds to... Okay. He ends up seeing so much he literally explodes. Amazing. What's the gymnasium's painting letter? The one with the ocean and the number 10. It is, A. It's A. Yes, we gotta go up here and then go this way to get into the commissary. Which is a lot of steps, but we're gonna be able to make it. We're there. Okay. So, oh, I didn't know keys in here. Well, again, it's not all lost. We can buy a sledgehammer. The rest of these don't do anything. We can buy a sledgehammer. 2019, 18, 17, 16, 15. (13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. We'll have one footstep. We can't go into the storeroom. We can't afford it. Okay. So we go here. Wabba bop boop. Gems. Gems don't do anything. Oh. Yeah, and then the chest is in here. Okay. Smash. Okay, we got a key. We got a key. All right. So if these shoes ever kicked in, we might have a chance. They're not going to kick in, and we're going to have to go through the gymnasium. I forgot that's a bedroom, though. They kicked in. That's incredible. Actually, wait a second. If we have the sneakers... I just lost a step there because the game counted me as going into a room twice. Okay, I'm not going to do that anymore. Well, that's annoying. That was a bug. Stop trying to game the system. The system just gamed me. Okay. 6, 5, 4, 3. We do have enough. The run's not over yet. We're here. All right. Last key. We have a dark room, which we can't use, a bunk room, which doesn't do anything, or we can redraw the floor plan. We're probably not going to be able to get into this room. The bunk room is going to have a picture on it, and it's guaranteed. Oh, we already know that letter. Yeah, bunk room. This is the last one. All right, we got a crown and a crow. So this is an N. So we have
Okay, here's what we have in total. Bro's hacking the system. I was trying to. There must be a built-in protection for that, though. Is it me or is this game kind of endless? It does keep going. 3 gems could be the green 4-door room. I mean, it could be, but what's that really do for us is the problem. So here's what we have right now. I'm actually going to pull up paint real quick so I can draw this and show you what's going on here. So, right now, oh God. Right now, let me pull up my display capture here. It's about to get a little bit bright, just so you know. But right now, what we have in terms of letters is we have I blank blank W E blank blank. This is tentatively a C. U N T, and then this is small gates, and then this is, we think that this is an I, 8 DAT blank blank frac, and then we think that this is a G, and we think this is a T, and then safes. So that's what we have. We have something we blah, 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 on small gates 8 dat something crack 8 safes. Yeah, flashbang out. So that's where we're at. So I think that this is an F. That's the only thing that makes sense, because this can't be a letter, because it's the antechamber. So if we something small gates 8 that something crack 8 safes, that's where we're at. Oh, if this is a C, if we count small gates 8 day something crack 8 safes, that actually makes sense. So I think you're right then. I think that this is an O. So this is if we count small gates. I think that's it. So I'm gonna write this down. If we count, because that's the only word it can be. Small gates 8 day something something crack 8 safes. Okay. Yeah, what you said, Ayuda. Count as if, yeah. Crate and rate. Okay, so I didn't get the crate and rate thing, but I figured out with context as soon as it says count, so I'm gonna take it. So we just then need to figure out what these 2 letters are on this rank, because I can't figure it out with the context we have. But as soon as we do that, then we've got it. All right. I think it's time to end today. I think it's time to end the day today. I think that ended up going okay. Hamster. Call it a day. We were able to basically figure out what it says. It's just that we don't know if we count small gates. I need to figure out what that last word means. Valstaff we laid off, who's feeding the hamster? I asked the exact same question. Maybe the person that's following me. Hiding in the shadows. Ooh. All right, day 15. Oh, man. All right. Take my 11 bucks. And we'll go down here. Unfortunately, we couldn't do a laboratory experiment now that I think about it. I could increase my allowance even more. Ooh. It definitely helped us, though, being able to get the shovel immediately. Early shovel is... Man. Even suggesting there could be someone else in the house with you, the atmosphere gets a lot more uncomfortable. Absolutely. The hovel is great. The schoolhouse, I do want to figure out the ending of this whole school thing that's going on. And that's a direction we can go in. The hovel we really don't need because all we're concerned with is those 2 rooms we haven't figured out yet. That's it. And then the trading post is really good, but again, we don't really have much of a use for the items. So I'm going to do the schoolhouse. And again, the reason why I'm doing the schoolhouse is because I want to get to the end of this school thing that's going on. I want to try to anyway. So our focus is going to be on gems, and our focus is going to be trying to get classrooms and not getting ourselves trapped in the mirror room again. Hovel is tippity top tier, only the shelter is better than the hovel. It's really good. Start with a storeroom. Brilliant. That's what we want. We don't care for going in this direction anyway, so the more gems we have for the more classrooms, the better. Let's go this way. Funeral parlor to go up. That's going to get us at least 1 gem. Yes, we're going to keep that. And then in here, classroom. All right, so is this going to be grade 1 or grade 3? It is grade 1. So you have to get all 8 in 1 run, I'm assuming. Okay. That's good to know. Apple. We've already solved this puzzle. Yeah, we've already solved this puzzle. So let's go through here now. We don't want to go into a loop. Oh, we can redraw in here. I think we do want to redraw. We don't want to use the gems on the observatory. We would like to go up if we can. So let's take the pantry. What's the school thing that you're talking about? So you can get the classroom to get 8 of these classrooms, and every time you draft one, it's a new grade with a new puzzle. So I'm assuming that if you do all 8 of the classrooms, then something happens at the end. Yeah, you just do the chapel here, right? Although... Oh, no, this isn't the one that we want. We want the one that's above this. But we don't want to spend the 2 gems on the passageway, even though it would work really well. So we'll just do this. Yeah, and I guess there are no paintings in the chapel, huh? Okay. So we want to go through this one and go up. I mean, we'll get that with both of them, and the den will give us a gem. So that's what we want. Okay. Go here. Music room. We can't do it, though. Like, as much as I want to, we've already been in here. It's nice to get the keys, but we need to keep the gems, so... We'll go bedroom on this one. And then that'll give us this. Sand and... That's a super simple one. Okay. Sand and... So this is an S. So we have DAT blank S. So this room just needs to be something that has a painting in it, and the hallway does. So we're going to figure this out. Oh, we can actually see in here that the library does too. We probably do want the hallway, though, to give us the maximum amount of chances to be able to get classrooms. Even though the library gives us a book. So let's get the hallway. All right. This is the last one. Not this again. Is it the same damn paintings? I have no idea what this is. Stained glass of Reina and the Paragon of Counterhit in the chapel, though. You know, a stained glass Reina would sell like hotcakes. Why don't they do that? Instead, we get neon sign Kazuya. This is the last one. We need this one. If we get this one, then it's over. It's genuinely over if we get this. Oh, this one was Bride and Bridge, right? So that means this is a G. I forgot that we hadn't got that one yet, but... that confirms then that... this row says an 8. Is fur a sort of tree, at least an English word? There's fern. But I see what you're saying with fire. Is fur? I mean, maybe it is one. Hold on. Because that would say dates. An evergreen Confucius tree with upright cones. Okay. So yeah, I was thinking... Oh, no, I was thinking fir, but I was misspelling it. I was spelling in my head F-I-R-N. Wait, or am I thinking F-E-R-N? No, I'm thinking of F-E-R-N, which is a plant, not a tree. The tree is F-I-R. The tree is fir, so you're right. So I've been thinking the right thing this entire time. I just don't know how to spell. But you're right, it's fire and fur. Which means that this is an E. So, the message says... if we count small gates, 8 dates crack 8 safes. If we count small dates... 8 dates, crack 8 safes. So. Oh my god, that... How does that help, though? What dates? So we know that the combination now for the safes have to do with dates, but what dates crack what safes? That's the next question. I don't know, but if we see a safe, we'll get there. All right, this has been done. So let's go back here and let's go down. So that we can try to get these classrooms if we can. Whenever you draft in a green room, 2 gems will sprout in this room. Honestly, this might be a good call. Because we're going to need 7 more gems in total. And we don't have a lot of ways that we can go. But we're also not on the corner, so getting a green room might be difficult. And also, we don't want to draft a green room over a classroom. But it does allow us to generate... Yeah, I think you got to do this. It might have a gem in it for us anyway, too, when we enter, which would be huge, but... doesn't look like it. Okay. Well, now if we draft green rooms, then we're always going to get gems from it, so that's good. That's something we can use. Let's go here. Courtyard. Beautiful. That's a beautiful get. immediately. Check that out. 1, 2. We've already broken even. And we have the bedroom here, so it costs less steps for us to get there. That's great. What's the lore of the nursery becoming an indoor garden? It was an upgrade. Oh my god, the shovel. Sledgehammer. Jesus Christ. I am getting hungry. I could go for some dinner. That's amazing. A gem, a key, and some money. We got a nook. We don't want to spend the gem on the observatory, even though we normally should. And the key here is going to help us out. This is not locked. That's fantastic. We definitely, though, need to be able to progress. So I think that we do the library here instead of the corridor. The reason why is because we're already going this way, and this is going to give us more options to be able to progress, whereas if we do the corridor, then we're locked into the corner. So we'll do that. Go through here, do this. Got an observatory, a commissary, or a closet. Okay, we're going to have to use a gem here on something. We have 18 gold, so we probably should do the commissary. Yeah. Because maybe there will be something in here that we can buy that's actually going to be valuable. Shovel's good. Metal detector, I think, is going to be good, too. I mean, we don't want the kitchen. I don't care for the kitchen. The bunk room counts as 2 bedrooms, I suppose. I don't want to spend the gem on the kitchen. That's the problem. At that point, we're spending too many gems just to be able to unlock this. And we could still get boxed in. I think we just do the bunk room. Hope that there's something in here. And then go back up to the library. There's some money, which doesn't really help us. So we got unlucky there, but... I can't believe the last painting we solved is the burning the forest one. It's so poetic. Yeah, right? Alright, we got the shovel here. Got some more coins. Again, not exactly what we wanted, but maybe it'll be useful in the future if we get a key room or something. Or if we can buy gems. All of that would be really good. And then we got a book here last time. The only other person that's borrowed this book is Epson. Interesting. Back in 61. The Fixed Stars. The Stranger's Companion to Constellations by Richard Witt. Oh, this is just all the constellations for the observatory. This book contains a complete star base, a list of constellations, and observed effects that accompany the appearance of each one. Depending on the number of stars that can be seen in the sky any given day, different constellations of various sizes may be visible, sometimes more than one on a single day. This book, a solid base for astronomy, will help you easily identify. I think this is already in the observatory, right? Apples are extra delicious today. The key will give 1 key. The diamond will give 5 gems. Dead end rooms are more common. Amazing. Everything's 50% off. Green rooms are more likely to contain special flowers. Okay. Oop. Are you playing as Simon the Person in Rome, Red Ink, the Red Prince? That's what it's been implied so far, yeah. Okay, we got in our classroom. I don't want to spend 2 gems on this. This, unfortunately, is kind of backing us into a corner, but I think it's the right way to go. We got the apple. We already have solved this puzzle, so we don't need to do this. Let's see what we get out of here. Garage, obviously, we can't do. Dockroom is pretty good. Terrence, we obviously can't do, even though it would be amazing. We can also, we have 5 redraws, so let's do a redraw here. I don't like any of these. West Wing Hall is so much better. Let's go for that. Her ladyship's chamber. The next time you enter a boudoir or whatever, game 10, and then when you enter a walk-in closet, game 3. I haven't been in this room before, so it's very tempting to take this, but I don't think I can, because it's a dead end and it doesn't do anything for me. That's the issue. Now, that said, like, if I got a walk-in closet, it would be amazing, but we're paying into a corner, so a walk-in closet would end the run. It would work really well for the classroom thing we got going on, but I just don't think it works. So let's just continue this way. Okay, well, now it's a dead end either way, so now we're gonna do it. Might be a code for the safe. Also true. Yeah. An upgrade disc. The diary is locked. Damn it. Well, hey, upgrade disc is still really good. Can't complain about that. Does it never end? I don't know. So my guess is that the thing in the safe in the door, or however you say it, is the key to unlock this diary. That's why I'm assuming. I obviously could be completely wrong. But if we end up getting and that's why you get 10 extra steps so you can walk back to the chamber. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's a date in the diary, actually. Honestly, we might want to skip the classroom for the dining room. Just so that we open up more paths. Yeah, I think we have to skip the classroom for the dining room. I don't like doing it, but I think we have to. And then both of these are locked. So, we have a choice here. I think what we have to do is go to the right so there's a less chance of the next door being locked because we're out of keys. Did I say left? I meant right. I'm so hungry. I think we have to give up on the classroom. I think we have to do the passageway. I don't think I have a choice. Because if this is locked, then we're screwed. If one of these is locked, then there's a good chance that the another one isn't. I think we give up on the classroom. This isn't the run for it. Okay, there we go. We're safe. Weight room, lose half steps. That seems awful and not possible. Billiard room gives us a key. We need it. And this wasn't locked as well. Security, so we can use the upgrade disc and start an experiment. We have to. We have to. This is what we've been looking for. This is why we gave up on the classroom, because our priority is this upgrade disc. Upgrade the store. I love the storeroom. Let's see what we got. Okay, we don't need the money. I don't think that I need to tell you that we don't need the money at all. So we're going between the key and the gem. Honestly, I think the key... Keys we can make up for. Like, we're having a problem right now where we're starved for keys. But honestly, getting one key is fine. We can play around that. We really can't play around not having gems. I think the gems are just more valuable. I'm going to give it an extra gem. It's not a great upgrade, but... It is an upgrade. All right, so now we're going to log in here. Get in here, remote terminal access. We're going to get into the laboratory. Yes, I want to get into the laboratory, and we're going to start an experiment, and hopefully it's going to do something that'll help us. Start an experiment. Add 3 aquariums. Permanently add 1 gold to your allowance. Set your dice to 2. Each time you unlock or bypass a security door, whenever you draft a shop room or while drafting, if you draw a drawing room floor plan. Each time you unlock or bypass a security door. Honestly, because we're already in security, I'm doing this. Do that. Start this experiment. And now we're going to exit. We're going to go back into the computer. We are going to go to the keycard system. We're going to change the settings so that this is on high. And then we change the offline mode to unlocked. Oh, shit. But we don't have a key card or anything. Oh, no. We have to set this to low. Okay, that was a bad experiment. That was a bad idea. We don't have a key card. I forgot that we actually have to turn the power off afterwards. Let's see if we can go in here. Oh, we got lucky. Okay. Green rooms don't cost any gems to draft. Sure. And we got a gem. Perfect. That's what we want. That is locked. That is also very unfortunate. But we have the billiard room. So we still have a chance. And we'll get some keys from here too, which is good. That's a 4. That is 6. 11. Minus 8. Was 3. There it is. 38 minus 18 is 20 times 1 is 20. 3 times 3 is 9 times 4 is 36. Divided by 9 is 4. Cool. Hello? A single coin. Oh, we only have the silver key, so let's do it. This is a good time to use it, though. I hate to do it, but we gotta go gymnasium. It's the only option. And there's a key. Oh, that's so lucky. The bull door. Oh, shit. All right, we gotta figure out this safe combination now. We have to. Wait, this is Christmas. How did I not think of that? It's Christmas! It's fucking Christmas! Oh, I feel like such an idiot was staring me in the face the entire time! It was fucking Christmas! Ho, ho, ho! Go fuck yourself! Oh my god! Number 4. Herbert, I was distraught to learn that you have chosen to omit the details of our dear Marion's disappearance from the public record. It is no surprise to me that the royal court would want this embarrassment kept as quiet as possible. But I am shocked that you have so little regard for your niece that you would play the knight's scullion and stoop to kissing the foot of that treads upon her memory. She gave up her family, her fortune, and her life, and all you can do is think of your name. Okay. Having never had a family name nor fortune of my own, I cannot personally condemn you for faulting in your commitment to make the same sacrifices she did. But for the love of God, do not by that same display of weakness clutch your petty assets so tightly. You could have just said ass. So tightly that you undermine the cause that she forfeited everything the further. Our countrymen must be made aware of the prince she paid and must be made to see the color of the flag she flew as she rode into the darkness of 100 nights. To deny her story is to deny her life. If through your silence you breast this betrayal, our son Simon, your heir, will inherit a fortune of lies and will spit upon your grave when he learns of your cursed foolishness. Needless to say, we will not be coming for Christmas this year. Danielle. Well, that was something. But we found the second letter. We found the second letter. And there's no key in here, so we can't unlock the diary. So that goes against what I thought the whole point of her ladyship's chamber was, but dude, I can't believe it was fucking... I mean, I'm glad I got it in the end, but Jesus, I could have figured that out without... I'm frustrated at myself for that one. Okay. So I don't know, maybe the diary will magically be unlocked now that we've done that. I'm not sure, but we can continue. So let's continue before we go back. We still have 40 steps. Obviously dock room doesn't really do anything, so spare room might be the way. Although it's probably also good to redraw just to see if we get a key, because if this is a locked door, then the run's over. So let's see what we get. Closet, conference room goes up. Classroom costs a gem. Honestly, let's take a look and see. What is grade 3? There's an apple here. There's nothing else. I imagine that this is going to be locked. It wasn't. And we can get a pool. Honestly, incredible. Yes. I could have got a permanent addition to my allowance with the pool, but whatever. I messed up. Okay. Number 3. Directions. Use the elements below to form the answers to each question below. H2O in liquid state is called a teardrop. H2O in solid is called ice. H2O in gaseous is called water. Are you stupid? Okay. So... is there S-T-E-A? Okay, so this is steam. So this is ice, water, and then in a liquid state, it's called water. Do you have to use all of these, though? You might have to use all of these. So if this is steam... oh, wait, no, that does work. Yeah, so it's steam, ice, and not water. It's water, ice, and steam. That's the answer to this. That's easy. Gaseous state is disrespectful. See me after class. Nice one, Quinn. Okay. Very funny. Yeah, all right. I should probably write this down. Actually, I'm going to real quick. Just in case I need it for later. I'm going to open up good old MS Paint. And we're going to do... I'm writing this down real quick. Hello? Sensios, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. Hi, hi, hi. And this is Steam. Okay, I just wanted to write that down, MS Paint, real quick, just to be sure. Setsi Gang is here. Welcome in. Hello. I hope you had a good stream. I hope everyone from Setsi's doing well. Hello, hello. I'm Seth. I'm a Tekken player, so I'm trapped in eternal damnation. Welcome into the stream. Hi. I don't like any of these. The chances are The room on the right is going to be locked. I don't have any gems. I don't have anything I can do. I'm just going to redraw the floor plan and see what happens. A solarium. I don't think... No, we have been in here once. The office, I wish I could go in here now that I know what to do with the safes, but I don't have the gems. So let's just go in here. Let's take a peek. I have a shovel. Expedition was a blast, but I have to rest my hand. Gotta sleep. Wish you a great stream. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad to hear that, though. Expedition 33 has been really great. I've been having a great time with it, too. I'm gonna be playing it more on Tuesday. But again, thank you so much for that and the kind words. I hope you have a great night. Sleep well. Again, thank you very much for stopping by. A coin. Also, is that an Elisa emote? I love that emote. Oh my god, that's so cute. I love that. Ah, it's locked. All right, I think it's time to call it a day. Yeah, there's nothing else we can go to. Let's head back to her ladyship's chamber real quick. And just make sure that nothing has happened in there, and then we'll call it a day for today. We made so much progress, though. Pizza! I'm gonna eat it. It's pizza. Man, I want pizza now. I'm hungry. Wait. My parents made pizza, actually. I just remembered. That's what the knock on the door was. They made... I'm gonna have pizza for dinner. Till next time, wonderful people around the world. Yeah, you too. Diary's still locked. Oh, well. Yeah, have a good night. Sleep well. I'm gonna call it a day, too. In the game, not actually. I still got another day or two in me. It's interesting that it's counting the classrooms as well. I think that the next thing we need to do, the direction we need to go in, is get these classrooms. We need to. That's the next, well, and the safes. We have to get the rooms with the safes, like the office and stuff. So important, though. Day 16. All right, let's get our allowance here. Boop. And let's go this way. Why am I starting with 60 steps and not 70? Hello? Am I cursed? Ah, whatever. It's gonna be fine. Let's hop in here. I have to drop to schoolhouse for more classrooms. Yeah, I think so. Hovel. Special floor plans now cost footsteps instead of gems. I'm starting with 10 less, though, which is weird. And I don't think there's actually anything in the hovel, so I'm not going to waste the 2 footsteps on it. Let's just head back. The footsteps are going to be valuable today. And again, I don't know why I started with 60 instead of 70, but we can make it work. We're also at some point going to have to drain this as well. That's new. Hi, Bagel. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I like an early closet, man. I don't know if a lot of people would agree with me here, but I think early closet is great. Getting the extra key and gem, maybe an item, it's so good. Guest bedroom for 10 extra steps. It kind of limits our options. We need chapel. I hate to do it. I hate to give up the bedroom when we need the footsteps, but it's pretty good. Commissary to start out when we have 10 steps. What? When we use steps and we have 10 coins. Pretty good. The gems also aren't going to do anything for us, so that's something I have to keep in mind here. Let's see what we get. Set of gems, useless. Running shoes could be good. Sledgehammer, probably going to be good. 1 gem, useless. Let's get the sledgehammer. You gonna get the new Persona game? I have Game Pass. So I could play it on Game Pass. I might. I don't know if it'd be a good stream game, though, is the problem. Imagine you get your coin back after you drain the fountain. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, who's going in there and getting the coin while we're sleeping?
I don't think anyone is. Spend the 3 steps on the observatory or a spare room. Or we could go do a storeroom and then go through the chapel. I think this is actually the way to go. As weird as it looks, as much as it looks like we're limiting our options, and we kind of are, we're actually opening up our options more as we get higher up by having that key. And we already have space because of the chapel. So I think that this is right. The den with the gem doesn't do anything. The storeroom allows us to go this way, which is good. The funeral parlor doesn't do anything because of the gems. I think I'm gonna go storeroom here, and then let's see what we got here. We also have to be on the lookout for rooms that have safes. Nook for the key, fantastic. I'm gonna take this. So we know the office is a room that is desirable that we want to go to. Drawing room is also good. It's probably better than the courtyard. Costs 3 steps, but allows us to create what our next room is going to be, so I like it. Kitchen, pantry, or Terrence. The Terrence is fine, but it kind of cuts us off. Green room's not costing steps seems good. I don't really care for the pantry. The kitchen lets us go up, which, to be fair, we do need. We do need the ability to go up. And it has food for sale. It's tempting, but I think we use the redraw while we have the opportunity to redraw. And the only option we really have here is the courtyard, but that's fine. It means we don't have to backtrack. And we get metal detector. So that can be good because I'm bad at finding things. Greater chance of finding items in green rooms. The bowl door is not something I need. This is a new room too. I'm gonna do this. I know we're getting low on steps, but we'll figure it. Oh no, this isn't a new room. I've been here before. The hell is this? There's a map. Excuse the hell out of me? Huh? Okay. Keys for sale. Using 3 steps here is dangerous, but I'm gonna do it. I don't even have enough to get keys right now. That's a shame. How's the stream going? Oh, it's going all right. We played a bit of Tekken. Tekken ended up being okay. So now we're just winding down with some blueprints. Trying to figure out the mysteries. But how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. The dining room is huge. The guest bedroom is temporary. The dining room is insane. So we're going to do this, and now we're just going to make a straight shot up. I'm using the key. Is that a map to another crate, an important key, or a broken lever? That's a great question. I don't know. There's clearly something in there. Locked trunk when we have the sledgehammer. This is unbelievable. Secret garden key. I don't actually think that's that useful, but it's good. Not too bad. Finished labbing Tekken for a while, getting those combos down consistently. Nice. Glad to hear it. We can't use the secret garden key here. We can here, but they're not going to give it to us. Funeral parlor lets us go up. Garage gives us 3 keys. I'm tempted to garage here, man. Just get more keys. I forgot that uses steps, though. Not really paying attention to that. But it's okay. We should be fine. We still have 16 steps. Use the normal key here. Security is great. Corridor doesn't really matter. It uses 3 steps, though, which is
tough, but I think we have just enough to be able to afford it. That being locked, though, is really bad, to put it mildly. So let's log... Oh, my bad. Let's log into the network here. And let's remote terminal access. And we are going to go into the laboratory. Yes. 8 saves, and each save has a red letter in it, but Elzara said that there's one missing letter. Yep, that's what I was thinking of when we started the day. So we'll figure it out when we get there, I suppose. All right, let's start with the experiment. Gain a star, allow be delivered, spread dirt on the driveway. All of these aren't very good. Spend 2 or more gems drafting a room. We can't spend gems. We don't want to lose steps. So I guess the next 3 times you open a locked trunk, a letter will be delivered to the mailroom. So we'll get like up to 3 letters. That doesn't really make a lot of sense. I guess that would mean the experiment's a failure then, right? Because after the first one, then you can't do more. We don't have a shovel, so spraying dirt on the driveway doesn't do anything. So I mean, I guess we can gain a star. Sure. It's unfortunate it doesn't really do anything. Keycard system, go here, set security level. We're just gonna set this to low, and just in case, we'll change the offline mode to unlocked. All right. Now we have to be very conservative with our steps. We still need to go up here, so we're gonna need at least 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to come back. So it's looking a little bit tough, but hopefully we can get there. Bedroom is fantastic for us. Pool we can't afford with the steps we have, so we'll just go in here. Chest, break it. I gained a star. I'm at 6 now. And we got gems, which is useless to us right now. Man, imagine, though, if we weren't using steps for gems. Rumpus room! Yes, absolutely. I'm just double checking that we have the steps, but we go here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 back to the dining room. We have just enough. All right, Elzara. Get ready.
And
As it was foretold.
I am awakened at the sound of a dropping coin. You find yourself face to face with the great Elzara. And I suspect you wish me to look into your future. The image is becoming clear. I hear the pattering steps of children running in the forest. The joyful echoes of laughter in the courtyard. I see an old man sitting in an even older chair. A seed that has served many generations, each with their own stories, each with their own secrets, each with their own endings, but all in the same chair. What you have heard here has been foreseen by the great Elzara.
I got nothing from that.
Of the following day,
I
will have nothing more to say.
I got nothing from that.
Azar, man, you're losing your touch. We won't have enough if we do the observatory. But if we do the corridor, then we get locked out anyway. All right, so what I'm gonna do, I can't remember if I know it. Oh no, it doesn't. Shoot. I was about to say, I can't remember if the dining room unlocks if we just draft this room or if we step into it, but we do have to step into it. So this would be 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I wonder if I can cheat it. Hey, we get another star anyway, so that's something. It gave me a key. Brilliant. That's not gonna help me. Unless... this doesn't help. Oh, wait, no, guest bedroom. Oh, but it ends the run. Ugh. That's so frustrating. Well, if we get the pool and then a guest bedroom. At that point, I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what the idea is, but it's the only thing we can really do. Would I rather rotate so it's like this? Would I rather it be going up or down? I'd probably rather it be going up. So let's do this. Oh no, but that brings us down to 1. Oh, I can't do math. Excuse me? I'm pissed. There was just a vote in here the entire time. I don't know why I did the secret garden key. I step in here and then I'm like, it's over. Why did we start with 10 less footsteps than normal? If we didn't, then we would have been doing so. If we had the extra footsteps, where's the X? It was where we were standing. If we had the extra footsteps, we could have gone into that vault. Oh my God. I'm genuinely upset about that. I don't know if that was a bug or like if I had a blessing I forgot about or what. But that sucks. I normally start with 70. I start with 60 that day and it cost me. Damn. Yeah, today I start. It must have been a bug. It must have been a bug. Oh, that's so frustrating. It's fine, though. It's okay. And, you know, thinking about, too, I think we actually may have taken the same path that was on the map. I'm gonna get a tool shed. I'm a hater. I don't like the bunker. First time you enter a green room, use water to gain a gem. All right. That's pretty good. So again, our goal right now, our direction is to get rooms that have safes. That's what we want. I'm starting with, I like the storeroom start. I really do. 2 gems in my pocket, a key, it's really nice. Commissary for a gem. It might be worth it, but a hallway, I think, is better.
Let's go this way. You can't go wrong with a den. Solaria, more likely to draw unusual and rare items. It's like the start of the run, and we get the gem back with using the watering can. I don't think that you can pass this up. This is ideal scenario. Coin. All right. Laundry room to launder currency. I mean, we haven't been in a laundry room before, but I'm not really interested. I'd rather save the gems for stuff that's actually important. So let's just do a bedroom. You can't really go too wrong with that. We still have the west side that we can do as well. Patio, spread gems to each green room. We get a gem in the solarium. Seems good. The other two are dead ends. We'll get the gem back. Yeah. We do that. And get the gem, watering can, and we gotta use 6 steps here to do this, but oh, never mind. For some reason, that just didn't take any of my steps for some reason. Okay, that's right, because the bedroom. Today, I gotta go to sleep early. It's 5 a.m., so good luck with your game today. I want to fix my sleep schedule. Have a good night, Devil. Thanks for coming by. I hope you sleep well. Get that sleep schedule fixed. Don't be like me. Wow, dude. Wait. We could just end today with the freezer and freeze our coins and gems so we start with 7 and 13 tomorrow. That's very tempting. Especially when we only have 1, maybe 2 keys with the Nook. That's actually kind of crazy. Do I want to do that? I think I do. 7 gems? No, because we have the solarium, right? No. We don't want to do that. Not so early. I'm going to be a little bit greedy, but I think when we have the solarium and we're getting all of these rooms, we don't want to waste that opportunity. Dovecoat, we can rotate it. So it's going to go up. Yeah, it only goes up or down. I think we do want this to go up. I'd rather this than the spare room, I think, because the hallway's just going to lead us in the same direction. Have you read the letter in the solarium before? I have, yes. Okay. Secret passage for a gem. Conference room. Conference room, I think, is just good. Secret passage is also really good because we can use the gem here and then get another green room, which would be really good. But also with the conference room, if we ever get green rooms. Oh, no. Sorry, I'm thinking of some. Yeah, yeah, let's get the secret passage. Well, but the extra paths we have with the conference room, we only have 2 keys. That's what makes this a little bit tough. But secret passage. If we run into a room with a key, then we can always go back. I like being able to choose that we can go into this green room here. Gotta use the key. That's fine. We have 2. We'll go down to 1. Spend 3 gems on this. One gem on the courtyard. Oh, hi, Mr. 10-Bits. Hello. I mean, we could spend the 3 gems on this, but why? Why? I mean, really, it would be 2. And then I don't know if the gem would also be spread here, and then it would essentially be 1. But then we could also go maybe plus with this. I mean, we would be technically going plus with the aquarium. We'd be up to 7 gems, which would actually make us break even because we had to spend 1 on the secret passage. Let's go aquarium. And then watering can here to get the gem back. And hey, there's a key. Okay, so we don't get the gem. So the spreading happens when we place the room. I didn't know that, now we do. Yeah, I'd rather the East Wing Hall. Although commissary is good. I'm not gonna say that it's bad, but great chance of finding items in green rooms for 2. Or we could closet for 2 items. Brings us down to 5. Limits our options a little bit. Do want green rooms, but not that bad. And they're not helping us too much. And it's a dead end anyway. Yeah, let's just closet. We got a reroll and a gem. I think that's pretty good. We do want keys right now, but that's still all right. It is locked. A shame. Let's check the aquarium here, and if the aquarium doesn't have anything in it, we should go back down while we're in the middle and go to the hallway and see what we can do from there. Okay, this isn't locked. We could go to the commissary. We don't have any red rooms. We have a single reroll here. The commissary just loops into where the East Wing Hall is, which I don't love. I think we reroll this. I don't like any of these options. Drawing room is really damn good. How you been? Oh, I've been all right. How about you? I see the Armor King emote. I'm assuming that it's been going good for you since the Armor King announcement. So yeah, there's the chair. Here's the chair. I don't know what he was trying to tell me when it comes to the chair, but like this is the painting that they were talking about. This is the chair. This is the room. But I don't know what they're really trying to get at with it is the problem. I don't want to unlock these doors right now. We have so many options. So we're going to go back now. And we are going to go down here so we can actually start, well, doing stuff in there. I didn't even see the... Oh my god, I didn't even see this. Dear mother, if you're reading this, that means Junie made it home safely. I imagine he's going to be quite tired after such a long flight, so make sure he gets some treats and rest. School's going well, though I do miss you terribly. Unfortunately, even though the dean gave me permission to keep my birds here on campus, I'm afraid it's getting a bit too cold for them as the semester marches on. So I made the decision to send them all home before the winter months arrive. All that to say, expect some more letters soon. Dotingly, Mary. Dearest mother, this should be the 5th letter you received from me this month. Though I know statistically it is very unlikely that every single member of my flock has found their way home. Shut up. And please don't fail me, I guess. If they didn't arrive. Or don't tell me if they didn't arrive. It's going to be hard enough now that I'm truly on my own. In other news, my classes have been engaging and I'm slowly making friends. So please ignore the dramatic despair of my previous letter. Things are indeed looking brighter. But I still maintain that 3 years is too long a time to be away from home. Mary. Herbert. Thank you so much for your gift of the wedding doves, whom I, of course, recognize immediately. And yes, I got the hint. So here's your letter. I know it's long overdue. The Mayhew suits me. Life suits me, I think. Not that I didn't love Mount Holly, of course. But after years of being confined in a tiny dormitory, the small place Daniel and I have picked out in Reddington feels more like a stately manor. Once we've finished unpacking and settling everything up, I'll insist on you making an exception to your reclusive lifestyle to come share a meal and admire our somewhat less impressive but much more personal view of the town. Thanks again for the card, Mary.
Hi, Haru. Wait a minute. This isn't guest rank. Yeah, that was like 5 hours ago. Yes, had to drop Lidia. Sorry. No, listen, if you got your character, then I'm not going to argue. But hey, I'm glad you got your character back. That's awesome. Returning Eastern should arrive Tuesday. If coast is not clear, lower the FD to warn us. I mean, I'm just assuming that this is Mary Marigold, right? Or whatever. Okay. Anything else in here that I've been missing? Doesn't seem like it. All right. Yep, we were going back over this way. Footsteps. And yeah. Back over here. All right. There's a locked trunk here too. I don't really have the keys that I can afford to open it. So, pantry's really the only way we can go here. You lie. I didn't. I did guess the rank 5 hours ago. It's not my fault that you weren't here when we did it. I mean, this is a steep gem requirement, but I think it's good given the position that we're in. The music room, I mean, the music room for the keys actually is probably better. 2 gems for 2 keys. We're kind of starved for keys. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get the keys. Got prism key. Green room, hallway, bedroom, red room, and shop. You draw floor plans of the same color. That's brilliant. Get that. And then we've already looked at the sheet music in here, so... yeah, just go here. Get the redraw. Some dice as well. Fantastic. And the safe remains open, and you get a gem from it. Oh, that's so good. All right, what do we got here? They really want me to take the closeter. While drafting, you may spend gems to redraw floor plans up to 8 times. I don't want to spend the 3 gems on this. I'm sorry, I just don't. I'm gonna redraw. That's what they're there for, right? A courtyard is the same as a corridor, except the corridor is unlocked, so we'll take the corridor. Did you open the basement door? Yes, we did quite a while ago. And I mean, there was some stuff in there for sure. There were a lot of interesting things in there. But we haven't been there since. There hasn't been a reason to go back there. So we had a foyer, we got a showroom, a gymnasium. I think I'd rather redraw. Again, I don't want to spend the gems like that right now so recklessly. I think a chapel is fine. It's not like we care about the money right now anyway. I don't want to use the prism key for a red room. This one we can go into. And then this will loop. If we get the observatory, it loops back around to the drawing room, which I think is important. So we'll do that, and then we'll get whatever we get from the observatory. It's probably worth using the key here. But we have a path we can quickly come back to the chapel now, so it's fine. I think I'd rather... we have all of this space, though, on this side. Fuck, I don't know. It's tough. No, I think it does make more sense to go this way. So let's not use the footstep. Let's go here. The pool, courtyard, or billiard room. Billiard room to get more keys sounds good. And we're not really interested in going up. We more want to go down here because the drawing room is going to send us up. So we'll do this. Boing. It's blue. A lot of them were blue. The hell is the hell does this mean? This is new. I mean, I'm just gonna have to hit, like, every button, right? Because it's not 3. I mean, bullseye means 20. But it can't be 23. I mean, I'm just gonna hit all of the buttons. It's not gonna lock me out. $10, $15, $2, $17. It's incredibly obvious. Oh. I see. So this isn't like 3 plus 1 squared then, because that would be 12. So it's 3 squared plus what? Yeah, I see that now. You literally square it. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, I'm stupid. It's 16. Why did I say 12? I'm so hungry, man. I need food. That's 25 minus 15 is 10. Okay. Keys. Huzzah. I don't want to use a key on this, but I think it's important that we do. Oh my god, it wants me to use 3 gems again on this. All right, well, I guess this is a dead end then. We're just gonna go up. This entire side is just not gonna be used. Because I'm not spending 3 gems on that. Ended up getting $6 from that. It's not bad if we can find something to actually use it on. So I ended up, like, net gaining 1 key, really. Southern Cross. And a diamond. Okay, then. We go in here. Gotta use a key. I don't think I want to use the prism key on this. We'll go with this. Office! I mean, it's office a commissary, or we redraw it. But this is what we've been waiting for. Office. All right. March. Okay. I see now. The March of the Count. I don't know what the count means, but there are multiple combinations for this safe. Read them and weep, idiots. Give me my goddamn gem. This is number infinity. Dear Mr. Sinclair, thank you for promptly answering all our demands, not involving the police, and allowing this unfortunate transaction to transpire as smoothly as one could hope. And while I'm guessing you had hoped to never hear from us again once we had given you back the envelope, we felt that one final red letter of our own was merited given the circumstances. Hopefully, you will not be as careless with this missive as you were with the others. Correspondence this incriminating should be kept in safes, not desk drawers. Let's first put your apprehensions aside, as I'm sure another red envelope is the last thing you expected to find on your desk this week. No, we are not making more demands, and no, we do not have copies of the other letters. You are already more than generous in accommodating, and the least we can do is fulfill our end of the bargain. So why write to you at all? Why incriminate ourselves further if we already have what we want? In a word, principles. After reading your eloquent reply to our initial note, it became apparent to us that there had been a few misunderstandings. This letter is intended to clarify some of
those points, and hopefully will place our scheme in a softer light. First, we may have gotten too excited with the colorful language of blackmail, but our goal was never to terrorize. Despite what you may believe you interpreted as thinly veiled threats towards your young nephew, excuse me, I want to personally assure you there was never any tangible danger. If we gave any impression we would hurt the youngster, it was meant only in the very vague sense of hurting his social prospects. And yes, while we admit that our word choice might be questionable, enough so that it would be reasonable to accuse us of being intentionally misleading, we hope you believe us when we tell you that this was not a calculated ploy to elicit payment. However, as payment has been received, there's nothing to be gained by scrutinizing the questionable ethics that were employed in our extortion of those funds. Little defense can be mustered on that score. Additionally, any judgmental tone you may have detected when we discussed the content of your stolen letters was entirely unintended. We wanted on record that we do not consider ourselves superior to you and your family in any way, and are in fact entirely sympathetic to the underlying cause that the letters pertain to, and you thought this letter couldn't get more incriminating for us. Again, we feel guilty as sin, and only time will tell if the financial recompense will outweigh the culpability. Even though you never hear from us again, we hope this parting letter will result in you thinking of us and our dealings, if not favorably, at least sympathetically. Sorry for the inconvenience. Forever Anonymous X. This is some watchdog shit. Okay then, that was interesting. Welcome to the Mount Holly office. All right, well, spread gold in the estate. Yes, spread the gold. Yep, the gold has been spread. Log into the network. Hello. That was interesting. All right, let's head into the laboratory here. Laboratory is so good. All right. See what experiment we can do. Whenever you draft a shop, each time you unlock this, bypass the security door, or just immediately permanently add 1 gold to your allowance. Honestly, like, drafting a shop room with the stage that we're at right now doesn't... At most, we'll go and get 1, right? We're not going to bypass any security doors, so I think we just take the 1 gold to the allowance immediately. It's still okay. It's not amazing, but hey, 1 gold is 1 gold, right? So... yeah, we still have the East Wing Hall. We have the office, which is going to lead to where the East Wing Hall is. Yeah, let's just unlock the door and see where we go. We'll start with an extra key with the clock tower. Dark room, we can't see the floor plans, which could just end the run anyway. Only 1 key, though, to end the run, I don't think is worth it. So we're going to do a dark room, and I don't love it, but this is where we're at. Oh, that's so lucky. I'm taking the last one. Fuck! Oh, that's so unlucky. That's so unlucky. It was a dead end. All right, well, we got 1 more room. And we can just go to the East Wing Hall to, like, be able to see what our choices are. So, unfortunate. What am I missing here? Oh, it's the gold that was spread. Right. Yeah, it doesn't matter at this point. I mean, drafting out 1 in these rooms isn't going to do anything, right? So the prism key doesn't really do much. These 2 don't do anything. I guess we just go in the library.
and then place an order for a book. I don't think I've done that one. Greenhouse. Well, the greenhouse doesn't do anything because we're trapped. The day's over. Because of that damn dock room in the mail room. Ah, so unfortunate. But yeah. That's it for this day. I've already been in the greenhouse, so I already know the music sheets are in there. So I wouldn't be discovering anything by doing that. I gotta look real quick, by the way, at this treasure map again. Because I think what the treasure map is saying, if you take this specific route, so you go... 6 up and 4 right, and then you go up, left, that unlocks the safe. So maybe that's another direction that we could do. Maybe. But hey, we got letter number 3, so that's good. I probably need to get the pump room at some point so I can go into the basement again and see if getting these letters is doing anything down there or not. I don't think it is, but it might be worth checking. I mean, we could, yeah, just get a shrine. Ow, but hovel. Oh, but hovel. You know what? Let's do something here. Let's do something. I'm gonna get the hovel and not the shrine. Oh, man. Shrine is pretty good. And the blessing lasts for multiple days. Hovel? See, here's what I'm thinking, right? I can get the hovel, and then I basically am always, as long as I have keys, I'm always going to have a path to be able to get to the safe. And I kind of want to do that. I'm not going to have to worry about stockpiling gems to be able to get in there. What does the shrine do? You offer it coins, and then you get a blessing that lasts for multiple days, depending on the amount of coins that you give to it. So since we start with 12, we could just give it all of our coins. And then we have a blessing that lasts for multiple days. Nah, I think you're right. I'm going to go hovel here. And I don't think anything's in there. I don't want to waste the steps to go in there. So, now that the footsteps didn't bug and give us 60 instead of 70, what we can do, based on the treasure map, it says if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we go boot, boot, boot. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, here, here. I'm looking at this again. Yeah, we do go up and not 2. So we go here, 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 here. Then that's where the X is. And when we did that last time, that gave us a safe. So that's what we are going to try to do for this run. It's not like it's guaranteed, but when we don't have to worry about gems and we only have to worry about keys, well, and security doors, but that would just be unlucky. It makes it a lot easier. And speaking of, a storeroom to get a key right off the bat, when for some reason we're not starting with a key, pretty good. I don't know why we're not starting with a key. We should be, right? I just got pinged on Discord. I'm so sorry. I thought that was, I don't know why I don't have streamer mode on for Discord. I mean, security is a pretty damn good one to get early. Although Nook for the extra key is good. But security can mess up the lab experiments and everything. So let's go with that. And then here, we're going to get a Nook anyway. Mailroom with the package delivered too. But let's get the key. Yeah, let's do the security room first, though. Here. It's keycard system. Let's set the security level here to low. And then obviously if we can turn off the power, then that's going to, we're going to come back here and change this. So we'll do that. And then return, log into network, go to the lab.
Yes. Experiment setup. Draft a hallway from the hallway. Each bedroom you draft after your second, or each time you find some trash while digging. Set dice to 2. Gain 1 key for every 2 hallways in your house. Add 3 aquariums to the draft pool. Sure. I don't think that this is going to really come up, but if it does, it'll be nice. So we'll go with that. And we got a couple of ways we can go here. So let's see. Gem doesn't really matter. I don't know if, well, I mean, 6 steps for a passageway, honestly, is probably worth it. Just to give the extra options. So sure, we'll do that. And we gotta be careful with that, though. Lose half your steps? Absolutely not. It's never happening. Corridor. Sure. Well, we have 2 hallways now. So that's something. So now after we draft 3 bedrooms, we'll keep getting a key every bedroom we draft, which is fantastic. So let's go this way and see what's going on over here. I mean, that's 1. And it's a pretty damn good one, too. It brings us down to this corner, but we get the rerolls, which is fine. And we have so many paths, we're not really concerned about having to go up. So if this is a dead end, it's the mailroom. But that's fine. Because we have a package here, which maybe is going to give us something. Sleeping mask, gems, and keys. Okay, I mean, 2, that's good. The sleeping mask, each time you enter a bed, the first time you enter a bedroom, you gain 5. That's fine. The gems don't really do anything, but hey, that's... The 2 keys is really good. I'm not going to complain. Oh yeah, and we get a gem from here. Not that it really matters, but... We are gem rich, though. We got 7, which is crazy. Okay, I'm gonna go... I think I'm gonna go to this nook over here while we're at the beginning before we go any further. I also never even got the key from here, so that's smart. Chapels are really the only thing we can go without redrawing, but this does send us up. Same way as the passageways, so sure. It's not brilliant. I'm not going to pretend that it is, but... Yeah, that has the basement key, which we're not really interested in right now. I'm not really concerned about the observatory. You gotta remember, too, that we want to get here. Let's go pantry. Just giving us enough path that we can go down. Commissary, den for a gem, which really doesn't do anything. Bedroom, though, we want that. We want a bedroom. So now we get the 5 steps. The experiment was successful. So that's good. So now every time we draft a thing, we get a key. Wine cellar really does nothing. 3 gems. Like, it would be great if we didn't have the thing that we have. So we'll just spare room. Yeah, the bedroom's fantastic here. I don't remember a window ever being in here, but all right. Gotta use a key on this. I'm not inclined to do that, to be honest. I'm more tempted to just go back to the passageway because we have more ways we can go and we don't have to use a key. Even though we have 5 keys, those keys can dwindle really quickly. So I'm just gonna head back. I know we're using footsteps to do this, but I'd rather keep our options open, and the best way to keep our options open is if we go through the passageway here. Commissary, I really don't want to do the archives. So we'll just do the den. Allow us to go up. It's fine. Oh, I have a sledgehammer. I didn't even realize. 2 more rerolls is great. And 4 gold. Drawing room. The hallway with the lock trunk, though. Probably better because we have the sledgehammer. So let's do that. And we get more keys now, too. Well, after we draft one more, but... Gems. Man, we have 11 gems. If we get a freezer, I might just take it, to be honest. Go this way. Kitchen, garage for more keys for 3 steps. Probably the way to go. No, actually, doing the kitchen so that we can buy the food from here so that we have more steps, which essentially gives us more gems. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, we're gonna do this. So what do we got here? Bacon and eggs, add the morning room. That's good. Club sandwich gives us... we have enough for that, and we can get both of these, so we'll do that. And then the banana. And now we're up to 73 steps. Yeah. That was a good way to spend our money. Keys for sale. We don't have money anymore. You're more likely to draw green rooms while drafting. Might actually be the way to go. Yeah, I think we're already at a dead end, so I think this is what we want to do. Got some gems in here. It usually does. It's raining. Oh, quaint. And I think that this is the sheet that I didn't screenshot before, so now I do have it screenshot. Okay. Cool. Nothing else in here. Good. Let's go. Yeah, this is where the passageway meets the hallway, so... That needs a key, so we're not going to do that. We're just gonna take 2 steps to go to the passageway. Because I don't play by your rules. I play by my rules. Funeral parlor, observatory, dock room. We gotta reroll this. Yeah, we have to. Well, the courtyard's just the same as the commissary. I mean, there is a world here where we do the bunk room and we get a ton of keys from doing the bunk room, and we just take the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait, and we get 5 steps too because of the mask. So we go in here and then we just go up to the spare room and then we go from there. You know, honestly, I think that's probably because we have 3 rerolls. I think that makes a lot of sense. So we go in here, we get 5 from this, and then, yep, our keys go up to 6. It didn't go up to... Oh, no, it did go up to 7. I was about to say. Yeah, because it's 2 bedrooms. The experiment has been working. I gotta say, it's been doing a lot more than I thought it would. But yeah, the bunk room has been going crazy. So, I mean, no, it doesn't make sense to go back to the kitchen. It would take too many steps than what we would get from the banana. So we'll just head on back to where we were. And this is going to need a key, but we got 7. So that's okay. Secret passage. The morning room, plus 2 gems, and then tomorrow start with 2. And we go the direction we want. Yes, please. Dude, I swear to God, if we get a freezer with 16 gems, I am freezing this. Nice coupon book. That would be huge. If we get it on this next room, I'm taking it and going to the next day. Unfortunate. Requires 9 steps. That's honestly fine. Yeah, it's honestly, like, A-okay. We got so many steps before. It's, like, whatever. It's not a big deal. Yeah, and we don't really care for that one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so here's what we want to do. We go up through here, and then we go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. That's the path we want to go down. We have enough keys for it. We have enough steps for it, so it's not going to be a big deal. For this room, it's a dead end. I don't think I want to spend the 3 on the nursery because getting the gems doesn't matter unless we get a freezer. So, like, honestly, I think that... And we don't want to spend the reroll either because we want to make sure we can get that path. So, I'm just going to get the coat check. I'm not even going to bother going in there, and we're just going to go. We have a direction, and we're going to take that direction. So, courtyard. Cost 3 steps, allows us to go up. Brilliant. That's what we want. We're going to do it. We're in there. Hey, look at that. Bop. More rerolls as well is fantastic. Now we probably aren't even going to have to worry about that. Yes, use the key. Secret passage allows us to go straight, but it costs steps, which is whatever. The aquarium we don't want. I mean, we could secret passage to get a bedroom. Ow, but the bedroom might lead to a dead end. If that would happen, that would be disastrous. Oh, but we could secret passage to do a hallway so that we can get something that's kind of guaranteed to go to the left and the right. The workshop isn't really going to do anything for us, I don't think. With a sledgehammer, sleeping mask, and coupon book. Yeah, it's not going to do anything. So yeah, let's do the secret passage. And then while we're here, let's just check this door. It's locked. I'm not going to bother with it then right now. And yeah, we'll do a hallway here. Use the key. Yeah, I don't agree with the workshop because there's just like, look, we can do the aquarium in a minute and go here. We wouldn't be able to necessarily get that if we did the workshop, and the workshop we can't get anything with it. So let's do the aquarium. Go this way. There's nothing in here. We got a key back from it too. Okay, we need to re-roll this. We need to be able to go straight. Chamber of Mirrors, I mean, we can technically, but not with how we have this set up, so we have to re-roll again. And there you go, workshop, perfect. That's what we want. Battery. I've already done that. I just realized. So based on, okay, hold on. So based on the music sheets from before, what it seemed like it was saying to me, and hold on, I'll try to find this. Yeah, it's first words on the, and then I thought it was sheets. Find among the white something, and then it says stones. And then there's a U here. So I think that we have to find a word from these stones. And I can't remember seeing any besides this one, but it's a U. So I'm gonna write here, stones, U. And then we'll have to keep on the lookout to see if there are more stones in any of the other rooms. Because this is the only one that I've seen. Or I can remember seeing anyway. And then let's try the workshop, see if we can do anything with it. We can do it with the battery pack, right? But I don't think we can do with anything else here. No. So, oh, we need to combine it with another thing. So we can't do anything with this right now, which is fine. Boiler room. It's a power source. I don't know what the boiler room really does for us, though. But it only costs 3 steps. It gets us to where the X is. And we can use it for something. And it's not a dead end. And we don't have to reroll. So I'm going to do it. And hopefully this just works. Okay, this was not X marks the spot, but I am absolutely freezing my 16 gems. You cannot tell me not to. You cannot convince me to not freeze 16 gems. It's just not happening. Need boiler room for the lab puzzle thing. Oh, we actually completed that last time. Not for staff use. I see what's going on here, and I think that I can fix it. Because, well, we're in the boiler room, so as long as I can remember how to solve the puzzle again. These are all already on still. So what I need to do, and this bridge is extended. Yeah, so all of these things are already done. So I just need to turn this on and actually get up there, which I need to use the elevator to be able to do. So I can't remember for the life of me how to do this. But I think we do something like this, and then we need to... Ah, there's the elevator. Yeah, that is not on. Can we do that? There we... Oh, no, I need to turn that on now. Okay. Need to do this. And then that turns the elevator off. I do this. It's gonna take me a second here to remember how to do this. There we go. Now I think we're good. Yes, and activate. And we're going for... We want this room to be powered. Okay, so that is not what you do here. That would have been so good, though, if it was. I'm just saying, if that was how you did this, it would have been amazing, but it's not. Personal freezer. Unfortunately, I do not see a way for us to be able to unfreeze anything in here. So... That even if we didn't have the boiler room, that would have been my best guess, and clearly that's not it. So, because yeah, you can see that the air is flowing. So that sucks. Oh. Now we just gotta open this door and go down. Our assets are frozen at this point, so... Yeah, all of these are bad. We gotta re-roll this. At this point, all we're trying to do is find a room that helps us in the future. Okay. That door's locked. We gotta be careful with our key spending now, too. We only have 3. West Wing Hall is great. Yeah, it's one of the better rooms we could get. Because of the experiment. So if we can get, like, a bedroom here or something, that would also be really good. Conference room's okay. Conference room's fine. I'll take that. Yeah, let's go down because we're gonna have to go back up. Never mind. Never mind. This is where all of the security doors are. Okay. Let's go over here. Let's go down. There's the office again. Doesn't really do anything. Oh, we could get the breaker box and then turn off the doors in the conference room. Yeah, I think that's absolutely what we do. Keycard system is off. Turn these off. Turn that on. Brilliant. Okay. And we can still go up, too, if we want, so we may as well, since we're here. Okay, maybe not, because it requires a key, and we only have 2 left. Again, if we drop the bedroom, then it's fine, but... what are we looking at here? Funeral parlor, commissary, closet. Funeral parlor would be great, but we, like, the freezer's already... Yeah. It will only give us 2 anyway. We get items from the commissary, but our money's frozen. We could reroll if we want to, but it doesn't feel very good. Closet, the items don't really do anything. We're hitting a dead end anyway. So I'm just going to funeral parlor because it's free, and then that lets us get into here, and then... Never mind, it requires a key, and I'm not going to spend it on that. So, go up here to the aquarium. Also, the West Wing Hall. Yeah, both of these are going to lead to a dead end regardless, so... let's just get the West Wing Hall. If we can draft a bedroom from one of these, that would be fantastic. That would fix our key situation. And unfortunately, we're not gonna get anything. The room above the dark room is probably gonna be locked, so I'm just gonna closet. And yeah, hope for a key. We got our key refunded, so that's good. Hi, Uchiha. It's been a while. How are you? Oh, I'm doing all right. How about you? It's good to see you. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Let's do the aquarium here. I'm good, man. That's good to hear. Yeah, I mean, I think the best thing to do is just the billiard room, right? And hopefully we can go down afterwards, so then we can get these rooms, and then we can go here with the closeter, and then that's kind of it. So this is 13. This is 16. This is 6. Where's 6? There's 6. This is 16, 15... Divide by 3 is 5. Room with many doors. Is that really what we want here? Maybe. Sure, let's do it. I'm back. Hi, Lily. I wouldn't exactly say this is many doors, personally, but... I mean, we can go down with the library. So. It's that or the laboratory, but the laboratory costs steps, and we're at steps spots right now. Alright, new book. Just in case it matters. This book was renewed in live publication by... It's been to conform to what department stands, blah, 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 blah. The name used to designate the realms of the Eastern Waters is no longer known to the average citizen of the outer generation. We must permit our leaders to enjoin us to abandon our past. What? This book was renewed and cleared for publication by the Finn Airy Central Board of Education. It's been added to conform to our department stands, including the omission of sections deemed inaccurate or unsuitable for public dissemination. Okay. Interesting. Most historians mark the beginning of the first era, often denoted as Ajira, by the ascension of the first king, whose name, Horus, would later grace the burgeoning township in which he was crowned. Horus was known before his coronation as a prominent merchant, lord of considerable means and affluence, whose sway in the region made him the ideal candidate for the unification of the surrounding provinces. Regrettably, history is not always forthcoming, and the surviving records of those bygone days are mostly limited to trade agreements and sales receipts. Nevertheless, we can deduce from these ledgers that Horus had but one aim: expansion. The territory spread forth in the heart of Horus, and by the end of the 1st century, a new kingdom was born. It was the 4th king who split this vast domain in 3 equal shares, 3 realms for his 3 children. To the eldest, he granted the fields and the mountains of his great-grandfather, the middle province and heart spring of the kingdom. The eldest accepted the gift. The youngest, he bestowed upon him the realm of
Arch Ares.
The land of the northern storms, a wild and untamed expanse which at the time was not as developed, but a good deal more vast than the Elder Brother's lot. And to his middle child, his only daughter, he gifted her the southern region of Urja, a land steeped in tradition. Third era. Oh, so we're just saying now that that middle one doesn't exist. Okay. As the second era drew close, the three sovereign realms had achieved a period of remarkable progress and prosperity. Each of these district regions, ruled by their representative sibling monarchs, had blossomed, cultivating the bountiful resource of their lands, developing a unique character and culture that set them apart from one another. Despite those differences, the sibling monarchs managed to maintain friendly relations throughout their lives and were known for their cooperation in the matters of trade and transportation. The succeeding generations of their heirs continued that tradition, and the third era was defined by it. Commerce between the three realms further strengthened their bond in laying the foundation for the promise of a prosperous and bright future. How many? Oh my god. Fourth era. As the kingdom endured the fourth era, a different kind of ruler took the reins of power. King Desolates III was a king who often was seen drinking. A sight that shocked not only the gentry and the court, but the masses as well. Desolates was renowned as the king of no one when he made the decision to move Ving castle and court behind. The people were overjoyed by this choice and were those that viewed the king's conduct to be unbecoming of his common folk. These voices planted the seed which took root in grand city of Fen. After the passing of King Desolates III, the fourth era came to an abrupt end. Thankfully, the king died. Thankfully, the king died. On the very next day, the 6th of October, the Blue Prince Learson of Fen declared himself the true monarch. This declaration was boasted by a number of supporters. I'm assuming that said a small number of supporters, due to the fact that Desolates IV shared little of his virtues. As the prospect of civil war seemed inevitable, the realm's regiments were hastily recalled from the frontiers to stamp output and to the Fensurrection. However, instead of restoring order, what ensued was a savage and merciless campaign against their own people. The gardens of Fen, once a center of splendor, will transform into a battlefield as the says of innocence, or as the cries of innocence echoed through the city streets stained in red. The brutality of the pacification of Fen did not go unnoticed by neighbors. As sympathy for the city surged, allies came forward to lend support. Among them were the general of the Northern Regiment, who, sickened by the barbaric actions of the other battalions, joined forces with Prince Learson to form a formidable army. Together, they leveraged their political influence and favors to persuade the nearby realms of Arch Ares and Nuance to join their cause. However, even with the tide turning in their favor, victory did not come easy. The War of the Fifth Era lasted 22 long years and saw buried one in every 3 men. Prince Learson himself added another number to the casualties. However, even in death, he had won. Oris had fallen, and with it, the realm. The black flags that had flown for 5 eras were burned, and in their place, red banners were hoisted in honor of the fallen of Fen. The few remaining members of the former royal family fled in fear for their lives to the south, forever exiled. The current era. Today, the realms inherited by the 3 Fen Ares, Arch Ares, and Urja once again stand united as allies. Though the distance between our peoples has grown, the connection to this land remains as strong as ever. The spruce and the birch that span across the realm serve as a constant reminder that we all share a common past. For this, despite everything else, a land rich in history, a land of myth and wonder, a land that has sprung forth the greatest empire the world has ever seen, the land of our fathers, of our mothers, and of our children. Your name. Okay, so I'm assuming that we'll need like a magnifying glass or something to be able to read that in full, huh?
I am not going to use a key on that. I'm going to instead go back down here and use a key here. I think that's the best bet. Because there's no guarantee of a bedroom, right? If we get a bedroom here, then we can potentially go back up and then do that, but I think this is our best bet. Lower chance that's going to require a key, right? This was the wrong room. Oh my god, this was the wrong room. Okay, well, I need to draft the bedroom. There you go, guest bedroom. Perfect. So that'll give us keys. That'll give us 3 keys. We get a key card, doesn't really mean anything. We're up to 30 steps. We can go around a little bit more now. Oh, we can just go in here now too. Neat. Dining room doesn't really do anything. Pool? I guess it lets us go up, so sure. Key. Use that key. Chamber of Mirrors. Ah, we can't do it because it's sandwiched between a bunch of stuff. The pump room. And a commissary. I think it's about time that we drained the basement again. I think that we should keep that option open. There's no need to keep the aquarium drained. So we're going to fill back up the aquarium. We're going to drain the pool so we can get whatever it is out of that's in the pool out of there right now. And then I don't see a reason to drain the greenhouse or the kitchen. I think we just drain the fountain. Do we have a greenhouse? We do. How many steps does it take to get there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 with 23 left. I'm pretty sure all it would do is stop the water from going in the greenhouse so you wouldn't get a gem when you go in the greenhouse. That's what I think would happen. It's a gamble. Yeah, and it would be a very long time before we could change it back. And I don't think it's going to do anything. Because if you think of the layout of the room, the water that's in there is watering the flowers that sprout the gems. So if you turn off the water in the greenhouse, the only thing that's doing is preventing the water from flowing, which means that the gems aren't going to sprout from the flowers. Yeah, I like, it's good to experiment, but at the same time, I feel like it's not going to do anything. And then removing the water from the kitchen as well, I don't think does anything either. And then the reservoir is just, who cares? So I think what we want to do, we've already figured out all of this stuff. I think we just want to keep the fountain drained so we can go to the basement again if the need arises. So, because of that, since the pool's right here, we're going to get the water back from the aquarium. I really don't want to think about how to do this. 3 goes there to this tank, so we do this. Or not. Oh wait, no, sorry. We drain this into the aquarium. My bad. There we go. And then we go pool, and if I remember correctly, we do this. And that's going to drain the pool. Built the aquarium again. Reservoir is the basement area with the boat. I have no idea, actually. Can you access it now if you drain it? No, I have no way of accessing the basement right now. I don't know how to. But that is a good point thinking about it. So is that just money? I think it is. Yeah, and that I can't, my accounts are frozen, so I can't do anything with that. So I'm not gonna waste a step here. Okay. So let's just put this water back in the pool. But you're right, like I don't have a need to go to the basement right now, so why not experiment with draining the reservoir, right? So where's 2 lead to? 2 goes to pump number 2. Although I don't even know if it's possible to fully drain the reservoir. But we'll see. Okay. And then we flip back to this. Back to this. Yeah, I don't think there's actually enough water to be able to fully drain the reservoir. Because we drain this, and then we can put 1 more liter in the pool, and then take 1 out of the reservoir. And yeah, there would still be 1 left. Yeah, there's a watery area with a boat. Yep. Sorry, there's 2 left in here. So, I mean, I guess another question is, how do I get water in here? I don't know. That's the reserve tank. Which I thought was just the reservoir, but it's not. The reserve tank is completely disconnected, though. Oh! The pump room. Or not the pump room. The boiler room. Oh! That's what I need to do. Empty the fountain, but keep the reservoir water on a certain level. Well, I would have to... That is kind of how I had it before. But yeah, if I get the pump room to feed here, which I unfortunately can't do with the layout I have. But if I get the boiler room to feed over to the pump room, that activates this, and then it does something. What does it do? I don't know. But it'll do something. And that's the way I drain the reservoir. So draining the reservoir is important then. Because otherwise there would be no point for this. It wouldn't be here. So that's something to think about in the future then. Okay. All right. So we got 1 more thing then that we can do before we got to end the day. And that is we have the library here and we can go down these 2 rooms. So we can get these rooms. We can see if there's anything in here that's important. And then that's it. That's it. Didn't even see the key here. Patio, study, dining room lets us go down. These 2 don't do anything. So we'll get the dining room. That's going to give us some extra steps, sure. I don't know why I would need this, but why not? It gave us 30 steps. So I guess we could go outside. The coin purse does. There's a key. And none of these do anything for us, so we may as well use our last reroll here. Locker room might have something in it. It's the only thing. Or I could just go in here. Well, actually, keys would be spread throughout the estate, and I have the conference room. Oh, wait, so we can just open every locker in here then. That's insane, because we just had the food. So we do this. The keys are spread throughout the house. They're all okay in the conference room. So we get, like, all of the keys from a giant house that we have, and then we come back here and we can just open every single locker. That does sound better than just memeing with the laboratory. So we'll do that. Head on back to the conference room and then head on back here. Make sure I'm going the right way. Yes, I am. Go here. Go here. Go here. And all of the keys should be centralized within this very room. It actually wasn't that many keys. But it's fine. Oh, there's also this funeral parlor room. I forgot about this. We have one more. Which doesn't really do anything. Yeah, none of these do anything. I mean, sure. Whatever. Alright, let's go back then. It wasn't as many keys as I was hoping for, but it's still 8 keys. I think we did a really good job of managing our resources on this one. Yeah. Go up here. Go in here, and then we'll just unlock as many of these as we can. Apple. Doesn't really do anything, but... Sneakers doesn't do anything. A safe deposit box key. I've not seen a safe deposit box yet in this game. At least I don't think I have. That's a note that we've already read. Counts are frozen. Counts are frozen. Although that would have been fantastic to be able to get those and then walk back to the freezer. But as soon as you draft the freezer, it freezes everything. So it's not when you step in it. And it looks like that's it. Okay, I mean, we got in every single room except for 4 of them if you don't count the antechamber. Like, this was a pretty damn good day. We're still looking for more safes and we're still looking for some things, but this was pretty good. All right. And we got to freeze our account, so we're starting the next day with 16 gems, which is insane. So we're going to call it a day. And then we're going to do one more day. We're going to do one more day today. It'll be the last day for the stream. And we're going to use everything that we've got to just go crazy. Save and continue. All right. So there's our allowance. Moose, eat your heart out. That's 20 gems and 20 gold at the start of the day. Oh my god, that's insane. Today's gonna be a good day. Dude, I'm telling you, if we find another freezer, I'm taking it. Like, if we ever, with this setup, find a freezer on a run that we're doing, instant pick. No doubt. Shelter, root cellar, trading post. Honestly, yeah, give me a shelter, man. And I'm not gonna go in there. But yeah, give me a shelter. Protection from 3 rooms. That's drafted. So that we have more options available to us is so good. Alright. Let's do this. Coat check, corridor, closet. I mean, like, we actually don't need the closet start. We're just doing that well. So let's corridor for this one. For this one, I mean, I could do a den. I mean, I could also do a commissary. Being able to get the items immediately. Or just keep it up here if I need them in the future is good. But we're probably going to get a chance to get that anyway. Let's get the den. I just like having our options open to us. And a storeroom. What's the goal for today? I just, like, get any room that costs a lot of gems and take it. That's the plan. Each and every room that we can draft that we haven't drafted before that would cost a lot of gems, take that damn room. Let's start lower. And also try to find a freezer and then just take the freezer. Walk-in closet for 4. I like the sound of that. I also like the sound of us having our options open, but we also have the den, which leads us down 2 paths. The walk-in closet just sets us up for success. I think we're gonna do it. Safe deposit box key. Still don't know what the safe deposit box keys do. But I like the setup that we have. I really do. We have 24 gems and 21 coins, and if we get a freezer, instantly we're getting that freezer. Chabo keeps our options open, and we don't have the negative effect of it. So, sure. Being able to go to the left is pretty important, too, since we've closed that off. And then, drawing room is fine. We can obviously afford it. A little bit more open, too, with the space. A nook. Oh, nook is closed off. Well, we could do it. The key is good. I'm gonna do drawing room, though. And then we're just gonna go here immediately. Hi, Random Red. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Let's go in here. What do we got? We can go up with the commissary. We can go up with the funeral parlor. I want to redraw. I don't like any of these. Billiard room for keys. I love me a billiard room. I love having keys. Because I do not like setting up the whole key card thing. 16. This is 8. Where's 8? Hello? Oh, there it is. 8, 16, 1. 5, 8, 1, 18, 6. Cool. Yay! Let's keep getting the silver key. I wish that we weren't getting silver keys and we were getting, like, normal keys, but... Greenhouse, you're more likely to draw green rooms while drafting when we have 23 gems? I mean... It's kind of good, right? But I also don't know if I really care. How deep into this are you?
I mean, it's really hard to say, right? Pretty deep, though. Also, thank you for the follow. Thank you. We're pretty deep into it. I have, okay, you know what? In my notes, I have, 1, 2, 3 pages of notes. That's how deep I am into it. It's, I don't know how many, actually, yeah, how many hours do I have? Let me look. 18. I have 18 hours in it. I just don't know how valuable green rooms are. That's the problem. Like, they're valuable, but are they that valuable? What are we trying to do with a greenhouse? What are we trying to do with the green rooms? I don't know. Really, again, what we want is we just want the freezer so we can keep this going in the future. That's what we always want to aim for. Every run, our goal is to get a freezer and then have other things happen on the side. But also with 23 gems, if we get anything that's a green room, then we can just get it. It's no consequence. You know what? You've talked me into it. Yeah, we're like we haven't completed it yet. We're only at the tip of the game. There's still a ways to go. Got a sledgehammer though. That's good. Yeah, that was the last room I had the lever. I guess that is the reason why you get the greenhouse, right? Is to open the antechamber, but I have no reason to do that right now. Okay, so chapel. Bunker means I don't have to pay for it, which is fantastic. Let's go this way. So we are, like, a little bit closed off. I'm not going to deny that. I'm going to take the Nook for the key. But we still have options. We are still A-okay. The secret passage does literally nothing. The pantry allows us to get back into it on this side, so we'll do that. The money doesn't really matter, but we'll do that. Green rooms don't cost gems to draft. Normally, I take this 10 times out of 10 and just go to the chapel, but we have 24 gems. So I think I'd rather just be able to have more pass with the haul. Found another room with a locked safe yet? I have not. And I can't think of any off the top of my head that have one. Yeah, all of these are bad. We could either get 2 gems now, or we could get 2 gems with the patio by spending 1. Or we could get a bedroom. And the bedroom, there might be synergy with something in the future, and it could have an item in it. It doesn't look like it does. All right, well, we tried. We got unlucky with that draft. It's okay. It's A-okay, because we still have the chapel, and we're still very open with the chapel. Like, look at our layout right now. It didn't go perfectly, but it went pretty well. So let's see what we got. We got an aquarium, which is good, a solarium, which is obviously unusable, and a closet, which is obviously unusable. So I don't think I'd really have a choice here. Key. That's pretty good, though. Do we silver? Does this need a key? It didn't. Okay. Office, funeral parlor, spare room. I think we do office to go this direction because aquarium's going to the left. And again, the gems are of no consequence. And because we have the computer, also we get a gem from here, we can start an experiment. I already read this letter. Okay, I saw the letter and I'm like, what? Anyway, I'll hold off on spreading the money in case it comes up. Does the bedroom have a safe, or is it a weird hand statue pointing down for some reason? I'm pretty sure the bedroom doesn't have a safe, no. So let's do this. Laboratory. Yes. Connecting to the terminal. Experiment setup. Whenever you draft an archive floor plan, whenever you spend 2 or more gems drafting a room, when you draft a red room, lose 5 steps. Set gold, gain 3 gold for each red room, set steps to 40, or permanently add 1 gold to your allowance. I mean, obviously we're going for this, and we can spend gems. So, we're doing this. It'd be so funny if we could go infinite there, but we can't. Okay, so this does not need a key. That's huge. We can secret passage here. We can observatory to go up. We can secret passage. Get a room of our choice. I don't know what room we would really want, though. It's probably like secret passage 10 times out of 10, but it's good to get that experiment started early in the run. Yeah, that's what I like found as soon as we got access to the remote terminals. I was like, wait a second. So any of these rooms that have a computer just allows me to start an experiment immediately. It's so good. I think you always secret passage, right? Like, the observatory goes up, but then that kind of cuts off your ability to go here. If we get a secret passage, we could get a hallway or a green room, which allows us to go up and down in this case. So we can fill out this. The aquarium still lets us go up here. That lets us go here. Whereas the observatory just has us go up. I think that this is what you take every single time. And we're going to hold off on that because the aquarium's right here. And we have 4 keys, so we want to go this way. And hallway, closet, commissary. I'm going to take the hallway. I have a hammer. I forgot about that. What is this? Oh, it's the car keys. Okay. I guess if that comes up. I mean, if a garage appears, I'm probably going to take it, to be honest with you. Well, I don't really have a choice here. It's courtyard. And I get a chest out of it, so I'm... Money is probably the last thing that I wanted from that, but whatever, I'll take it. Let's go up this way. I mean, there's a garage. Why not? It's now a gymnasium, and gymnasium honestly isn't that bad, but spending the gem to have the keys, and I have the car keys, is so I can open this thing, is pretty good. Here's a map. Okay, so the map changes every day. That's what I thought. So we want to get to this square. I'm going to take a picture of this. Have you put the garage out before? Yes, I have. Take a picture of that so I don't have to constantly go back and forth with it. And we'll get some money. So maybe the way that it works then is, I'm guessing here. Because I was thinking for a second, maybe because there was an upgrade disc here before, now it's a map. But maybe not. I don't know. So we need to go here. Boop. So I guess we can't. Well, no, maybe we can't. No, because we don't have that path. And it's right here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, it's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need to get here. That's where the X is. So it's gonna be kind of difficult to get there, but we have the keys, we have the steps, and we have the gems. So there's a chance. You missed something in the car. It's just a note. I've already read it. But thank you for pointing it out, though, regardless. All right, so let's go here. And I think that we want... I mean, we could do either or. We could do
a green room or a hallway. I think we'd rather just go up the hallway, because the hallway's probably going to be free, whereas the green room is probably going to cost us something. And why? Yeah, see, this is what we were looking for. A key card and a gem. That's pretty damn good. The key card more so than anything, but red Paul is going to allow us to be able to continue. So we'll do that. Gotta pay attention to our footsteps. This box and the white box are both empty. This box and the blue box are both empty. The other two statements have identical wordings. Well, this is true. So that means this box and the white box are empty. This box and the blue box are empty. This is true. That means both of these are false. Because if both of these were true, then the black box would be true. But the black box is true, which means that one of these is true. This box and the blue box are both empty. If that was true, then the black box would be it. If this was true, then the black box would be it. But if both of these are a lie, no, they can't be, so it would be this one. But I think I'm also just not going to bother with it because I don't trust myself. Funeral Parlor puzzle is really something compared to the regular parlor. It's the risk of losing the 30 steps. Although, because I have the bunker, I wouldn't lose the 30 steps, but I'm just not gonna, I'm not gonna bother with it. Go here, what do we got? Solarium? Yes. 100%. And there's a shovel there, so I'll go in here and take it. And now we gotta get to rank 8 and then come back so we can go to the dining room. So, gotta keep our steps in mind with that. Gotta be mindful of that. But now we have more of a reason as well to get green rooms because we have a shovel now. That's also important to keep in mind. Silver key here is probably important because we're locked in a corner. Adds locker room, sauna, and pump room. I don't think that we really care for any of those. I think I'll just take the East Wing Hall because it's free. Even though that doesn't really matter all that much, to be honest. We're gonna go up. Great chance of finding gems in green rooms. Or items in green rooms, sorry. Yeah, we'll do that. It costs 2. It raises the allowance. We can dig. We can get to the 8th rank, so that way we can get the food when we need it. Where's the X in the map again? Right here. So after the East Wing Hall, we need to go this way, and that's why I'm kind of holding off on going here, just in case we get something where we can re-roll. Like, the Bodor. That exactly why I did it this way. It worked out beautifully. So we'll get these, and there's gonna be a free gem in here too. Boop. And yeah, I mean, we can go this way. It's locked though. Do I want to spend the key on this right now? I have 6. We're at the top. One, 2, 3, 4. It's only 5. No? You think not? But I think I do, though, because I'm not going to really want to walk my way all the way up here again. We have 6. I'm going to use 1. I think I can afford to use a single one. The showroom is insane. The showroom is genuinely crazy.
So what do we got? We got 46. I can rotate the floor plans. The chronograph. While drafting, you may rewind time after drawing new floor plans. You're more likely to draw tomorrow rooms while drafting. And then the silver spoon, whenever you gain steps from eating, gain twice that many steps. Which would actually go a little bit crazy considering we're about to eat the dinner. Oh, this is new. Emerald bracelet. You don't have to pay the gem cost of floor plans. It's a shame that we can't keep that. But this is new. We got the pendant before, and now the pendant's been replaced with this. So every time we buy something from here, I'm assuming it gets replaced with something else. That's also true. It means the experiment won't trigger, and we also don't have enough money for it. I think we get the silver spoon because it's going to work immediately. So I'm doing that. And then we'll just see if this room is unlocked. It needs a key. Assuming all of these need keys. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's tough. I think we can, though. One more? I don't think it's risky. I think we actually have just enough keys to be able to afford it. Although, considering we just got silver spoon, we're about to get, like, 40 steps from the dining room, so it doesn't really matter. It might. You might want dice putting that room out. Also, that's true. Okay, I'm gonna leave this for now, because I think we're gonna get enough steps that it's not gonna make that much of a difference. We're gonna go to the dining room here. We're gonna eat the food, since we've gotten to the 8th rank. And we'll go from there. It's turkey. We have a trophy room. I don't, but we'll get 40 steps. That's fine. That's really good. That basically sets us back to what we were at the beginning. So now what we'll do, we'll go to the East Wing Hall, and then we'll just go up there. Okay. Quasitor is great. Music room, not so much. Spare room's fine, but again, like, we have gems that we can blow. So, we're going to. Now, here's another question. There's all of these dirt patches in here. I still don't know how to get in here, and it's making me upset. I just noticed that this is one of the statues that's in the cemetery as well. And their hand is raised. So that's probably a clue for that whole thing that's going on. We have a keycard. So we can go through here. We need to redraw the floor plan, right? Because the map... I don't know if we need the rooms to specifically go through the path that's on the map. That's something we gotta figure out, which is fine. Like, we have the map, but this is what we have the rerolls for. And it's this room that we need. So, I'm gonna redraw. Dark room doesn't let us see. We can't. No! Fuck! I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. We weren't going to suffer the effect of it. I'm a dumbass. Oh my god, that's so silly of me. Oh, I feel like such an idiot. Alright, well. Allowance has been raised. I was just going way too quick. It doesn't mean we're screwed, though. We can still go this way and then here, but... ugh. Frustrating beyond belief. The dove coat will do it, though. Get to dig up some things. A key's pretty damn good. Another key is kind of redundant. Yes, we want to use the silver key here because we want the extra rooms. Yeah, so we're not going to suffer the effect of the archives because this is going to be red room number 3. So we'll still be able to see all of our floor plans. So we are A-okay. Perfect. What? Hello? All right, well, I mean, that's kind of upsetting. Okay. Oh, here we go. Yes, this looks like the spot. Time to start digging. Where? Thankfully, it didn't matter. And we don't have to follow the path to get here. We're digging. Oh my god, we're digging. One of the lost coffers of Mount Holly? It contains 40 coins. That's it? That's all this was? I went through all of that? And all I got for it was 40 gold. Back to the show, we're just gonna lose the item. Well, you know, I guess at the same time, though, it's rotating stuff out of the showroom, which maybe is the point of it. It's 40 coins, Seth. It's like 30, but 10 more. I'm genuinely upset. I thought that was, like, we were going to dig that up, and then it was going to lead back to the basement. I thought we were going to have another way of going down, but no! I'm mad. Laboratory just meets up here. Commissary, I guess you can get some items out of it. Goes off to the left, though, which we're going to do from the archives anyway. I'm just going to do this. Sue me. What do we got? Of course. Of course. Yep, this is what the game's trying to communicate to me right now. Well, if you're gonna unlock something later, you need like 56 coins, huh? I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, I have 8 keys. Use a key. So at this point, we're just looking for a freezer, basically. Spread gems in each green room. Also get green room in the indoor nursery. Not that really matters, but patio lets us go down, I suppose. Lavatory is literally a shit room. It's terrible. And there's so many red herrings that make you think it does anything, and it doesn't. It's just nothing. I guess that's why it's a red room, right? Yeah, I mean, patio lets us get one more room out of this. And then we get one room out of the showroom, one room out of the closeter. This could also just be a dead end. That's another thing. The gems aren't going to matter unless we get a freezer. If we do get a freezer, though, the patio's going to be insane. But the gems largely don't matter at this point, right? So I guess here's the thing, right? If this happens to be a hallway, which I don't think it can be, but if this happens to, no, it can't be, right? There's no way. The best case scenario, what this does is go up and we get 2 more rooms right here. Otherwise, we just get the patio, we go down, we get 1 room, we get the gems, which maybe we can use if we get a freezer. I think I'm just gonna go with that. I think that makes the most sense. And we can dig this stuff up. Patio times 2. Patty more or something. Oh, the spoon goes in the turnip. That's neat. Key and a gem. Nothing else in here. It's the key. And hopefully the freezer isn't here, but if it is, then, you know, I get punished, right? I've already been in the servants' quarters. The extra key is irrelevant. I already have 7. So we'll just do this. Because it presumably does something. Nope. Point. Which might be relevant, but yeah, this is a dead end. So, and grill. Yup. That I can't use because there's no gas line. Well, I guess there's a propane tank. Okay, so yep, we have 2 rooms left to go now. We have the closet and we have the showroom. So we'll go to the nursery to collect these gems just in case it becomes relevant. And we'll be getting the gems as we travel through here because we gotta go through here, we gotta go through here. So we might be missing out on 3 gems, but I'm not that concerned about it. Jesus Christ, dude. I thought that crow actually scared me. I thought that crow was a person. I'm on edge after what's his face told me that there's someone following me. There's a gem. Steve Fox foyer. Oh, ballroom. This is a new one. Whenever you enter a ballroom, set your gems to 2. Let's go in the new room and permanently increase my allowance by 1. Sure. Clara and Simon. Oh, this is a different Simon. I thought I was Simon. There are multiple. The sheet music! The last 2 pages! Oh my god. Under these stars, the dance is held, and to the floor, we are compelled. The gowns glide on, and music swells. And at the end, the clock strikes 12. What that means, only time can tell. 2 remain for one last dance and spin again around clock hands as they turn a second chance to rise above the falling sands, the true time lost in past romance. So, I'm gonna make sure I remember to screenshot these just in case. But here's what this says. Where is it? Okay, so first words on the sheets are true. The first words on the sheets are true. And then whatever it said in the greenhouse in 8. And then the first words, find among the white trees under 2. And then that was stones. Find among the white trees under 2 stones. What did... Hold on a second. I just screenshotted number 8. Oh, wait, that was number 5 that I screenshotted. What's number 8? Was number 8 the one I didn't screenshot? Oh, God. Hold on, I'm looking at my screenshots right now. Trying to find this again. Yeah, here it is, number 8. Okay. Yes, so the bold words say first words on the sheets are true message. And then the message is find among the white trees under 2 stones. No idea. Stones cut by hand and layers wrought do spell our secrets carved from thought. A message read is of 10 lost. Among the bold words spoken soft, the note is read, the letter is not. Okay, so there are 10 stones. I found one, it's a U. I'm noticing as well in this, oh wait, no, this is the workshop. Okay, so there are 10 stones. I know one. One of the letters on it is U. I need to find all 10 of those stones to uncover the true message. Oh, wait a second. The letter on the workshop changes. So you need to draft the workshop every single time that you can. The one in the screenshot that I took has the letter L on it. So, oh my God. So we know 2 of the letters. One of them is U and one of them is L. And the stones are always in the workshop. There might be another place for the stones as well. Here, I'll show you. I'll put the display capture up real quick. Yeah, so it's a bit of a pain in the ass because of not having my second monitor available, but yeah. That's a huge find. All right, I don't think there's anything else in here, so we got one more room. You are you? Scooby-Dooby-Doo? All right. Now, the absolute best thing that this last room could be, without a doubt, well, no, we only have 2 gems left. Wow, we used all of our gems on that. Jesus. That's crazy. All right. You may rewind time after drawing new floor plans. That seems like it could be useful. So let's just get that. And let's go in here, use the key. And laundry room. Launder currency. Never got this one before. So we'll do that. There we go. Okay. The service costs 10 and will exchange all of your keys with all of your gold at a 1-to-1 rate. All of your keys with all your diamonds with all your gold. None of these do anything, but it's good to know that's how this works. I thought when it said launder money, I thought it meant that I could, like, keep the money for the next day. So this will just swap my keys with my gold. So I'll have a ton of keys and no gold. So I can do like this. You're welcome, thank you. This is actually a really good room though to remember exists. This is the first time I've been in it, and that ability is powerful. Rewriting time after. I guess I'd have to draft another room to be able to do this. But yeah, I think that's going to end it for this day. I don't think there's anything else we can really do. Oh, well, I guess I could have actually spread gold through from the office and then maybe gotten one more thing from the showroom. But, I'm not, I don't really care that much. So, yeah. I'm trying to think, is there anything else that I should be doing with this day or not? I don't think so. Because there's no workshop or anything. So, yeah. I think the U stone is related to the painting letter puzzle. Maybe it's talking about another stone. It could be. But that same stone, it was in the workshop, and one stone was a U and one stone was an L. So it changes every day. What it's telling me, always draft a workshop. Every single time I see it, draft a workshop. Because those stone letters have a message that I need to decipher. Which gives us a direction for the next time that we play this. Well, yeah, I think we call it a day. Again, I'm just making sure that we don't do anything else, but this was a pretty damn good day. Having all of those gems, we spent all of those gems, but I mean, we did a lot. We finished the music puzzle. We found out what the treasure thing was, which was just 40 gold, which ended up working well because of the showroom. And now we know if we ever find the treasure map changes each day, and we need the treasure map and the shovel to be able to make it work. So it requires a lot of things to all happen in combination with each other. But if we're able to do that and get a showroom, then that's the best way to be able to get stuff out of the showroom. We increased our allowance by quite a lot because we spent like 20 gems when we were getting an increase in allowance. Oh yeah, we can actually see it's 6 successful triggers. So now our allowance is 18 gold. This was a good day. could go outside and find the white trees with 2 stones before calling it a day. Sure, we could do that. We have 44 steps. I don't think it's outside, though. But I do see what you're saying. Those white stones might be different, but it said in the thing that there was... I guess you couldn't really see it because I didn't have... Hold on, I'm trying to make sure I'm going the right way. It's weird with the secret passage. Because I didn't have it up on stream, but it said that there was... It was essentially saying there were 10 stones. Wait, no, I did go the wrong way. Damn it. 2 steps. What puzzles have you solved? I'm curious about a particular one, but I don't want to say it in case you don't know about it. I've solved the word puzzle on this. I've solved... Obviously, I've solved all of these puzzles. I've solved a few of the little box puzzles. I've solved... What else have I done? The pump room to get into the basement. The laboratory puzzle, which I think was one of these, so... What else? I've solved the password puzzle. Although, like, a bit of it. I got into the computer at the, Westgate path. But... Is it the Westgate path? No, not the Westgate path. The... Oh, this one. Yeah. The Blackstone thing. Yeah, well, not Blackstone, Blackridge. Obviously, we just figured out the music sheet puzzle. I think that's actually it. Oh, and the bunker puzzle. But that was one of the 3 letters that I got. Yeah. Wait. I just realized. Safe code does not equal 9083. Oh, no. That you can't turn that into a date. I was thinking for a second. Like, wait a second. The safe code isn't 9083, so how do we change this to be a date? And you can't. Unless it's the 98 is supposed to be a year, but it's 96 when this game takes place, right? So maybe it could be 89. Doesn't really mean anything. Okay. Go this way, and yeah, then we just go straight. Yeah, that's weird then. Yeah, this is supposed to stop you from the negative effects of 3 red rooms. I only drafted 1, 2, 3. Oh, the aquarium's red! Damn it! Ah! Oh, there you go. Oops. Pang's lag code says if we count small gates, right? What small gates? No, it was dates, not gates. It said... Let me go here. If we count small... Oh, no, it does say, if we count small gates, 8 dates crack 8 safes. Oh. Maybe gates was dates. If we count small dates, 8 dates crack 8 safes. So maybe I got the G wrong on gates. What did I say that was? I said it was grain and rain. I can't see how you can... Oh, there would be a D in that one. So I don't know what the small gates means, but it you know, it has to do with, the dates, so... That's the puzzle I was thinking of. Yeah, we solved that today. This is my first comment. I use Lidia's Japanese Tekken play. I watched your video and very helpful. I'll continue to support you. Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you so much. I'm glad it's been helpful for you. Thank you, thank you. I've got another one that's, I'm planning on uploading later this week too, but I'm really glad that that I could help. Thank you so much for the nice comment. I wish my Japanese was better so I could I could speak to you in Japanese. I'm still learning. I've been I haven't had a lot of time to learn recently, but thank you so much. Yeah, I don't know. I see white trees. Do you? I don't. I don't see white trees anywhere. Oh. I signed up for the channel. I'm not good at English, but I'll try my best to understand. Thank you very much. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm trying to think of how I can word what I'm trying to say in Japanese, and I can't think of it. Requiring all of my brain power right now to think of this. But no, you're right. Yeah, let me go down here real quick. This is something. It's just where the camp is. There are stones here. Let me think. It would be something like... Nah, I really can't. I don't want to embarrass myself trying to speak Japanese. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that if I can help, then that makes me happy. So it'd be like what? Watashi wa anata ga tasukaru. Watashi... I don't know what the word is for happy. Because I don't know Japanese well enough. Watashi ureshi. Hi, yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. You can tell how good my Japanese is. And how I haven't studied it in about a year. Also answering this comment using translator. So I talked about Tekken while playing games. Oh, no, you're fine. No, you're okay. Definitely watch when you upload the video again. Yeah, I hope that, I hope you find it helpful. Yeah, I don't see anything among the trees. Japanese is very good. Thank you. I have studied it in the past, but I haven't had a lot of time to study it recently. So I'm out of practice. Okay. I'm running around in circles because I'm trying to think of this whole thing. So let me go back to the music sheets here. You're so close. I'll read this again. Message from the trees. There's a plot with 2 stones. What's the music sheet code again? I'm looking at that right now. Hold on, let me pull this up so I can. That's not it. I think it was the one that we just looked at. Hold on. Here. No, that's under these stars. That's the wrong one. Clock, turn, second, as falling true. No, that doesn't have to do with anything. have the missing... Oh, wrong direction. Among the scattered symphony, a message hidden beneath the keys. Ones of you who oft assume that you alone can solve this tune are likely going to get your due. I don't know. Read number 2. Okay, I'm so damn tired and hungry. I'm probably just glancing over something. Among the scattered symphony, a message hidden beneath the keys in bold words sung by you and me. A fractured note, an urgent plea in bold words sung, I do repeat. I just didn't take a picture of number 4. I just didn't take a screenshot of number 4. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so close. The white trees, the stones. Rewind, thank you for your wonderful video. So I made a comment. I'm going to start work now, but I'll be back. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope you have a nice rest of your day. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you to come in here and say that. I appreciate it. Oh! I did it! I did it! Oh, would you like to permanently add the conservatory to your drafting pool? Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Okay, we've done the 2 stones. Okay, we did it. Oh, God, man, I am way too tired and hungry for this. We did it. Okay. Okay, let me. Okay. Great moment. Dude, I'm so... My head is spinning right now. But we did it. We add the thing there. We solved the riddle. We solved the clue. And we still have the... I'm guessing the 10 letters, but... I guess we'll do it from here. Yay, our allowance is at 18. All right, everyone. That's going to do it for me for today. Thank you all for coming by. Thank you all for sticking around for Blue Prince. I hope you enjoyed Tekken earlier today as well. Yeah. We got a lot done here. I'm going to save and quit. And I am going to go get pizza. I'm hungry. But that's going to do it. Thank you all so much for coming by today. We will resume more Blue Prince. I'm thinking on Tuesday, actually. I want to continue playing this game and get through it. We've really only been playing it once a week, but I think we're getting towards the end and I do want to finish it. So I think what we're going to do on... Wait, what is it, Lily? What we'll do on Tuesday is we'll start with Claire Obscure, and then we'll play that for a few hours and then play more Blue Prince. I'm not gonna guarantee anything because it's gonna depend on how I'm feeling and how much I want to play Expedition 33 and all of that. But that's kind of what I'm leaning towards, so we might do that. Barely Cheer watch for Blueprint was nice. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Never mind, I forgot what I was about to ask. I'll just ask you in Discord. Okay. All right, everyone, I'm going to get out of here. I'm hungry. Thank you all so much for stopping by today. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I will see you all again on Tuesday. I'm going to spend tomorrow finishing up public coaching for everyone who I didn't get a chance to get around to and getting that Lidia guide video out that I recorded. So look out for that, hopefully sometime next week. And yeah, next time we'll have Tekken is going to be Wednesday. Tuesday, again, we'll do Expedition 33. Maybe some more blueprints, just depending on how things go. So yeah. Thank you so much for the stream, Seth. Hope you get more steps after eating the pizza. Oh, I won't. I won't, but I don't need them. I'm not getting any steps in. I'm just going to sit here in my chair, and I don't need the steps at all. So yeah. Anyway, have a good night, everyone. Again, thank you all so much for stopping by. I will see you all again on Tuesday or Wednesday, depending on if you want to avoid Clay Obscure spoilers or not, which is completely understandable. Anyway, bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Have a good night. Take care, everyone. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye.